Right. Hey guys. Alright, let's play some SKARSNIK.
As I hold
Some greenskins. So there's a few different greenskin lords. Grimgore is often reportedly the best, you know, purported to be the best. But Wurzag's got the physical resist thing going on, the troll doom stacks. I guess Grom's got his own better troll doom stacks. Grom with confederated Wurzag is like super super troll doom stacks, I guess. Yeah, actually Azag's got his own little like unique campaign going on as well. Bit of role playing thing with the crown. But SKARSNIK is who we're going to be playing today. SKARSNIK gets upkeep and recruitment costs reduced by 40% for Gobbler units, so that's his like main, you know, obvious thing. Character experience gain for all heroes is plus 100%, so his heroes level up really fast, which is nice. White armies have a chance to contain Doom Divers, which is good. Unique chain building available at Karakate Peaks, and hero action cost is minus 50%. I think if I remember correctly, you can actually get the hero action cost down to like 0%, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But I'll check that out. I mean, you certainly could if you farm Marathi, but I think even without farming Marathi, maybe with tech upgrades. But yeah, we'll check it out in game. He has Lightning Strike by default, and he has plus 14 charge bonus on Night Goblin Squeakhopper units. I don't tend to lean into Squeakhoppers too much. You start off with some, which is cool, but I don't tend to go for them too much. But I don't know, maybe we should give him more of a try. Oh yeah, and he's got his own unique. All of the different greenskin lords, I think, have their own unique special legendary lord. Wow. Endgame. Don't really care about endgame too much, but I might just do what we did last time. Put it on like, what did I do last time? Turn like 70 to 90. So if it doesn't happen, I'm not bothered. I don't expect to really get that far. But if it does happen, then we've got something to look forward to. We'll go for yeah, so we have for random options out of it. Could be the dwarfs, go berserk. Could be Vermintide, the Skaven rivals, or it could be the biggest WoW, like the other greenskin tribes, go berserk. Actually, the biggest WoW would probably be. Let's just do biggest WoW, because that way we've got an opportunity to confederate the other lords, and we'll make it. Yeah, I'll give it a 10 turn. Actually, yeah, let's do the confederation thing. That'll be fun. Well, not fun. I mean, it's a fun late game thing to do. So we can confederate the late game armies if we want later on. That'll be pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like playing SKARSNIK today. I'm still interested in the Norska idea, but it wasn't like, I don't know. There was some interest there, but it wasn't like, you know, I didn't feel possessed that I needed to immediately play Norska. But Norska's probably on the cards. If we can, yeah. I don't know. I get inspired for different campaigns, I guess, you know, and yeah. Was just feeling SKARSNIK tonight. I don't think this will be. I mean, I don't know. The last campaign was pretty crazy. Went for like 7 or 8 episodes or something. That's really unusual. So I doubt this one's going to go for that long. But But yeah, I just felt like doing some SKARSNIK. I haven't played Greenskins for a while. I mean, I'm just the changes to remember that. Yeah, the changes to units being able to pull out more easily in 4.1. Even though it's just sort of like a minor change, it just seems like, I don't know, it just seems to change the way the game feels in battle. Like I think that's one of the things they need to keep working on, is just making the battles better and better, you know. So if we go specialist, it's minus 40% agent action cost. He's got default minus 50%. So if you get them maxed out, that's 90%. That's 90% reduced action cost. And then I think there's a tech tree. Oh, I thought there was something up here. Oh yeah, hero action cost minus 20%. Yeah, so if we get that, then we'll have free agent actions, which is pretty nice. Hey, Stephen McGrath, you're here early. Keep like just been missing you most times, or almost missing you. What's the emote by your name? Oh, that's a membership, man. Yeah, so you probably got gifted a membership by somebody. Maybe yeah, a few people have been gifted memberships. I think Stephen gifted some memberships. Wolfsfall and you ever knew that search existed? Yeah, it's actually really handy. I use it quite a bit now. Alright, let's get on with our first oh yeah, we can actually, before the first battle starts, you can upgrade some of your guys if you want, because you've got these scrap upgrades and we start off with a little bit of scrap. But I won't worry about that yet. There's SKARSNIK's death juice that SKARSNIK's death juice, yeah. It does like damage over time. It's pretty cool because I think the damage over time is armor piercing. Well, I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think it's some sort of like direct damage, so maybe it avoids armor piercing and maybe avoids resistances as well. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I just remember it being effective against tough units. You'd be able to grind them down. Maybe someone else will know exactly how that works. Yeah, with some SKARSNIK? Nice. Alright. So we've got this banner that we can put on one of our Goblin units, makes them unbreakable, gives them some stat bonuses, and they cause fear, which is pretty cool. Causing fear is always nice to have on a cavalry unit, I think. They're already immune to psychology, so we're not getting much advantage out of that, but we're not going to fight any terror in this first round anyway, so... Yeah, thanks to Stephen or other people who are gifting subs. It's really nice. So it's good to see some green names in chat, or just one green name in chat at the moment. Welcome, Kaiser. I'm sure there'll be some more green names later on. All right, it's all about the first battle. First battle is the omen for the rest of the campaign. So if we get this battle right, then the whole campaign is going to be blessed. If we screw up this battle and take horrendous casualties, then the whole campaign is going to be cursed. All right, we got some biggins over there. There's something. Greenskins are not my favorite race, but I generally have more fun. The more I get into the race, the more fun I have, you know, the more on that sort of roleplay sort of side or whatever. For some reason, I don't really get into I don't really get into orcs that much. But I really get into the idea of goblins for some reason. I don't know why. So we've got to Gobbos. Gobbos is the best. They've got biggins and orcs. Look at those big brutes. They think they're the best, but no, Gobbos is the best. And we'll show them right now. Yeah, we got these guys. They've got poison. The Night Goblins have got poison. They're also stealth units, so we can hide them off to the sides for a bit of flanking maneuver. They'll be hidden even if they're not in the forest, but I'm pretty sure being in forest gives you like extra hiddenness. If I'm not mistaken. Like Actually, yeah. I don't know exactly how that works now that I think of it, but yeah, I think Stalk lets you move hidden in any terrain. I thought that maybe if you're in forest, it like reduces your detection range, but yeah, maybe I'm not 100% sure on that now that I think of it. Alright, so hopefully they're going to focus on this central area, and then we'll be able to get some flanking happening. We've got some archers. They've got goblin archers as well, so we've both got 115 range. But we should be able to outrange. We should be able to shoot their orc boys outside of their archer range, and hopefully draw them in. SKARSNIK's quite damaging, but one thing I do is I set up like there, like thinking I'll flank them, but then I don't think about how they're going to move forward, and then these guys are going to be out of range, and then they're going to keep moving forward, and then these guys are going to be chasing this direction, and they're going to be running away from them, and it's just, you know, it's all bad. So yeah, it's actually, if you're trying to do that, it's better to actually kind of come back towards yourself, towards your other armies a bit more. These goblins are not silver shield anymore. They're only 35% missile resist. Or not missile resist, but shield block. Yeah, we should be able to start. This off by shooting those guys. What's the radius? So the giant spider's got a ranged attack, but it's 100 range. We gotta be a little bit closer. Yeah, so it's trying to piss them off so they come in. So they start charging. Is this shooting? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. They're gonna get aggravated soon. Alright. I think it's happening. SKARSNIK's pretty cool. These Gobbler should wreck these Orc Riders. Yeah, they're looking pretty good. Okay, SKARSNIK, that doesn't help him. Try and get the Spider Rider. Try and get the Spider and the heroes onto this guy. Okay, trying to shut down these archers. One thing I got with greenskins, I want to try to maximize their buffs a lot more this time around. And yeah, so you got to keep an eye on your war and when it gets ready, and it's about to be instantly ready. Oh, they got terror routed, that's nice. Try and get route on these guys. There's that war. But yeah, trying to pop your wars as soon as possible is a good idea. Because now we've got that plus 24 melee attack, especially. It's really nice.
Moving fast.
Yeah, he's gonna route soon. We could shoot him to make him route faster, but we might. We'll do a little. Oh, there he's terror out of there. All right, how we go? Oh yeah, we took the enemy boss did a lot of damage to our big boss. That's okay. He'll probably heal pretty fast. These guys took a little bit of a punishing, but not too bad. Greenskin roster is class. They have counter for everything and good magic. Yeah, I like the big war, the foot of Gork and stuff. I don't really like the little war that much. Yeah, does anyone? I don't know. Are there any good little war spells that are actually pretty good? But yeah, I think with greenskins, like one of the funnest things with them is like charging, is like trying to get charges and time your charges with your buffs, like the WAR buff, and when you get your Black Orcs, they can get their smash them faster, I think it's called, or whatever buff that they get, and then you got all your magic buffs as well, all the spells. Little One might have some good spells actually that we can use to buff our melee as well. So I'm thinking, yeah, if we can get some Goblin melee superiority going on, that'll be pretty good. Anyways, you know, explain to me why do people either mad? You don't seem that angry. Yeah, hey Samrak. Yeah, no, I'm not mad, angry. It's more mad as in insane. But I don't think I'm too insane either. You wouldn't like when, yeah, exactly. You wouldn't like when I'm angry. Nah, it's just I got that nickname because I used to just go off about Warhammer all the time, like when I was in Ventrilo or in team, like in chat, with my guild. So I'd be playing some other game, potentially not even a Warhammer game. And then I just get in chat and start talking about like Warhammer 40k or Warhammer Fantasy lore with somebody and just start like nerding out about it. So my old guildmaster called me the Mad. That is the story. So we get a little bit of replenishment. We get units experience. I think we'll go for the replenishment. Let's go. Keep our guys fresh. Does AOS get any love from me? No, I never played AOS. Never read any of the lore or anything, so don't have any ammunition to go off about that. Mainly Warhammer, Ancient Rome, Game of Thrones. how much I hate DB and the David and DB or whatever. Just rants about things that I get obsessed with. But no, I never played AOS, so I don't have any ammunition to rant about that.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
Alright, so yeah, my original plan was to migrate over to Marathi to farm her traits so that we could get free agent actions and then go for like a real agent heavy campaign. But I just realized that you don't really need to, because yeah, he's got the faction mechanic where you get 50% less hero action cost. Then you can get minus 40% from the skill tree, and then you can get minus 20% in the tech tree. So altogether, we've got minus 110% agent action cost. So hopefully that makes it 0, unless it's some weird additive system with their leveling increases or something. But I don't think that's the case.
SKARSNIK!
Now, should we go after this guy now, which would be a tougher fight?
Stop that!
Yeah, that'd be a real tough fight. Who's done a SKARSNIK campaign lately? No, I don't think we get paid for it. That'd be good though. But yeah, I feel like I normally go for World's Edge first, and then I go back and go for High Place. That would make sense because it's kind of in order. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go backwards. I'm just a bit wary about letting this army.
Sounds like a good idea.
Do its thing. We could siege lock it, but then we can't recruit.
Dead!
I guess it's the safest option is to take this one first. We're nothing if not incautious. Oh, One Pitch Man's raiding me. Crazy. Hey, thanks One Pitch Man. Sorry, I just only just saw the message. I don't know if that happened a while ago. But yeah, thanks heaps, One Pitch Man. You're a legend. And yeah, welcome everybody from One Pitch Man's stream. Hello, yeah, I'm great, man. I'm great. Yeah, thanks a lot for the support on Twitch, buddy. This is the second time you've hosted me on Twitch, so it's much appreciated. Happy to see me back vibing and streaming. I am vibing and streaming indeed. Yeah, so apologies if I'm not really super down with the Twitch culture, so I don't know about all the I sort of started on YouTube, so yeah, apologies if I don't pick up all of the references to Twitch things. But yeah, much appreciate the raid. Yeah, we just started a SKARSNIK campaign. So we're on turn 1. This is the second battle of the campaign. And I was just talking about free agent actions basically. I think with the 50% reduction, the 40% reduction in the skill tree, and the 20% tech reduction, you should get free agent actions with SKARSNIK, unless it's some sort of weird additive thing. Oh wow, Stephen McGuss just gifted 10 Mercy Man memberships on YouTube. Thanks a lot, Stephen. That's awesome, buddy. All right, I'll put you on the roll of glory. We'll get you in there as one of our goblins. All right, but yeah, so yeah, these first battles, I like to think that they represent how the whole campaign's going to go. So if we do this battle well, then the campaign will be blessed. But if we screw it up, then the whole campaign will be cursed. So it's super important that we win, but not just win, but win really well and don't take heaps of casualties. We already took a bit of a beating in the first battle, but hopefully we can bring it back. Are they coming for us, or are they just redeploying? No, they're just doing their weird deployment thing. We'll wait a little while for our... Wait a little while for our flankers to get into position. Would you recommend for Britance, Rapance or Lewin for Britonia? I don't know. I mean, personally, I just love Rapance. I think she's just a really cool character. I love how you get the legendary hero, Henry Le Massif, with her. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of prefer Rapance as a faction, but I don't know. Maybe as a start position, Leon Kerr is pretty good as well. I don't know. It just depends how much of a fan of Leon Kerr you are, I guess. I'm not really much of a fan of Leon Kerr, so like in terms of like his lore and that kind of stuff. He's a pretty powerful character though. I don't know. It's like I'd say Rapance, except for I just don't care about the Southlands. Hey, Battlesea. Yeah, I just don't care about the Southlands, so that's my only negative thing about Rapance. Like, all of her quests and everything are in the Southlands, and it's just like, I don't care about that. If I play Rapance, I just want to migrate her back to Britonia and get into some classic Britonia action. Taking over the castles and reuniting the lords. Imagine not running the Fae. Yeah, Carcassonne's pretty good as well. I think my favorite is probably either in my order. My favorite would be play Rapance but migrate to Britonia. My second favorite would be play Carcassonne but confederate Leon Kerr, and my third favorite would be play Leon Kerr and confederate the other three, and then my least favorite would be Albrecht. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this at all. Yeah, it looks like we're
Let's get started.
too much 1v1 going on here. We don't like fair fights because we're gobbos. Alright, that's cool.
Running, moving fast.
Wire time. Did he just wire first? Did he wire as well? No, it was just me wiring. So there's a little sound plays when your wire becomes available, yeah? It's sort of like the same sound as the normal wire. Yeah, good man. Did oh, that's it. Yeah, these three little fights going on here are no good because they're all fair fights. We don't like fair fights. Try and keep these guys on the run, but we need to get our... have to start overrunning these guys.
Moving fast. Stabby time. Gonna kill him.
Yeah, just got to try and get these fights to be 2-on-1s instead of 1-on-1s as quick as we can. Oh shit. Well, they should rout. Alright, we got him. Very nice. ACH, that's it. Time for me, it is 1:45. In the 1 AM. Yeah, 1:45 in the morning. Yeah, this is just my normal streaming time. Just got to play SKARSNIK campaign yourself? What are the odds I get to watch you play one too? Hey, overhead. No, that's nice. I love it when it's cool when you guys are playing the same campaigns as me, and where we can talk our strats over. I tend to go into these campaigns without like, well, not all the time, but often without much of a strategy. Just like kind of decide what we're going to do as we go. Very much the case today. Just got declared war on by SKARSNIK. Oh, that's it. If you're not on the same time, you like playing the other side. Migrate to Britannia a bit far. Yeah, it is a bit far, but it's worth it because then you don't have to be in the Southlands. I don't know. I just hate the Southlands. I just yeah. I don't hate the Southlands. I feel like the Southlands in Lustria, I used to really hate them, but now I just only sort of hate them. Like they're not as bad. Like I feel like the old world is like the best area. Yeah, there's no other really area that's as good as the old world. With the Empire sort of area, main area, and then Britannia, I really like Britannian area as well. Whereas yeah, Lustria and Southlands and Naggaroth, like none of those areas don't really particularly like any of them, or Cathay. But I think that Southlands and Lustria both got improved a bit in Immortal Empires. Yeah, I'm just trying to run down some more guys here, get some more experience, but I think they're pretty much done. We could get a Screw Coppers a bit more experience if we really wanted to, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm a bit of a night owl. I've been having trouble sleeping lately. I've been all sorts of insomnia going on. I was yeah, I finished my stream last night and I couldn't get to sleep for like 10 hours. So I managed to get like 5 or 6 hours sleep just before the stream. Alright. So yeah, I think we'll just loot and occupy, keep that replenishment coming. We are going to get a rebellion though, probably, if we loot and occupy all the time. Oh, nice. So we got a magic... Oh yeah, I forgot to drink my healing potion. We could give the healing potion to this guy, so he can top off his heals next turn. He's got his giant wolf update. Yeah, so this guy's level 4 already after two battles, which is why SKARSNIK's so great. Like just really good leveling for your heroes.
supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Do you reckon 1 point, that's good for a 1 pointer straight away, or go for, I guess it doesn't matter in the end. I'm thinking we're just going to go red line until we get our +6 melee attack and melee defense. And yeah, and we'll grab his like unique goblin buffs as well. Yeah, SKARSNIK gets double hero XP, and he gets 50% less agent action cost, which is really nice.
Trixie.
So yeah, so I'd really like to get to tier 3 so we can get some Black Orc big bosses, because Black Orc big bosses are really cool. Some gold would be nice. The greenskins don't tend to have a very good economy, as I recall. Although, I mean, did they change this or what? I mean, that seems pretty good to me. I thought they had a bad economy and it was all based on sacking and raiding and fighting all the time. But they seem to have actually pretty good money buildings. I mean, you know, same as the Empire. Okay. Maybe I misremembered that. Yeah, the Horde's good. Because I was sort of thinking I wanted to build like another Empire, kind of like how we did with the Empire campaign that we just played before. So maybe we can make a big, I need a plan basically. So my original plan was a migration, but I'm over that now. I don't want to do a migration. Now I think I want to build an Empire, and I like a static sort of an Empire. So maybe we can try and conquer some of these mountains, just down to a certain amount, you know, and then like maybe make some allies to sort of secure some areas, sort of stabilize it a little bit, figure out who our enemies are going to be. But yeah, I guess for starters, we're going to keep fighting these bloody spears. Just don't know if I should go for money or growth first. We'll go for growth, I guess. Yeah, now I want to get some magic happening. I don't mind tough actually, because if you eventually get them on their giant spiders, they've got high armor and stuff anyway, so a bit of extra armor is good. Oh yeah, so if we can get enough barrackses, which I'm planning on building a lot of them, then we can get 1-turn recruitment on Nasty Skulkers global. That'd be cool. Well, do they have a building that increases global recruitment capacity as well?
Let's do it.
Do they have like a? No, maybe they don't have that. Oh yeah, global recruitment capacity. Yeah, so if we get tier 4, then we get global recruitment capacity increase. So yeah, so that's interesting. But yeah, it'd be really nice to, like, if we can build barracks everywhere, so we get 10 of them, then that reduces the global recruitment time for Nasty Skulkers from 2 turns to 1. And then if we get, if we build some tier 4 Shaman's hovels in a few like maybe like 4 places, then we'd be able to recruit like 7 units in global recruitment, getting close to be able to get a full stack in 1 turn. Yeah, gobbos and agent actions I think is what we're going to focus on.
SKARSNIK.
I don't think there's any diplomacy to be done. Oh, okay, maybe there is.
What? Now. Me.
I'm assuming that these moon howlers are going to get wiped out pretty much straight away. What? Yeah. Does anyone have any input about the? Is there a commandment? There might be a commandment. I'll have to wait till we get a province before we can check that out. But yeah. Does anyone have any notes about the kind of meta, like the, you know, I think like whenever you start a new faction, it's important to understand the geography, you know, like who are the major factions around there, who's going to become strong, who do you need to try to take out early before they become a problem. And, you know, it's a bit more complicated now because the faction potential of each major faction gets rolled randomly at the start of the campaign now, so you don't necessarily know, like if you've got a bunch of different a bunch of different major factions, you don't really know necessarily which ones are going to become strong. Yeah, I wonder if there's any way to get a quick confederation, because we've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 3 different greenskin factions around here. Where's their Nashrak is their leader. Nashrak wasn't the guy we killed in the first battle, was it? Because if we kill their leader, we get offered confederation, don't we? Yeah, I think these guys are all going to get wiped out anyway, so not really much more point worrying about them. But those guys get wiped up pretty early. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was a bit worried about that if I made a non-aggression with them, if that would maybe piss off Clan Rictus and get us into a war earlier than we wanted to be. I wonder how strong this army is going to be. Did they... That's weird. They didn't seem to grow. It says they're in recruitment, but they haven't. They still have the same amount of units. So that's odd. What do I got here? The high place is tier 2. I was kind of thinking about trying to save the movement by attacking with the other lord, but we're probably going to want the replenishment anyway, and I kind of want to pump the experience into SKARSNIK. Once he gets those red lines unlocked. You wonder where Nashrak is. The only real threat feels like the dwarves. They in underway, makes them hard to catch. Yeah.
Stabby, stabby! Get him!
Alright. But before we prove that we're the best and enforce our superiority over the other races, we've first got to conquer the other goblins. We've got to first prove we're the best of the goblins, and then the best of the greenskins, and then the best out of everybody. 49% of people say Grimgor's the best. Pfft. Grimgor's not the best. SKARSNIK's the best. That was a trick. 49% of you failed. Well, we've got a lot more flankers now. Our whole army's flankers. And when you say flankers can deal with the early game dwarves, do you mean that we should go after? You mean we should go after Thorgrim? Which dwarves do you mean? Yeah, so what's the game plan with SKARSNIK? What's the regular meta with SKARSNIK? Just go straight up, try and rush Thorgrim straight away? I'd kind of like to set up sort of a bit of an epic rivalry with somebody, but I think like the thing that was frustrating with me with greenskins sometimes was like I wanted to have enemies that I could keep attacking and kind of using as not like sack farming them, but like farming you know, just farming the war, I guess, just staying at war with them and just keeping on fighting them. So you can just keep getting money. Obviously try to like keep them a bit weak, but I don't know. I mean, it seems like our economy is pretty good, so maybe we don't really need to worry about that. Let's get our sandwich. It seems like they want to get flanked, isn't it? They're just like in marching file. They're like, flank me, flank me. It's all right. It's like, okay, I will. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Spider can't hide, so there's no point putting that there. So even though it looks like we got about the same range, but I was hoping we can kind of get our half, kind of like get close enough so that we can have more than half of our guys in range, but them have not half of their guys in range, so that we'll shoot and they won't. I don't know if that's gonna work or not, but we'll try. There we go. So even though, like we've got enough guys in range that we start shooting, but they still think that they're out of range because the center of their unit is like there, I guess. So we get a few volleys in before they activate. Maybe they'll even rout before. Should be good. Oh, no worries. See you, Steven. Have a good one. Thanks for the gifted subs, man. That's awesome. All right, Steven's going to check on us later. We've got to make sure that we've made progress by that stage. Yeah, they're reforming. Yeah, it's weird. I wonder if they'll fix that in the next patch. It's weird how they start off in this weird formation, but then once they activate, their like kind of battle formation is different. But they're going to discover our flankers. See, now that they're activated, they're reforming into their battle formation. I was hoping to try to lure them down into this little thing so I could...
Ready to scrap! Right! We ain't better than them!
He's discovered them. That's right. No, I'm just like a bit cagey about this battle, trying to... doing that little pre-battle stage where we're trying to like lure the enemy into a disadvantageous position. I thought they were going to charge us because we kind of thought we activated them with the archers, but looks like no, maybe not. I wonder if we can dodge their arrows. Really big spider. Oh, he dodged some. The spider's pretty armored anyway, so it's not going to take a huge amount of damage, but...
Warlord of 8 peaks! Nasty skulkers! Numbers ready! Nasty skulkers! Knife!
Oh, fuck. I just wasn't paying attention. They lured my archers right in. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. Screwed up. Mistakes were made. Also forgot to get my...
Moving fast! What are we doing? Let's scrap! Running! Charge! Running! Squid hoppers! Let's have them! Big boss! Shifting it! Gonna kill her! The legs is busy! Gonna stab him!
Back a little bit. Just trying to get my screw coppers to they're getting terror routed by these guys. What's terror routing them? Weird.
Moving fast!
Does that banner like accidentally do terror instead of fear or something? Sure, what's going on there? Yeah, I just want to keep those. There we go, we'll go wow. I'm gonna take some damage here. Yeah, a lot of those charges weren't the best, but
Please get in them. Let's kick him in. Let's run. Nasty skulkers. Moving fast.
yeah, probably best not to use that.
Here's Gobbers.
Fire again.
Running. Stabbers ready. Stabber. Stick up. Gonna kill him. Mark speaks. Take that. That's ready. SKARSNIK.
Definitely took some casualties. No, hey buddy. Have a good sleep. Thanks for your well wishes.
Please, Gobbers. Gonna stab him. Nasty skulkers. Fight for
Yeah, I mean, infantry, just infantry heavy armies are fun. I think that's one of the good things about SKARSNIK as well, being able to just play with like heaps of, the nasty skulker thing, just having heaps of infantry, heaps of kind of maneuverable infantry. They feel pretty maneuverable. 37 speed, slightly faster than normal infantry, so a little bit more agile. They also got their slowdown, which I wasn't actually using in that battle, but that's pretty handy as well. Yeah, we've got these two units of Goblet Fanatics with the spinning loons. I haven't used it in these battles yet. Yeah, we're going to try and make more use of that as well.
Gobbos rule. Running. Moving fast.
Night Goblins look cute. They do look cute. They're like cute little evil dudes.
Running.
It's funny how, I don't know, Goblins are, SKARSNIK is second best. Alright, well I suppose second best is not too bad. It's up there. I mean, we'll have to agree to disagree. SKARSNIK is the cutest though. He is pretty cute, isn't he? I saw a meme on something about, you know, how like writing a whole faction that's just like irrevocably evil with no redeeming qualities, and like is like just lazy writing and, you know, and boring and stuff. But then it's like, oh, except for if it's goblins or Skaven, in which case it's cool. Yeah, I feel like they do a pretty good job of making Skaven and goblins kind of fun, even though they are just one-dimensionally evil. Hey, Wolfswell. They're basically in the same formation as if you ambushed them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Usually take Thorgrim by turn 10. So yeah, so you reckon just beeline straight for Thorgrim, recruiting as you go, and should be able to take him out? I want to take the replenishment again, but I'm worried that I'm going to get a rebellion, and I don't really want to deal with a rebellion.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
I mean, rebellions in general are good, but we just want to keep charging down here, and we don't want a rebellion like right now.
Lots of plans.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, 6% replenishment would have only meant this unit would have been slightly more healed next turn. Not a big deal.
I got me.
So SKARSNIK can't quite make it to that army, but
Who should we tap? On it.
this guy,
The tribe's ready.
if we
It comes. It comes.
if we force march him a bit,
Move.
probably this guy's going to come and kill him. Should I? What should we do? I'll go for a strategist actually, because he's got the extra movement.
Boss.
Got the extra movement that we want.
Getting it done.
Oh yeah, in camp stance gives us public order penalties, doesn't it? Oh, it doesn't? Oh, okay, cool. So raiding camp doesn't give you public order penalties. Just diplomatic. But it gives us 0 income in the region.
I suppose I might help. Who's the boss?
Oh wow, now I've got movement back. And some weird... Oh no, that's alright. Actually, yeah, some weird thing went on with the movement there. Now he's got full movement again. Well, not full movement, but he's got movement where he was over his force march. Like over his movement limit in force march territory. Hey Adrian. No, there was nothing changed about greenskins in the patch particularly, but I was just saying how the changes that they did to cavalry, or to all units really, the ability to pull your units out of combat more effectively and have them not just kind of automatically go back into combat all the time. That's like it's only a little change, but it's like actually a big change to just making the combat feel better. And I think that's something that's really important. Raid stance did affect public... Yeah, I know. I thought raid stance affect public order too, but no. Does not... Oh, wait up. Oh, it's in green. Control -5 in raided province. Sorry. No, it does affect public order. So I thought it would be in red, but yeah, I guess it's assuming you're going to be raiding an enemy province. Alright, let's select the high place. Go tier 2. Yeah, we'll get tier 2 in the high place, tier 2 in World's Edge, and then we'll go tier 3. Pump that growth. Yeah, I mean, you can use it to attack the enemies and stuff, yeah. Yeah, oh, you mean to make rebellions, yeah.
SKARSNIK, warlord
Yeah,
of 8
sure.
peaks.
Alright, SKARSNIK is going to buff the gobos. I know he's 4%. Yeah, 4 million defense and attack is pretty good. Wait, what's the difference? So that's +4 melee defense. That's +4 melee defense and attack. Okay, but this one gives us 6 melee attack. So we'll go for that one first. This guy, be good to use as Hey, oh yeah, we can get lots of followers and stuff. I don't think there's good followers to farm really for SKARSNIK, but we'll check it out anyway. I always recommend that, you know, if you're playing a new faction you haven't played for, or a faction you haven't played for a while, that yeah, you always check out the Ultimate Ancillary Guide. Here's a link to it if anyone doesn't have it. And yeah, you just chuck this, you know, bookmark that or whatever. And there's you can just look up any race, excuse me, look up the followers for any race, and it tells you exactly how to farm the followers. You know, it tells you exactly what you need to do to get the follower and what the follower does. But yeah, so I like to look this up and to see if there's anything that's kind of farmable or that you should farm. I think that mostly it's just, you just get, like with the greenskins, I don't think there's really anything that you want to farm. I think you mostly just get them, you know, random. You just get them without really having to do anything. There was a troll one. So yeah, so this one, Bogart, minus 20% upkeep for minus 20% upkeep for goblin units. That one's really important for us. And you get it with a goblin great shaman, rank up turn 4 on your own turn. So basically on turn 4, turn 8, turn, you know, and character is 1/3 battles. So yeah, so that's a good reason to get some goblin great shamans going, because they're the only ones that can get it. It's 5% chance. And if we have that, if we have one of those on every army, that's pretty huge amount of savings. Especially if we're going to go heavy, if we're going to go heavy on goblins, which we are. Income from sacking settlements, but it's only for the Lord, so it's not that big of a. You can only. Oh no, sorry. The Lord gets it every time you sack a settlement. You get a 20% chance of getting it, and you can put it on both Lords and Heroes. So you know, a lot of these might be bugged and not necessarily work when they stack. But assuming they do work when they stack, you know, you could put that on the Lord and have like 3 or 4 heroes. So you'd have, you know, could have like plus 24% sacking if you got it stacked up. Same with this one. I'm not really going to stack heroes in a unit just to try to increase the income, but you know, you could, and it's easy to get. Casualties captured post battle, that gives you more replenishment and or potentially money. But again, it's just rank up in characters 1/6 to offensive battles. So it's just basically after you've won 6 battles with all your heroes, you just start getting these. You don't really need to do anything. Loot settlement, increased value from looting settlements. The orange one means it's only a particular hero, I think. Yeah, yeah, Goblin, Big Boss, and Shamans can equip it, but that's still, yeah. Oh yeah, another one from income from sacking settlements. Sack settlement and have a negative income. Okay, so that's a good one. So if we want to have a negative income if we want to get that one. Income from post-battle loot. Again, we can win battle and have a negative income. Okay. Recruitment costs for trolls. I thought there was something else for trolls. No, that's pretty much it. So just if we want to get extra sacking income, yeah, extra sacking income or extra post-battle loot, then we want to just basically fight battles while we've got negative income. So I know we can try and get some negative income a bit later on. But yeah, it's very useful. I'd like to just have a look at it at the start of a campaign just to see. So with greenskins, it's not really a big deal. You don't really need to worry about it. There's nothing that's really that you need to really farm. But with other factions, they can have really good followers that you need to do specific things in order to farm them. So yeah, a good tool to have, good to check out. So we're just gonna go ham on the nasty skulkers. Hey, I'll try and win. I'll try and win. I'll do my best. And we'll get another Yeah, we'll get another great shaman.
The tribe's ready. What? This is my place.
357 gold, we don't really need it.
Yeah, greetings. How can we fleece?
23. Oh, that's pretty good. Take it. So yeah, I was just wondering, is it possible to get a confederation on these bloody spears or what? No, I don't know where their lord is though. I don't know, trust my luck they're going to attack this guy and push him back, but if they don't, then hopefully we can take Squiggle on this turn. Green Boy stream, sure is. Okay, nice, so they didn't push us back.
I got plans. Great and powerful war boss. Kill him!
So, where's their faction leader? They're about to get wiped out, right? This is the last settlement. Because you can confederate minor factions as well, can't you? Like any greenskin faction, if you kill their lord, then you confederate them, I think.
Shifting.
I think the Bloody Spear's lord gets killed by Thorgrim. Oh, yeah, right. He would be starting off over here. That's alright. Well, yeah, there's not really anything to confederate. If we did confederate him, all we'd get would be this, you know, these few units, but they're going to die in the battle anyway, so we won't get... There's nothing, yeah, there's basically nothing to confederate anyway, so... More Gobbos to smash. Prove that we're the dominant Gobbo force around here. Nasty Skulker Rush. Yep, that seems to be the name of the game. I've been assured that that it is doable by Verheyen. But then he abandoned me and went to bed, so I'm on my own. Just us guys. For the goblins, indeed. I'm hoping, so far 46% are saying that SKARSNIK is not the best and that Grimgor is the best. So hopefully by the end of the stream we can turn it around. Hopefully by the end of the stream it'll be like 99% vote that SKARSNIK is the best. Alright, well we're gonna wait and form up a little bit. This guy's just a goblin war boss. I don't really use these guys too much normally, but these guys would have better they'd have better infantry buffs, wouldn't they? Should probably check out his skill line. But yeah, the Night Goblin big bosses probably have better better buffs for the better infantry buffs for our Gobbos. Than the Great Shamans, I mean. Yeah, I might hire the occasional like greenskin, orc boss just to use as like a hired mercenary thug kind of style. But I think all my proper generals are going to be
Stabbers ready! Goblins!
all that proper generals are going to be goblins.
Filthy snots! I'll show 'em!
SKARSNIK can only be the best if Grimgor says it out loud. Were you saying like SKARSNIK has to like beat Grimgor in single combat and have Grimgor admit defeat or something? Is that how the torch gets passed on? So I really want to pull them up into our, you know, even though we're attacking, I want them to attack, you know. Nasty skulkers.
Running! Gonna kill 'em! What? Stickers ready!
You have to beat Grimgor in Orc versus Orc combat, indeed. But yeah, there's something, I don't know, it's weird. It's like Grimgor's cool and everything. And I mean, even if you want to go for goblins, then Grom's probably, on paper, Grom's probably the better choice. But I don't know, when I'm just imagining my goblin empire of like sneaky gits in the underways, I don't know, SKARSNIK is just the one that I go for. How can we antagonize these fuckers into, maybe if I just take my wolf riding hero and try to harass these guys. Maybe that'll get it done. Even if we just eliminate this unit, which is looking pretty likely. Oh yeah, they're gone. Alright, one down. Didn't annoy them enough to make them attack me though. What if we could do the same to their melee infantry? We might be able to like lure their melee, not melee infantry, their melee cav. We might be able to lure them out and then... Nah, they'll get shot. We'll get shot, sure. SKARSNIK's a better campaign. Yeah, I feel like SKARSNIK just, I don't know, like Grom's campaign's good as well because the cauldron and everything, it kind of gives you more stuff to do, which makes it kind of just like more stuff to do other than just conquering and stuff, which is cool. But there's just something about, yeah, SKARSNIK's just got, I don't know, better theme or something. Excuse me. The sneezes. Right, so what about if we like kind of try and lure them out a bit? Here we go. Fuck it, let's do this. Let's rumble! Oh, we've got the other war going on now. Yeah, this slot over here is 2-on-1's no good. The boss should be getting wrecked. The Ross is beating up my spider. I don't like that too much. We get some shots in here. Oh, they're routed. They're done. Beautiful. The Fanatics do have the whirly boys, but I don't know, there wasn't... every time I think of it, they're not like in a good position to do it. But yeah, I should probably make more of an effort to, you know, take advantage of that. There was probably opportunities to use it in that fight, but I just wasn't looking at the right spot. Yes, SKARSNIK's mount could be a bit more relevant. Well, I guess the mount, I mean, Gobbler is it Gobbler or Nobbler? It's Gobbler, isn't it? Yeah, Gobbler is, I think Gobbler is just tied into his melee skills, you know? So yeah, like part of the reason why SKARSNIK's so good in melee is just because of his, yeah, Gobbler offsider. So I think that's already built into him. Gobbler's there for emotional support. Yeah, exactly. It's very stressful being the best. It's lonely at the top. I guess we could loot and occupy again. 1%'s not really going to help us, but you know, 600 gold, 600 gold. Gonna add that to our loot pile. Got a banner of swiftness that'll make our squigs a bit more effective.
Yeah, plotting and scheming.
And we'll force march to.
I like a good plan. I'm gone.
Yeah, that's better. That's a better replenishment. Yeah, so he's got Great Cave Squig. Does he ride on its back or does he? That's yeah. How good's the Cave Squig mount actually? That seems pretty cool. 55. Oh, not very much armor. It gives you armor piercing and infantry. Don't know. If it gave him like heaps of armor or something, it'd be pretty cool. Ambush success chance is pretty nice. This enables SKARSNIK Death Juice. Is that only? Is it do all Night Goblin Warbusters get that, or is it only? Yeah, he gets the better sneak in at night plus 6 melee attack. I don't think the Great Shamans get that, do they?
SKARSNIK, Warlord of 8 Peaks.
Oh, they get Goblin Tide. It's even better. The Goblin Tide's even better. You get 15 armor and the 6 melee attack. Whereas the Night Goblin Warboss only gets plus 20%, plus 6 melee attack, but plus 20% charge. Interesting.
Great and powerful Warboss. I'm special.
Well, yeah, we want to. I guess we want to get as many.
Well, nasty.
You are well nasty. All right. Well, maybe we'll make this guy just more of a support lord, focusing on his personal combat skills.
You want schemes? I got schemes. Shifting. Me, SKARSNIK. Fine. On the way. Away. Who needs
Does Grom get Night Goblin war bosses? I assume he does. Don't really need the immune to psychology because he's going to be immune to psychology. He's going to be immune to fear and terror when he gets his giant spider anyway. But I don't know, neither of these are particularly exciting. A little bit extra damage.
nasty magic?
Yeah, I want to get as many Charmans as we can get.
Who needs killing? All right then, I'll do it.
Oh crap. We're a bit low on gobbos.
The tribe's ready. The tribe's ready. The tribe's ready. War boss, innit?
All right.
For the Karazhan.
I don't know, I'm scared of taking on these dwarves. Don't want to fight them fair.
Horned prophet.
Should we make friends with Clan Rictus? I feel like they're going to be good allies for us potentially. But I kind of want to wait and see how they go against, the... Oh, actually, no, we don't want to... I was going to say wait and see how they go against the Chaos Dwarves first, but we don't want to ally with the Chaos Dwarves. We hate the Chaos Dwarves. They enslaves us. So it's 2, rank 99. Just don't know if I want to like hitch my wagon to anyone who's going to be weak, but yeah, we can wait. If we get really broke and we're desperate for cash, then we can always go for it then. Oh, thanks, Michelle. Appreciate it. Is that, yeah, thanks for that. Confirmed. Night Goblin big bosses get SKARSNIK's poison even in other factions. Technology researched. Gobbos. Minus 5% upkeep for Goblin infantry units, plus 2 melee attack for infantry units, plus 10% missile strength, plus 2 leadership for Goblin units. Oh yeah. I was just gonna go. I was kind of gonna beeline straight for sneaking, but maybe I should grab. Should probably grab that next. It only takes 1 turn.
You say.
Oh, what do you reckon? Should we go after it? I don't know if we can handle this.
I got plans. Right then, let's do it. This magic is real. Ready to go! A I got me brother. Doing one.
I don't know, do we pull the trigger or do we be goblins and be scared?
Gobbo war boss. This magic is real. It comes, it comes. Yeah. On it. I'll get there. What a zogging it do you want? Lots of plans. I'm out here.
Are we in? I think we're in the right. We're in the right. We're in Squiggon still. Hard because he's got a big footprint. Well, look, no. Where's my? Where am I? Oh yeah, Mount Squiggon. Yeah, we're in Mount Squiggon, so we're gonna get replenishment.
Now, yeah, on it. Who should we attack?
Do we attack now? Do we attack now? Hmm.
Retake the realms.
I feel like we're not really going to get much stronger than we are now.
For the Karazhan Corps.
It's got a lot of armor. "26 units.
A scheme worthy of SKARSNIK.
I am the High King.
Alright, I don't know, this could be bad.
I hear ya.
Not by me.
Stab 'em up. Nasty magic ready. That works. This good. What? Anything you say. This way. Dog wants me over there. Killing time.
We give him death juice. We give death juice to all of them, maybe? I feel like it's a bit of a waste on these guys, but not a waste, but no, it's valuable. Yeah, I'm afraid of this. I'm afraid of this battle. Look how many tough units he's got. This is, yeah, I don't know. This is bad. I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know if we're gonna win this. Hmm. Yeah, we're totally gonna lose this, aren't we? I mean, you reckon we can win? Yeah, I just surround them. Yeah, I'm just worried that we're gonna get. We have a lot of stock. Yeah, I'm just worried we're gonna just be. I don't know. I've just been in this situation before. I just got imagine we're just gonna get attacked by. I mean, we're just gonna be fighting these armored dwarves, and like they're just not gonna break, and it's just gonna be. It is a field battle already. Let him take you in raid. It's a bit late now. We don't have enough movement anymore. Yeah, I probably should have let him attack us and going for the ambush. That's what I was originally going to go for, but Then I just thought, oh, you know, we should just go for it.
Kill 'em all!
All right. Oh, I forgot to put my banner on. I think I had a speed banner. We could have put on our go. You can win though. Well, I hope so. If I don't win this, then it's gonna be SKARSNIK licking his wounds for the first few turns. Yeah, so what I was imagining was we all just kind of run into a big blob and then like surround them on all sides and then just attack as a big blob and then try and kill them all that way. But maybe what we'd be better off doing is trying to like split them up and kite them around everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you reckon we should try and kite them? And just trying to like pull out one unit at a time and like 4 on one each unit, you know, and take them out that way. I don't know if we've got the movement. I mean, we're faster than them, obviously. They're only 28 speed and our guys are 37. I don't know if like, yeah. Well, yeah, that was my original plan. Just attack from both sides, just smash them. But yeah, I feel like we're going to take a lot of casualties and we might just break, you know, like that's the thing. Their morale's so high that we might just break, you know, and just all our dudes run. And that'll be just, yeah, that could be devastating. Yeah, I don't have enough archers to take out his, don't have enough archers to take out his gyros either, so we're gonna just have to cop the gyro axe. Basically. One by one will work, you reckon? Let's try and kite them. Alright, so if we get all of our... non-stealth units, hide them over there. Put our spider over here. The whirlies are going to be better if we could get a big blob though, right? Smoke bomb and cycle charge, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, trying to do a bit of that action. The whirlies are good if you get a big blob, but yeah, I was kind of thinking we should try and save them for the hammerers, but and also try to save them for like if we get a big blob. I wounded Thorgrim early, yeah. Alright, so just say we... Where are the archers? Send the spider and lure them out. What's the spider speed? Oh, the spider's pretty fast actually, yeah.
Yeah, what?
Instead of thinking of sending these guys in and then just like trying to lure them out with them.
Stab 'em into fire! Stickers ready!
Oh, they're reforming. Yeah, there's not really much we can. I suppose we could try and.
We is better than them! We is gobbies! Charge! Moving fast!
Try and shoot the arch.
What now? Moving fast!
I was thinking, what if we like send this guy in here? He just goes in there and does like a slow bomb on these guys while they try and pull these guys out.
Where's Gobbers? Running! Big boss! Moving fast! Big boss! Moving fast!
Yeah, we might shoot them. Try and shoot them. We'll keep these guys kind of nearby so that if we can use them to shoot the.
Running! Shifting it! Running! Shifting it! Running! Shifting it! Nasty skullcase! Ah! Ah! Running! Nasty skullcase! Let's run! Ah! One more time!
I don't know. Oh, here we go. Maybe. No. No, he's waiting for the charge. Yeah, we need to kind of activate them before they'll kind of run out. Try and lure those guys away. Oh shit. Quickly get these guys. Yeah, those archers are not really liking that. Yeah, I'm trying to pull out, but I've got a bit of blob here. But nearly got these guys nearly got smashed here. No, I can't do anything yet. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh no, they got caught. They lost a unit. Yeah, I don't think we got enough room to properly don't think we've got enough room to properly kite them now. A bit too tight.
Let's get them! Moving fast! Nasty skulkers! Attack their flanks! Yes, boy! Right! Goblins, no! Get ready! Goblins! Running! 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 Moving fast! Nasty skulkers!
Bit overcommitted there. Too much. There's too much.
Goblins!
There's too much. Too much micro. I can't handle this many like areas to fight all at the same time.
It's better than them! Goblins!
We've got our cavalry nearly got fucked up here as well. At least we stopped their archers, so that's kind of good.
Please, goblins! Stabbers ready! Moving fast! Nasty skulkers! Moving fast! Moving fast! Running! Running! Stab 'em up! Stick 'em! Let's scrap!
Shit. Caught nearly.
These colours! Warlord of 8 peaks!
Oh, yeah.
Stickers ready!
That looks way too much of a fair fight over there. We don't like that.
Nasty skulkers! Running! Red shavers!
Much has escaped. That's good. Oh, we got Pilgrim there. Yeah, no,
Fast!
and
Nasty skulkers! Let's scrap! That's good!
can we reach over here?
Running!
Yeah, these guys need to go there, I think.
Goblins! Night goblins! We is better than them! Moving fast!
Oh shit! That was bad. Just took a big hit from the. Oh, they actually got caught by the.
Attack! Wah! Come on, lads!
See, now we're like winning, but still we could lose by just like we could just rout and run away.
The lads are ready! Running! Moving fast!
Because they've got such good morale that they could still just rout us all and we'll just run away.
Running! Moving fast! Stabbing! Ready! Gonna kill her! Nasty skulkers! Running! Moving fast! Take that! This will Stabbers ready! Ready! Moving fast! Let's fight! Running! Moving fast! Nasty skulkers! Running!
Oh yeah, fuck, I gotta get these. These screw goblins are gonna die. I need to get them to just fucking survive this battle.
Gonna kill him! Moving fast! Nasty skulkers! Running! Stab him! Let's do this! Moving fast! Moving fast! Running! Moving fast!
Pilgrim's going down.
Get that ready! Goblins! God wants it! Nasty skulkers! Let's scrap!
Just got him.
Let's do this!
Let's just do it.
Good!
Kill him.
Nasty skulkers! Right shaver! This one's a biggie!
Just shoot some lasers into him.
Skulkers!
Yeah, that works. These guys are just staying out of combat, dude.
Let's grab! Running! Gonna stab
Yeah, they're getting wrecked. Good.
Time to get stubborn!
Victory!
Let's run!
Alright. Slaughtered. Yeah, good man. We'd taken out Thorgrim on turn, was it turn 6, turn 5? Something like that. Turn 4? I don't know, whatever it is. Yeah, he got broken. That was actually not bad. That was slightly better than I thought, slightly better than how I thought it would go. I thought it was going to be like a real touch and go, whether we lost. But it was actually pretty comfortable win, I would say. There was a couple of times where I unnecessarily got my guys caught. But I had tier 1 units. Yeah, I only had tier 1 units as well. It's like turn 4. Like, yeah. It's good it was early, yeah, exactly. It would only have gotten harder. Yeah, I think it's turn 4 or turn 5. So yeah, I mean, I had my giant spider, he had his hammerers. But yeah, we, like you guys suggested, we just very much avoided the hammerers for the whole battle until right at the end. Yeah, we beat on Thorgrim a bit. Didn't quite kill him, but we got him down pretty low. Get some more XPs on some of my guys here. I wanted to kill all these characters, but I don't think we're going to be able to get them. Good morning. Yeah, I think they designed SKARSNIK really pretty well, yeah. He's, I mean, he's a game 1 faction, but I think that they did a good job of sort of updating him and, making him, yeah, I can't afford it. Sorry, Nogenti. You might be on your own with that one. He feels good for a game one faction. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think he's a good example of how they fix it. So, like, I think with like Cathay is like the opposite. Yuanbo is just like amazing with all these like updated extra things, well, a couple of extra things that just make him amazing, and the other two basic Cathay factions just feel boring and shit now. But yeah, I think they have to lean into their specialties a bit more. I might actually intentionally trigger a rebellion here. We got to see the rebirth. Well, that's pretty nice. That's really nice. Yeah, I think if they, you know, like with SKARSNIK, obviously his thing is goblins. But I think if they did something similar with Iron Dragon, like just like Iron Dragon at the moment, I think Iron Dragon's got a thing at the moment where he gets like 50% upkeep reduction on Ogre Mercenaries or something, which is completely useless because you can only have like one unit of Ogre Mercenaries in your armies, and they only cost like, you know, 150 gold or something. So it's like, you know, wow, save 50 gold a turn because of his amazing ogre faction thing, you know. It's like, yeah, it's just kind of useless. But if they change that to like 50% reduction in ogre allies and made it so that he can have like 8 ogre allies instead of 4 or something like that, or he could have more ogre mercenaries, like he could have 4 ogre mercenaries in his armies instead of 1 or something like that, you know, then you'd have this whole like ogre mercenaries theme going on with Iron Dragon, and have him like boost ogres in his skill tree, and you know, it'd be really cool. Like basically have him have like a, or maybe have him actually have like a building that lets him recruit ogre mercenaries, like ogre trading post or something like that, you know. But yeah, so once they will, I think they will do that. Like that's what they normally do. So, you know, once they eventually get around to coming back and doing a rework on Cathay, unfortunately, it's probably going to be like 6 months or more away. Then they'll give Iron Dragon. They won't give. Historically what they do is they bring out a new faction that's got like new specific faction mechanics. Like Throt's got his laboratory, Ikaclaw's got his workshop. You know, Snickage has got his you know, sneaky missions or whatever he does. You know, like, and then the old factions, they'll go back and give them some sort of normally just numerical sort of boosts that don't require much programming, but some of them that actually make really fundamental changes that are really good, you know. Like how Alariel gets like access to recruit Wood Elf units and stuff like that. So yeah, so I think that they will eventually get those factions in, like fix those factions, but it'll be a while, you know. All right, we're gonna get some magic on these shamans.
Me. Plotting and scheming.
But yeah, I don't need every faction to be as highly engineered as like Yuanbo and Chaos Dwarves and stuff. But the ones that have got less interesting faction mechanics, they need bigger like sort of number boosts for specific things to give them more personality, I think. Should we go for Squig? What do you guys think about Squig Riders, like armored Squig Hoppers for late game? 36-28. Like, I don't know, do you reckon they're actually good? 30 charge, not very high. Moderate leadership. I don't know, what would you use for cavalry? Not really late game, yeah. What would you use as like a late game sort of cavalry type unit? There's no real late game cavalry, is there? You could use Biggin, Orc Boar Boy Biggins, I guess. They're pretty slow though. 70 speed's really slow. You can boost Squig so much. So you reckon with all the boosts? Oh, they get plus 10 charge bonus there, so that'd be the plus. They give them 40 charge. Savage Boar Boy Biggins. Yeah, but they're really slow though. Well, look, it doesn't really matter. The way that they've changed with the respec, it doesn't really matter what you choose. You can just change it anyway. Like your choices don't really matter anymore. So we may as well go for riders right now because our squig riders are pretty important to our. Oh, we could go to big lads. I mean, big lads is probably what I would normally go for because I will probably eventually want trolls. But yeah, we'll see how we go. We ain't gonna have any trolls for a while, so.
The tribe's ready. That works. I'm special.
Bull riders have later on buff speed by scrap upgrade. Oh really? How much of a speed buff do they get? Sneaky stabbing, indeed. That's what it's all about. Is there a barracks here or what? You see, if he had built me a barracks here, we would have been able to recruit. What do you reckon? Some goblins or some archers? A couple of each. African. I don't think it's African American, no, Yanti. Sorry. But... What do you mean they've got an African American accent? But yeah, I don't think America is a country in War Tales. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing else I can really do here, is there?
I got plans.
Alright, let's do another level up here. So yeah, it's only turn 4. Just trying to make sure I'm not doing anything wrong. This is the last settlement, so we're about to wipe out, well, assuming we can win the next battle, we're going to potentially wipe out Thorgrim on turn 5, which is pretty good. Loading's getting closer after that battle. Oh, yeah, 33 to 38. Yeah, so that's the goal. By the end of this stream, I'm gonna have changed your mind, and you're gonna agree that SKARSNIK is the best.
Issued, mighty lord, a great adventure beckons.
Hopefully.
Be wary though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
How hard's the SKARSNIK Proto quest battle? Should we like aim towards doing that? Alright, now it's another 1,000 gold, but it gives us another 5% speed, which is good. More charge bonus. Oh, charge bonus only for night goblins, but melee attack for all goblins. Or I don't want orc infantry. I want speed plus 10 for all infantry. That's pretty good. So you kind of have to go for that, really, don't you? Because 5% physical resist and plus 10% casualty replenishment. It's just too solid to pass up. And then we have to go back and go that, and then that, and then that. Campaign movement range plus 10% is pretty hot as well. There's a lot of very sexy options. Yeah, I'm not in any rush to get the sneak in, so that doesn't really matter. The upkeep, probably going straight through here is probably the priority. But I will probably spend the 3 turns to get the extra 10% movement range first. Yeah, maybe go... Go here. Yeah, just get that movement range first, then go for the 20% upkeep reduction, and then come back and fill in like sharper stabbers, abuse them, and go no complaining and sneak in. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Squigs. Charge bonus for squig units, scrap upgrades for squig hoppers. Or anything that applies to goblin units, I guess. Wait up. That's weird. It says Gobbler Crackdown, it says it applies to squigs, but in the description it says only orc units and infantry. But squigs are clearly in the list there as well. Oh, maybe unmounted squigs count as infantry? That's weird. I guess they count as monstrous infantry. But they're really fast. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, you get that plus 15% speed. 5% for Night Goblin, so that would apply to squigs. And then another 10% speed for infantry units, which apparently applies to squigs, but not squig hoppers, because they'd be cavalry. Alright.
Me. Now.
Yeah, sorry, it's like I tend to go quite slow at the start of the campaign because I'm kind of figuring everything out, deciding on what we want to, you know, go for and stuff. And then, you know, hopefully you get faster as you go along.
I'm a schemer.
Yeah, well, the good thing about
Nasty magic's ready. Oh yeah. I'm Trixie. Anything you say. This is gonna be
the good thing about the respec button now is that it doesn't really matter. Oh, no worries, Whiskey. Yeah, I'll be on. Yeah, the good thing about the new respec system is that you don't really need to worry about your skill choices, because if you change your mind, you can just change your skills later on.
Ready. A scheme worthy of SKARSNIK.
So we can we can spec into squig hoppers early, and then if we decide squig hoppers aren't, you know, effective enough anymore later on, you can just unspec out of them again, you know.
Fooling no one.
So it's no stress.
Who needs stabbing? Getting it done. The tribe's ready. What?
Right, we'll put everybody into in camp stance so they can get a little bit of extra early defense.
Night Gobbo War Boss.
This guy can respec out of that. Alright. I don't know if we're going to get auto resolve, but I don't know, can we I feel like this is almost worse than the other battle because it's not a field battle. Easy win, you reckon? Hey. Oh, is the blog out? No, I was waiting for that. Thanks for the heads up, Krentaris. Are you on my Discord? If you're on my Discord, then let me know if you want to be a newsman. All right, let's have a look at this blog. Sorry, we'll just pause this for a second. We'll have a quick look at the blog that just got released by Creative Assembly, and then we'll come back. Okay, so we've got a message from Total War's leadership team. Oh my god. That's like so, like as soon as you hear that, it's like, oh my god, what are they gonna say? What are they gonna say now? Okay, let's do this. Dear Total War fans, Roger Cullen, Vice President of Creative Assembly, writing on behalf of Total War leadership team. Been a difficult 4 months, realized we made mistakes, been in constant conversation internally on how to get back to solid ground. But it won't be easy and will take some time and effort. We see the confusion, the frustration and distrust of us across the community, and honestly it breaks our hearts. We make games to bring you joy, to inspire love of history, fantasy and strategy games. Total War is our everything, we care about it as deeply as you. Recently it's clear that we've failed to demonstrate that in our actions. We're sorry, we cannot fix our issues overnight, but we will work towards a more transparent, consistent relationship with you all. Total War is a big, complex ship to steer, built on decades of knowledge, passion and technology. The slow and steady pace we've taken up till now has benefited us in the past, but today we see the need to react faster to help address the challenges that are ahead of us. So let's talk about those challenges and what you can expect from Total War Warhammer and Total War Pharaoh going forward. We've listened to your feedback on Shadows of Change. Oh, here we go. And know that we failed to meet your expectations of what a DLC should be. To address that, we're enhancing our offer for everyone who purchased Shadows of Change with more content and a commitment to ensuring that we better meet your expectations going forward. Okay, what more content are we going to get? We're targeting a major update to Shadows of Change, which will arrive free for everyone who owns it. We have the goal of releasing this update in February 2024, at which point it will become part of the package that for everyone who buys it in the future. So if you've already bought Shadows of Change, you'll just get this stuff for free, and anyone who buys Shadow of Change in the future will have it already included. That launch date is our ambition, but isn't concrete. It may move. As soon as those plans are finalized, we'll let you know, and we'll keep you in the know as we get closer. When we return in the new year, you'll hear directly from Game Director Richard Aldridge and the Warhammer 3 team, who will start to talk to you about what this expansion will look like. Okay, so when they get back, when do they normally go? How long do they go on leave for? A month? So it'll be like 2 weeks, mid-January they're talking about, is that right? Or do they normally go on leave for a month or 2 weeks? But yeah. Making this right is important to us, and to do this properly, Thrones of Decay will move out of its intended release window of winter 2023. We're looking to launch this DLC in April 2024. We also have more work to do on Thrones of Decay to make sure that we don't repeat our past mistakes and give you the amount of content that you rightly expect from us at these price points. Once we've launched our free update to Shadows of Change, we'll talk more about what this next DLC will offer and how it will add to your experience of Warhammer 3. We'll make sure that you know exactly what's coming in Thrones of Decay before pre-orders are available, and make sure that you have full transparency around the content before you see any buy now buttons. After Thrones of Decay releases, we'll reveal the next series of content for Warhammer 3. Our work on this beloved series isn't finished yet. Since 4.0 went live, we've changed up how we approach to making updates to the game, releasing 10 hotfixes as well as patch 4.1, all targeting issues that we've seen emerging after each subsequent update, as well as introducing new features like skill point resets to help balance and improve the core experience. It's an increase in the number of game updates that we usually release, and we want to keep this cadence of releases going forward. We can't commit to a fixed number of updates each month, as we'll ultimately release based on the content that we're building and the issues that we see. However, over the last few months, we've released a game update roughly every 2 weeks, where we can, we'd like to stick to that through 2024. So yeah, we were talking about this a little bit the other day. It's like it's less efficient for them, like, and it's harder for them to release, as far as I know, it's harder for them to release updates like constantly like this every 2 weeks. It's like, it means that they're going to get, like, not be as efficient, not be able to get through as much work as they could if they just did one update every 3 months or whatever and just did it all at once. But they've recognized that it feels a lot better to us, and it increase, and a lot of times it's more valuable. Like, you know, getting a whole bunch of updates in 3 months that's going to overall improve the game is great. But if there's something that's broken right now that's damaging our appreciation of the game, and we are stuck playing it in this broken state for 3 months, that's very damaging, you know, very damaging to the community, very damaging to the enthusiasm of the people that are trying to enjoy the game, you know. So I think that's a really good thing that they've realized now, that even though, like, mathematically it doesn't make sense, because it's like they're not going to be able to get as much work done, they're not going to be able to improve the game as much as they otherwise would, because now they're doing all these fast updates. But they've now realized that that's not the only important thing. The other important thing is us actually enjoying the game right now, you know. And what's happened in the past is that they've neglected that, and so there's been multiple periods of us like not enjoying the game as much as we could have right now, because we were waiting for that update that's going to happen in the future. And then when that update eventually comes, that's great, but then something else gets broken and then that doesn't get fixed for 3 months. So yeah, so it's really, I think that's a huge change. And yeah, like you say, the general tone of it is like being more humble, and I guess like, yeah, just like explaining that they're going to try and do their best and all that sort of stuff is what is a lot nicer. And, you know, obviously they put a lot of effort into making this release up here be more palatable to us and everything. And so, you know, I mean, it's very yeah, it's what you want to hear, you know. But I think on the other hand as well, like, I feel like we as a community, not me personally, but as a community, I feel like we kind of shit can CA a little bit too much because of their bad PR, like releases that they did earlier. Like, you know, like when, like they basically said, you know, if, well, they didn't say it in so many words, but they said something like, you know, if the game doesn't get any sales, then we won't be able to support it as much. And it's like, that's, and a lot of people read that as like a threat, but like you could also read that as just really fucking obvious, you know, like really fucking obvious, just basic economics, you know. And maybe it wasn't meant to be a threat at all, you know. So it's like, I know the previous PR was done really badly and just pissed everybody off. This PR is now, you know, much better written and hopefully not pissing everybody off. But, you know, I think, you know, in a sense you can kind of just ignore that part, you know, in a way. But I think like you can just ignore the like how it's written part, like, because that doesn't really mean anything, you know. It's about how good of a writer the speech writer is, you know. But like, I think that the actual facts of it, that they're like showing, yes, we are going to change what we were doing before. We're demonstrating that, and they have actually been demonstrating it. So that's, you know, that's cool. Total War Pharaoh. Okay, I don't know if anyone cares about Total War Pharaoh, but let's read it anyway. We want to make you aware of the decision we've made internally surrounding the game and what we expect the DLC going forward. There's some important information here that affects all owners of the game. In the next few days, all current owners of Total War Pharaoh will see that Steam has processed a partial refund to you, and that some funds have been added to your Steam wallet. Holy shit. This is happening because we've lowered the price of the game to a new recommended retail price of $39 US, $40 US, 40 euros, or 29 or 30 pounds. We don't think it's fair that our fans who put their trust in us on Pharaoh should in any way feel disadvantaged for buying a game at the previous price. We also removed the highest priced editions of the game, the Deluxe and Dynasty edition. There's now only one edition of the game available for purchase. Our next update, which was originally our first paid DLC, will release in early 2024 as a free update for everyone who owns the game. We'll have plenty to show you about this one in the new year. We've now begun a process of reassessing what comes next for Pharaoh, and while we don't have all the answers today, we want to make it clear to you that we're not closing the door on other more ambitious updates in the future. Still got big plans, but we want to be honest with you, saying that we need to spend more time with them before putting them on show. While we've removed the Dynasty edition of the game from our lineup and have internally changed our plans, we'll still be releasing incremental updates to the game that will help bring fixes and core experience along the way. One plan that we've always had since the early stages of the development of Pharaoh is to expand the size of our campaign map as a free update. Wow, okay, that's cool. And introduce even more factions and cultures to the game. That's what it needs. It needs a bigger map and more factions and cultures. But I feel like it needs like a much bigger map and like triple the amount of factions and cultures. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know how, I mean, that's exactly what this is exactly what I want to hear about Pharaoh, and I don't know. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's so crazy. Like, I think like over the last few weeks, few months, you know, we've been expecting CA to just say some bullshit that doesn't fucking mean anything, and then, you know, just give us a shitty product that, well, not shitty product, but give us a product that is definitely not worth the price, you know, or doesn't seem worth the price, you know, and like, and then just basically say, oh, too bad, that's just how it is, you know. And this is like, so like, they lowered the price of it, and they give a refund for the difference in the price to anybody who bought it previously. Like, that's crazy. Like, personally, I'm still not really interested in Pharaoh as it is right now, but yeah, but I mean, that might change if new DLC comes out that I think is cool and exciting or whatever. Hopefully that'll get me into it. But yeah, I'm kind of blown away by this, actually. This is cool. This is crazy. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, everything they're saying here, like, you know, like I said, like, this whole, like, we're sorry, we're going to do our best and all that kind of stuff, that's lovely to hear, but, like, you know, they could be just lying. They could be not sorry at all. They could be just, you know, whatever. But, like, I'm not saying that, but, you know what I mean? That doesn't really mean anything. But this stuff, like, is concrete. Like, they're actually doing something, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I think that's crazy. And I think with Pharaoh, for me personally, I just can't really imagine ever really being interested in it. I don't know why, but it just doesn't grab me. But maybe if it was like really huge, maybe there was some other factions that I really got excited about or whatever. But what I'm saying is, like, I'm just really impressed that they've kind of correctly kind of understand that, you know, what we want is a bigger game. Like, basically, like, we don't want, you know, we don't want like these like saga games basically that are hyper focused on a small area with only a couple of different cultures and whatever, you know. Like, it is nice being able to be hyper focused on a culture. I mean, it is nice being able to be hyper detailed about a particular faction or particular area, but by itself, that's not enough. You need to be hyper detailed about a particular faction and also be hyper detailed about 20 other factions, you know, for it to be like a really good Total War offering from me. Like, I think just, you know, the massive games that they've done in the past have just set the standard so high, and that's just makes it really hard for them, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, we're very proud of our teammates and grateful for all the players that picked up Pharaoh. To those players, the team are forever reading all your comments and feedback with the goal of bringing future fixes and changes. Like, I hope Pharaoh does well. I hope they make Pharaoh into a fantastic game, and I hope that people love Pharaoh. But yeah, and I think that everything they've said here about Pharaoh is amazing. I'm just fucking amazed, really. That's amazing. I sort of feel like it's still not going to be enough, and I kind of feel sad. I feel sad for them about that, because I feel like the Sophia team probably, you know, worked really hard, did an amazing job on Pharaoh, but it's just the wrong kind of product, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not what I want, and I think that's probably the same for a lot of people. And it's not because they did a bad job of it or anything. It's just, I don't know. I feel like there just isn't the market there for it, you know, for that particular type of product. So, but I mean, if they were going to be able to fix it, this is exactly what they need to do. But I don't know. I just can't really see it like turning it around too much, you know. But anyway, watch this space. Yeah. Before we sign off from today's blog, we're going to talk about how we can include more of your voices in what we do. Our goal is to invest more in our player channels moving forward, introducing more voices from the studio who can speak directly about their work. We again apologize for the missteps that we've made. Mistakes of Total War are shared responsibility by all the leaders of the franchise. While it may not seem like it at times, we are listening. We really hope that the extra love we're pouring into the Warhammer 3 DLC, our several recent updates, and the changes to Pharaoh show our heartfelt commitment to these games. We know we have a lot of work to do, and this one letter doesn't amount to any proof of the future. You'll need to see the change before you believe it. You'll hear from us again on the changes coming for Shadows of Change, and what to expect for Pharaoh when we will return from the holidays. You continue to hear from us on the Total War leadership team once we've settled back into the flow of the new year. Where we make mistakes is where we make mistakes in this next part of the journey. We'll work hard to act faster to address them, to iterate whilst we learn from these moments. It's always taking steps in the right direction. Hope we can find patience and blah. Yeah, even though he said, like, again, this is just kind of like, you know, saying they're sorry and stuff, which is nice to hear, but it's like, you know, whatever. It doesn't really, like, we don't really care, you know. And I don't need them to be sorry, you know what I mean? Like, I just need them to do, like, I think what everyone needs. We don't really care whether they're sorry or not. What we just want is like a good product that we want to buy and we want to play. You know, like that's basically the thing. And I think that's where they was kind of screwing up before, because they weren't giving us a good product that we wanted to buy and we wanted to play, or not as good as we thought it should be. But the thing where it says like we've got a lot of work to do, and this one letter doesn't amount to any proof of the future. I feel like it kind of does, though, you know, like the fact, like, I mean, like all the parts about them saying they're sorry and all that kind of stuff, that doesn't really mean anything, but like them dropping the price, and changing making these fundamental changes to the product, that's pretty full on. And like, that's a real change that they're literally doing, you know what I mean? So I don't know, I feel like this does kind of prove, like, yeah, I don't know about you guys, but my overall impression of this is that, yeah, they've fully done an about face. They've fully, you know, got, like, I feel like you know, if they stick to all this stuff, like, I feel like the ship has been righted, you know, they're going in the right direction, and, you know, everything's glorious, really. The price drop is, like, blows me away. Like, you know, maybe like with this other stuff about, you know, the Thrones of Decay and everything, like that's kind of exactly what I wanted to hear about Shadows of Change, getting extra content added and all that. And that already, like, the fact that they've already said they're delaying it and they're going to add more content and everything, like, that's, again, like, that's like an actual thing they're doing. Like, we can see they're doing it because we can see that the next release has been delayed, you know. So I could totally believe that. But this price drop has just shown me that obviously there's been like a real serious, massive, fundamental change in their, like, direction and attitude about the game. And yeah, that's what we wanted, I guess. So Pharaoh, like, you know, again, I'm not really a Pharaoh fan, so this is not really that relevant to me personally, but I think, you know, sounds great. Everything about this sounds great. I hope they do well. Best of luck to them. I hope Pharaoh turns into a great game. I hope that, you know, when it gets expanded enough, maybe it even interests me to play it one day. That'd be great. But really, it's about the Warhammer stuff for me. Yeah, as much as I'm hanging out for Thrones of Decay, I'm kind of happy that if Thrones of Decay is getting delayed till what, April or something now, April or May or something. I'm kind of happy about that because that means it's going to be better. You know, like, the main thing that would really break my heart is if the Empire update comes out and it's bad. You know, like, I fucking love the Empire, and I've been waiting for the Empire to get that stupid Imperial Authority system. Well, not stupid. I do enjoy the Imperial Authority system in general, but it's just got some real fundamental problems with it that make it not the way that I imagine the Empire. And because they're my favorite faction, you know, one of my favorite factions, that hurts me in my heart hole. But yeah. Anyway, hope you guys found that interesting. Interesting. I'm very interested. I mean, my watch this space, etc. What could they possibly add for Shadows of Change? Extra heroes, all the stuff that you would want. Like, okay, so with this is, for me personally, this is what I want, right? For a DLC, I want every like, you know, I want a lord, like, for each faction. I want a new lord, I want a new hero, I want a new general. So yeah, and I want like 2 or 3 new units, and maybe an extra regiment of renown. Okay, so that's what I want for every single faction that comes with a DLC. And I want updates for the each of the existing factions, and ideally another free DLC update for another faction as well. So for Shadows of Change, I mean, maybe we don't need all of this stuff, but like maybe like 80% of this stuff. But like each of the 3 factions should have a generic lord. Each of the 3 factions should have an extra generic hero added. Each of the 3 factions should get at least a couple of 2 or 3 new units, and maybe a regiment of renown. And they should all get faction updates, and another faction that's not in the DLC should also get a faction update every time. Like every time a new DLC comes out, and one of the old factions should get a faction update. Exactly the same way it was in Warhammer 2. Pretty well, not always, but pretty much always another faction would get an update. And like other factions, apart from the one that got the major update, would also get minor updates as well. You know? So yeah, that's pretty much what I want. Basically. So in terms of what we're missing out of that, it would be like a couple more generic heroes, a couple more generic generals, and yeah, basically that's it. Probably just heroes. Yeah, just a couple more heroes, like a melee hero for Cathay, another hero for Chaos, and another general for Chaos, maybe. Or I don't know, it doesn't have to be specific, but you know, that's just like the amount. I probably want to see, yeah, 1 or 2 more heroes, maybe another general, and a bit more of an update for those factions, maybe. Probably, yeah, not much really, honestly. In terms of new assets added to the game, if they added like 3 new assets, like maybe 2 new heroes and something else, a general or a new unit or something, that'd probably be cool. But yeah, but anyway, the extra stuff I don't think we'll probably see. But my biggest wish for the future DLC is that they have old world faction updates, like old faction updates for factions other than the ones in the DLC every single time. Like that was one of the things that was so good about Warhammer 2, that like the updates were so massive all the time. You know, like every time a new DLC came out, you would get like little tweaks for the DLC factions, plus new content for the DLC factions that would make you want to play them. Plus there'd be a major rework for another faction most of the time. Not every single DLC, but most of the time. And there'd be probably 2 or 3 other factions that would get slight tweaks. You know, there'd be like massive lists of all this stuff, and and a lot of it would give you a reason to play those other factions again, even if give you a reason to play other factions that are not even part of the DLC. You know, that's my biggest thing that I'm hoping that they bring back, is more free LC updates, basically. Anyways, sorry for those of you who weren't really interested in that whole monologue, but yeah, I'm excited. This is exciting for me. Maybe we should do a new poll about whether people are happy about the delay. Yeah, are you guys like, yeah, what do you guys think about the delay? Are you happy about the delay? Were you like bummed out because you were hoping that it was gonna you were like hanging out for the DLC to get released before Christmas, or?
Great Simon!
Grimgor won, it's over. I know, I was thinking about leaving the poll up for ages to see if I could eventually turn it around. Maybe I'll do a new poll later on and see if I can get SKARSNIK to win. I wanted to like attack from every direction at once. But yeah, if is there any there's no, if I set my guys up here, we're going to be in range of the towers, aren't we?
Goblins! We is better than them.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter how far back I go, I'll still be in range of the towers, won't I? There's no dead spots or anything. There's a dead spot on the other side, but I was sort of thinking I want to... Sort of thinking, oh, that's 3 minutes. That's a long time. What's so long? Maybe it's because this little gap here. Yeah. You want Amazons and Fishmen? Yeah. Simply allowing elect accounts vision when ally would... Yeah, exactly. That's all I need. That's what the main thing I need really from the Empire update is for elect accounts to give you vision over their territory, allied recruitment, and replenishment in their territory. Assuming you've got at least like you know, fealty 7 or something like that. I feel like you should get all the bonuses of being an ally basically. Yeah, it should be the same as being an ally basically. But yeah, I don't know. Overall, I feel like, yeah, pretty happy about that update. Yeah, I'm happy too, Ungram. I'm not really sure how to win this battle. Anyone got any ideas? My current plan is that we come over here, we form a bit of a diversion, pull most of their army over this direction, and then all of our nasty skulkers and everyone kind of run over here later on. But I don't know if it's going to work too well, because like most of this unit is stealth, but the Squighoppers, the Archers, and SKARSNIK are not. So they're going to spot us here and know that we're coming. Unless I send SKARSNIK over here and try to... Oh, that's not right. Off. I'm trying to go the solo goblin, but it keeps going the wrong one. All right. Well, let's just wing it, eh? Oh fuck! They got artillery. Forgot about that. It looks like we can... How come this tower's not activated? I guess they're not... Yeah, okay, cool. I mean, it's good that they're not activating it, I guess. So yeah, so we've got everyone over here right now. So we're trying to just rush. We're trying to rush over the walls with our guys on the other side and see how we go there. But yeah, I don't know, for me it's like slow and steady wins the race, I guess. I've been like following this game for years and years now, even before it came out, just waiting for this like kind of ultimate version of Warhammer Fantasy to be created in game form. And yeah, I think I was kind of losing faith a little bit there for a while. But yeah, this latest press release is kind of exactly what I wanted to hear, and it's really nice that they're putting their money where their mouth is, literally. Even though I personally don't really care about Pharaoh, that statement that they made about dropping the price and everything on Pharaoh is, yeah, it's just like exactly what you want to hear, you know. All right, so send all those guys over there. Actually, we may as well send some over there as well.
Nasty skulkers. Nasty skulkers. Knife him.
Hmm. Yeah,
Let's scrap.
yeah, I mean, I'm actually thinking like that I wonder what they're gonna do with the Shadows of Change fix, because like
Goblins.
I feel like it must be pretty massive if they're being delayed that long. I mean, I don't even know how long stuff takes, but
Nasty skulkers.
like,
Goblins ready.
yeah, do you think that the updates, it's going to be like a massive update to Shadows of Change? Because
Gobbo.
like it's such a long delay. Oh, well, I suppose from now until February is not really that long of a delay, because yeah, actually no, it's not really that long of a delay, come to think of it, because if they're going on leave now for a month, they don't get back until mid-January, so they're only going to be working on it for another few weeks, I guess.
Nasty skulkers. Moving fast. We go on.
Oh, these
Great shaman.
what's shooting us? The towers. The towers are shooting us, but towers don't do much damage. Alright, let's do a poll. Alright. I don't know if those are the right options for the poll, but yeah.
Yes, yes.
Must not be a tough battle to stop for a poll. Oh, it's just I gotta wait for all my dudes to climb over the walls and shit before I can do anything. No, it is a pretty tough battle, I think. I'm pretty concerned that we aren't gonna win.
We go war. Moving fast. Nasty skulkers. Alerts ready. Running. Smash 'em up. Wah! Moving fast.
The enemies are coming back. They're kind of coming back a bit piecemeal though, so maybe we can...
Stickers ready. Running. Running. Let's do this! Warlord of Eight Peaks! Moving fast!
What did we cap? Oh, we capped the gate? No. No, we capped the gate over here.
Scabbards ready! Moving fast! Running!
Yeah, I'm not too, I'm concerned. I am concerned about this battle.
Oh, get him!
Yeah, these guys seem to be...
I've done it! Get into it! SKARSNIK! Boss me, brother! see this?
The Slayers, I don't like the idea of going into melee with Slayers, but
Moving fast. Ready. Get it. Moving fast. Goblin.
like a 3-page riddle that I can't be bothered unpicking. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I should put the link to the I should put a link to the statement. Yeah, thanks, Blank. We were just talking about it. What? I don't think that they said that that'll be free. Blank. Where'd you hear that? What are you talking about, Blank? I haven't read anything about that. They didn't say anything about it being free. They just said that they were gonna... What? It doesn't say anything about it being free. It just says they're gonna add new content to it. Unless I missed something. Oh, it means they're gonna add new content to they're gonna add new content to it that's gonna be free for people who already own it. They're not gonna make it free. The partial refunds on Pharaoh is really really cool. Really good thing to see. There's some war happening. Hell, these guys going over here. Don't know why my archers are trying to melee them. I probably didn't really do that very well. Yeah, I don't know. This is a bit of a mess, but hopefully it's going to all work out in the end. Come on. Ah, didn't really land. That's all right. What are we doing here? I'm trying to take this point up here real quick. Yeah, we're gonna get wrecked over here, but hopefully the spider won't die.
My orders! Nice one!
Hopefully no one's gonna die.
Get a killer if Gork wants it! I'm the boss!
Oh, if we can hold that, if we can hold there
Nasty stalkers!
until the rest of our guys get up there.
The lads are ready! Moving fast! Running! Stabbers ready! Gobbo's rule! Stick 'em! Stick it! Shifting it! Joggers out! Goblins! Moving fast! We're better than them! Stickers ready! Nasty skulkers! Goblins! Got it!
We've got a few routers
Who we
going on.
kidding?
Yeah, this looks a bit rough, but we get.
The Prodder's ready! This one's a biggie!
How's my spider going? It's a little bit.
We got this!
Your spider's still alive. That's good.
This one's a biggie! Goblins! Yeah! Crooked moon!
Hey Serlark, yeah, we're struggling. We're on turn 5. We're trying to take out Karak. So yeah, we're still early game. I took about 45 minutes out to just have a big rant about the Creative Assembly statement that they just released.
Running! Moving fast! You first! Yeah, what? This battle work! Straight shaver! Gobbler is hungry!
These guys done? Yeah.
I got me brother! Let's get nasty! We do it!
It's a good hit. Man, it'd be good if we could just route them so we don't have to keep taking these hectic casualties. But
Time to get stubby! SKARSNIK!
we've kind of almost beat them everywhere, but they're just not quite routed yet, and they're taking a lot of damage.
Where's the key?
This thing here is a bad. We need some damage in there.
Killed the lava!
I don't know what I can do. I don't have any archers. People have putting extra damage in there. These guys, I guess, can. We might push these guys through. Just try and penetrate into them a bit more. And I need a charge from the back. Here we go.
Where's Gobbos? Stickers ready!
Yeah, they routed. That's okay.
Here come the spells!
Yeah, that's looking okay-ish.
Stabbers ready!
Whew. Alright, that was rough. That was very rough. Oh, we did it. And that means Karak is done. Greenskin tech is very good. Yeah, I agree, yeah. Alright, how's that poll going? So far, 53% happy, positive with the change, 11% don't believe, 16% say it's not enough, and 21% say meh. Yeah, yeah, I think I feel all of those emotions a little bit. I probably feel all of those emotions in about that breakdown, you know. Oh, actually, no, not really. No, actually, not really. I do feel like it's enough. It depends on when we see it, but I guess that's, for me, it's not just the Shadows of Change thing. It's also about the kind of commitment to the future aspect. And yeah, I don't know. I hope it means that we're going to see the kind of ongoing development that we would like to see. But yeah, I don't know. It's yeah, overall, I think it's good. I'm going to loot and occupy again. I was hoping to try to trigger a rebellion here, which it looks like we are going to get a rebellion. So that means we get another free fight at the end of the turn, hopefully, and we'll be able to.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. Now.
And we'll be able to get replenishment.
Nasty magic's ready.
Maybe should have built a barracks here, maybe. Yeah, maybe I should have built a barracks, but yeah. Got to see them walk the walk. Yeah, exactly. Enjoying the seed changes? Yeah, actually, yeah, the siege changes are cool. Yeah, I mean, nothing like, it's not like a full rework, but the key things with the siege changes is that they can't rebuild towers. Once you destroy a tower, the tower's gone forever now, which is cool. And which also means if you capture the point and the tower gets insta-destroyed, even if they recapture the point, they can't build the towers up again. So that's a good change. I feel like towers in general seem pretty weak now, and especially the outside wall towers, and at least the low-level ones. And them not being able to like rebuild them is good as well. And the fact that you only need to hold one of either the central plaza or the support building or whatever secondary thing. You only need to hold one of them now instead of two. Before it was like impossible to hold sieges with small armies because you could only realistically defend 1 point, and if they could take either of the 2 points to win, then you know you're basically screwed. So yeah, no, I think the siege changes are great. I want more nasty skulkers.
Now they'll see. What?
Yeah, what do you guys think about the little Wa, like the Goblin Great Shamans? I don't really. I don't know, Sneaky Stabbing's good. But does it actually make it any cheaper? So it's 4. Now it's 3. Yeah, 3 is pretty good, I guess. Although I feel like I'm not really having enough things to spend my... Okay, wait. Our highest level guy we want to be a general, basically. SKARSNIK's going to be a general, and this guy is going to be a general. So we'll focus these guys on red line and on this Goblin Tide. Oh, they don't get Goblin Tide till rank 10, but that's amazing. 15 armor for all goblins and +6 melee attack. That's really strong. So we'll go red line, and then we'll go that as soon as we get to level 10. And the other guys, I guess we'll focus on them being more like magic casters. Yeah, is there any other spells here we want to look at? I don't know. I mean, the main damage dealing spell I've got is Curse of the Bad Moon, but as far as I know, the Curse of the Bad Moon doesn't really do much damage, does it? It's kind of a bit meh.
Right then, let's do it.
What would the upkeep here be otherwise? The upkeep would be 125. Yeah, it's not really a big deal. Thank God this happened before the Empire and the Dwarf DLC. Yeah, that was actually on the whole distrust thing. The only thing that I was a little bit worried about from that is that, like, so they said that they're going to rework Shadows of Change and they're going to add extra stuff to Shadows of Change, and they're also going to rework their plans for Thrones of Decay and add extra stuff for Thrones of Decay. So I feel like, you know, they're obviously going to actually do that for Thrones of Decay, for Shadows of Change, because they're doing it right now. But like, maybe they'll like right now they're really motivated to try to like win back the community, you know, and whatever. But like, is it still going to hold until April when they're working on Thrones of Decay? But yeah, but I think it is, because they're basically working on Thrones of Decay now. So yeah. So yeah, basically I'm kind of the same as well here, Johnny. Yeah, thank God this happened before the Empire and the Dwarf DLC, exactly. So I think it's actually going to all work out really well for us in the end, because we're going to get a really good, hopefully we're going to get a really good DLC for the Empire and Dwarfs, and a really good update and fix for the problems with the Empire campaign. So yeah, it's been a bit traumatic for everybody. I'm sure it's been traumatic for Creative Assembly and as well as us.
I hear ya. Blah. What?
That's the thing as well, like, even though I was saying,
This magic is real.
you know, I was trying to sort of be a bit analytical and discount 25 per turn on those guys.
This magic is
Bit analytical and discount the sort of emotional aspects of the statement.
Me.
I feel like it is true. Like the stuff how they were saying how they're really committed to making, you know, Warhammer the best thing, and they're super fans as well, and that it's like actually been heartbreaking for them to, you know, have so much hate coming from the community and everything. Yeah, I really do sympathize with that as well.
Fine.
You know, I think it's probably a general community sentiment that
Gobblers
you know, the
angry.
community is probably not really that sympathetic towards the executives and the upper management. But I think, even if you don't believe that the executives and the upper management are passionate fans of Warhammer, I think, and I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them are. You know, I think most people can, you know, understand that the people working on the game, a lot of them definitely are, and you can imagine what it would be like putting your heart and soul into a game for like 7 years, having it be wildly acclaimed like Warhammer 3 has been, and then this year having all this backlash and basically everyone hating Sears guts. That's gotta hurt. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it'll turn around.
Plotting and scheming. Now. Yeah.
I'm trying to decide whether I want to. I was just trying to decide whether I wanted to put more troops into this garrison. Have we got any?
Killing.
I haven't really got any troops to compare it to. Maybe I'll just.
SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks.
Yeah, I'll just put this guy in there. No, that's not what I'm trying to do.
Nasty magic's ready. I'm special. I got some brother. Sounds like a good idea.
Alright, so in here we're getting 33,
You're
and out here we're
I got
getting
schemes.
14. Alright, so we're getting a lot more in there.
Scheme worthy of
I just
SKARSNIK.
assumed you would think that you would. Let's put all of our favourite units in the garrison so they can get nice and replenished.
Nasty magic's ready.
I'm actually entertaining the thought of them implementing Toddy. Yeah, how good would that be? I like, honestly, the thing I really want them to do is get back into releasing free LC. That's the one thing I would have liked them to have also added to that statement, to say that, you know, they want to add free LC. But I think, unfortunately, even though I personally think that the loss of the free LC updates and the old world faction updates outside of the DLC factions, I feel like that's one of the biggest losses that we've had in the change in policy lately. Like, you know, the DLC coming out and people thinking it's not worth the money and everything, sure, that's really obvious and makes sense and everything. But in terms of the health, the overall health of the game and the community and my positivity towards the future, the fact that they don't do the free DLC updates for the old factions anymore, except for the ones that you're paying for a DLC for, you know, and we don't have, like, you know, like it's that, like, it's all that free DLC stuff that is not part of the DLC. That's the part that we've lost that I feel like is really important and I feel like doesn't really get any airtime. But it's hard to, like, I don't know, it's hard to really explain it in a way that makes it seem like, I don't know, something people should care about, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. When they didn't really... Like, yeah, I think that the free LC thing, it wasn't really a thing that got a lot of airtime. Like, there was a lot of people, like, the main thing people were concentrating on was the price being overpriced and the price being overpriced and the offering in the DLC not being good enough. And so that's what they've addressed. You know, that was like the biggest pain point. But, and that makes sense. Like, I don't have a problem with that. But it's just like, for me, personally, I think that the free LC updates and the big, like, sometimes we'd get a big update in between DLCs in Warhammer 2, and that update was like better, like more important and exciting for me than the actual freaking DLCs, you know, because it would fix something or change something about one of the older factions that made that old faction amazing again, you know, and yeah, I feel like that's just a massive loss, you know, a massive loss. And yeah, I don't know, but it's just, I don't know, I guess it's just not a thing anymore.
It comes. I like a good plan.
What are we going to do?
This way.
And these guys are still kind of busted, aren't they? I kind of feel like I need to sit here and just keep replenishing for a bit longer. Our dudes are all messed up. How much is the repair on these? Oh, these are super easy, cheap to repair. Just repair everything. I'm thinking maybe I should just stay here and replenish, but I know, like, instinctually I know that that's a bad idea. I should be rushing. Always be rushing. Yeah, where should we be going? Should we be going down towards Black Crag and trying to get the Skaven out of there? I don't think we should. Where should we be going? Should we be going back towards Ungram maybe and try to consolidate all these mountains?
The tribe's ready. What? I'll get there. What? Right then. It comes. That works. I got plans. Now they'll see. Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. What?
What was causing... I don't know what was causing terror. I feel like maybe it was... Seemed like we were getting terror on units that were nowhere near the giant spider. But it might have been because they were, like, some of the units were, like, strung out heaps and stuff. So even though they seemed like they weren't really... Rushing back north would give replenishment along the way. Consolidation is nice, but there's the downtime while you get there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we took out Karazakrak. They're gone. This is not Karazakrak. This is Dwarf Rebels. But I mean, if we don't take them out, then they'll come back as Karazakrak. Oh yeah, what was the Lord trait that we got from Thorgrim? Was it any good? Didn't actually pay attention. We could always bring him back. We should try and bring him back and farm him, but Thorgrim can be revived. Yeah, I think so. Should we let him take over? Maybe we should let him take Karak 8 Peaks back. What's that? Oh wow, never noticed that before. There's a giant fucking graphical glitch, but it's just outside. It's just outside of the border of the game, so you don't really notice it too much. Damn dwarves and their spikes, I know. Alright, let's see if we can, oops.
Ready to strike! Nasty skulkers! Rip out their throats!
This range didn't really work very well. Oh man, I took that. Should have been a bit more careful with those miners. Yeah, I don't know what I was trying to achieve with this whole deal, but it didn't work. Whatever it was, it did not work. Yeah, it's too lazy. Couldn't be bothered. Couldn't be bothered fighting it properly, so we just like everybody in there. Oh, did the spider not come in? No, the spider didn't come in. Probably for the best. I would have probably gotten it killed accidentally or something. Yes, Lord. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be really worth trying to farm him though, because he's now that we've taken his. I mean, if we were going to farm him, we probably should have kept him in Mount Squighorn, just sacked it and kept him alive. But then we would have been able to recruit, and we probably would have lost the battle against Karak 8 Peaks. And so it's like, maybe not Karak 8 Peaks, but maybe we would have lost that field battle or something, you know. Big replenishment. Yeah, I'm going to take that replenishment. That was good. So these... Oh, you see, actually, this is... Black Crag's not owned by... Black Crag's owned by a minor. I think Black Crag starts off owned by a minor Skaven faction. So we could actually go for them if we wanted to, but... No, I feel like... Silver Road's kind of yeah, Clan Verns, yeah. I feel like Carrick Apex's Silver Road's kind of defensible, whereas I feel like if we take Black Crag, all of a sudden we're really exposed, especially Iron Rock. Yeah, I hate this. I don't really like this area here with Black Crag and Iron Rock, because they're kind of, you can't, like, getting around here is super hard, and you can jump over, but they can intercept you, and if you're Goblin crap stack, it's not really that good. So you reckon we just leave this here and then we go back north and go after Ungram? Because if we go after Ungram, and if we can ally with the vampires, then we could sort of like take out this part and maybe take out Zufbar or part of Zufbar or something, or maybe just let the vampires have it or whatever. I don't know. And then, but I mean, basically we've got this little choke point here to get into our inner lands, and then this is all blocked off all the way up to here. Yeah, Silver Pinnacle. So it's sort of, I like to have like natural barriers around my lands and stuff. So I kind of feel like this is, like, if we can't get up to here, it'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I sort of feel like we need to raise, like, I feel like you need to go both ways though. I don't know if moving all our armies back up here is going to work.
The tribe's ready. Nasty magic's ready.
So maybe we should go after, maybe we should just like hack these factions around now down here.
Oh, yeah. SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to farm this for a bit more public order, but I don't know if we really need it. But what's the, so we got, yeah, so what's public order look like here? Rebellion, other, what's other? How we got plus 19 other? What the hell's that?
Now they'll see. Don't push me. Oh, yeah. Sounds like a good idea. What? The tribe's ready.
I got 220 stacks, which is probably actually too much.
2 in 1. Moving. Me. Going. I like a good plan. On it.
All right, let's give SKARSNIK the good stuff. Yeah, looks pretty good.
Now they'll see. Yes, yes. That works. Dog wants me over there. Anything you say. I got
We probably want to actually
that works.
reduce.
Now. Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got 40 units total, including the 2 extra lords now, so that was a little bit better.
Ready.
Oh, I forgot to pin the statement, sorry. There you go. I just pinned it in the chat. I just pinned the statement in the chat. Do you want to check out the statement? You're playing SKARSNIK the other day? Yeah. Yeah, SKARSNIK's good.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Nasty magic's ready. I'm Trixie.
SKARSNIK, different tips. This is just for SKARSNIK himself, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like this the SKARSNIK Death Juice doesn't actually really help SKARSNIK much because it's only 4 to 8 damage per second, which is pretty. It's not very much. There's a link. Yeah, we need that replenishment technology, really. All right, nice. And we've got the Seed of Rebirth we'll put on him now as well. Oh, that's why we were getting terror. This Gobbo Shaman had terror on him. Put that on SKARSNIK as well. Yeah, that's nice. Snotling Scavengers. All right. Well, should be able to.
This magic is real.
Yeah, we'll farm this rebellion one more turn,
On the way.
and then we'll that way public order is gonna be nice, and then we'll ooh, caravan. I think that caravan's gonna give us an extra. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, let's get a let's get a non-aggression with the Rictus. I'm a bit like dubious about whether they're gonna be strong versus Draz, but maybe we can help them out. But yeah, if we could get a strong ally on one side, I always like having a strong ally on one side. It's just really nice. Oh, this guy's coming to deliver himself up to me. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, I'll move.
Right, I might just move. I might just attack with this guy so we don't waste any movement. Oh, the dwarfs are going to. These dwarfs are getting involved. It's pretty cool. Alright, I'll let these dwarfs take all of the grenade throws before we jump in. It's funny when Grimgor eats the cow's dwarves and then waddles up to your border. Yeah, yeah, and we're gonna get the greenskin endgame as well. So he's gonna get like mega armies, but we can hopefully co-opt his armies, get some free stacks. I want to let these dwarfs come in and just eat grenades. Yeah, sorry if you're still there, Blank. Yeah, sorry, I misread your... Because there was no punctuation in, in your comment, I misread what you said, sorry. I thought you were saying that that Shadows of Change would be free. But you were just saying that the update's going to be free, which was correct. Sorry if that was ages ago, I know. But yeah, when I read what you said, I read it with, you know, commas and full stops in different places to where you intended them to be, obviously. Yeah, the update will be free, yeah. Yeah, my apologies. So yeah, I'm just gonna let these dwarves take all of the let them take all of the shots from these miners.
Moving fast. The boat's full. Moving fast. Loading. This true will have ya. Running. Got a plan. This is gonna be fun. What order they pigs? Let's scrap. Running. Gonna kill 'em. Smash 'em up. Nasty skulkers. Great saving. Got a plan. Hey, got. You can't move. Curse. Moving fast. Bring fast.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It does only have value if they deliver, but I mean they've already announced some stuff that they've already done, which is dropping the price on Pharaoh, and you know they said they were delaying the DLC so they can work on it some more. Like, so that, I think that's, you know, that's true. Like we already know that that's true. Whether how good the delay, how good, you know, it's going to be, how is another thing. But I mean the fact that they're delaying it to work on it more is, you know, a fact, I would say.
Nasty skulkers. Gonna kill 'em.
I'm trying to be careful to make sure that only the dwarfs tank all the damage and we just sit back and use our ranged attacks and magic as much as possible. I don't want to get my infantry to get shot by this.
Goblins. Nasty skulkers. Me is better than them.
I don't want my infantry to get shot by these miners. Alright, yeah, work here is done. We can try and shoot the enemy lord. Right, and then we can turn on Karaz, we can turn on Barak Var as well. I don't know if hopefully we've done enough damage to them to wipe them out. I think there was like a tiny amount of infantry that escaped over there. If I'd have wiped them out as well, then we could have, like, I want to get a complete wipeout without having them chasing, without having to chase them. So we don't lose any movement. For this lord though. How's it going? Here we got him. 2 yes for the price of one, a fanatic with a ball and chain and a knife in the back. Yeah, I didn't twirly the infantry. Actually, I've got a bit of PTSD on the twirly because I feel like I always hit my own guys with it. And you know, the dwarves, even if you get a relatively good hit, you do like, you know, 20% damage to a dwarf infantry unit, but then you do like 20% damage to one of your own units, and the dwarf infantry unit just tanks it and just keeps fighting and doesn't care, and like 3 of your units all rout from taking a bit of damage, you know. So it's like, I don't know, I'm a bit scared. See, it's weird how we only got 1% replenishment this time, but the other time we got heaps. Yeah, we didn't kill that unit enough.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Who should we tap? Plotting and scheming. This way.
Is this still giving us we're still getting plus 20 relations, plus 20 public orders, so maybe we'll leave.
Tribes ready. I'll get there. A scheme worthy of Scar.
Alright. We're not at war with anybody, but we're going to take them on. So yeah, if we go with these guys, we might be able to get we might be able to get a deal with Scrag. Scrag's often, you know, does okay. He's often reasonably strong. So if we could get Scrag as an ally, it could be good.
It comes. I'll get there. I got plans. It comes, it comes. You want schemes? I got schemes. Knife 'em.
These guys don't normally call fear now. I'm a bit more interested in using SKARSNIK in melee now as well, because he's got the regen. Yeah, that's true. As long as we can sacrifice a few goblins. It's funny how like greenskins. I feel like greenskins and Skaven are different, but it's sort of hard to explain how they are. So like Skaven are sort of downright evil, like kind of actively evil, and they are completely happy to sacrifice other Skaven for victory or whatever. But it's weird because Skaven do have a really strong feeling of like camaraderie. Like when they've got other Skaven around them, they feel safer. They feel like they're part of the pack. They feel happier, But when they're alone, they feel like exposed and stuff, So Skaven always feel better when they're part of the pack. But they're always happy to sacrifice their own colleagues and everything, and they even seem to almost enjoy sacrificing their own colleagues, Whereas with the greenskins, it's similar, but it's sort of different. Like greenskins don't care too much about their colleagues, and they're happy to send, like if a bunch of gobbos charged into the back and they were meant to do a flanking thing, but then the enemy turned around and wiped them out and just utterly crushed them and stuff, then SKARSNIK would probably just think it was kind of funny and, screw them. But he wouldn't I don't know. It's like the greenskins are more like callous. They're like callous and they don't really care, but they're not really like evil about it. They're just kind of, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like I feel like Skaven and Greenskin both don't care about sacrificing their own guys, but the Skaven actually are just somehow more evil about it. Orcs are like shit happened, and they don't really go out of their way to hurt other greenskins. Yeah, that's it. They don't really go out of their way to hurt other greenskins, and also they get really excited about the camaraderie. Like they're like, "Here we go, boys!" They want their fellow greenskins to be in it with them together, and they want the war, and everything. Like whereas Skaven don't really. Skaven have the, I don't know. It's like they feel safer when they're in a group, but they don't really feel any camaraderie or there's no, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Yeah, greenskins are very chaotic neutral. Yeah, that's right, they're very chaotic neutral. They are sort of sadistic. They like causing pain and injury to other creatures, but it's not really, it's somehow not evil, it's just kind of, it's just their nature. I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's weird. Oh shit. They're gonna get I don't think we took any mortar hits. Not mortar hits, sorry, satchel charges hits. So I think it was sort of alright.
Let's fight! A bad name cares! Charge! Gonna kill him! Smash him!
I think that evil implies intention and understanding that what they're doing is wrong. An orc doesn't see killing as an act of evil. It's just something that's fun to do. Yeah, that's a good way of explaining it. So like, yeah, that's right. And yeah, so I think that's it. I think that orcs are not capable of understanding evil, so they can't really be evil. But I mean, on the same level, you could say they're just like fundamentally evil, like that's their nature. But yeah, I don't know. I think I don't think of them as evil. And also, yeah, I feel like greenskins kind of do have a bit of camaraderie or even kind of love for other greenskins. Like hey, love's not the right word, but you know, there's something about greenskins. Like greenskins love like getting in a big war and, you know, like hanging out with the boys and having fun and smashing stuff. Greenskins have a sense of humor. They do. They have a great sense of humor. Skaven have a very basic sense of humor based on sadism. They think it's funny when someone dies. That's about it. Greenskins also think it's funny when someone dies, but they've got a bit more. I'd say they're gonna get wiped out anyway. I can't be bothered chasing them down anymore. If you're on the receiving end, they both seem evil. Yeah. Killing for fun, even if you don't understand why it's wrong, is still wrong. Well, I mean, in our society, yes. But I feel like in orcish society, it's not. Skaven only have a sense of self-preservation, safety in numbers, but can sacrifice the numbers for their own safety. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like that's the thing, like, yeah, for Skaven, it's just like, yeah, it's just self-preservation. They just want that safety from some being in the numbers so that they can have more bodies in between them and the danger. Whereas greenskins, they actually get enthusiastic about about having a big bunch of the boys, you know, and going on a rampage and everything. And I feel like they got a good replenishment out of that as well. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with this actually, because even though we've been attacking, instead of kind of like we could have just hidden away and tried to replenish our losses, but by just attacking, we've actually replenished most of our losses. Look how everything's looking pretty healthy now. So it's actually pretty good.
SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks.
I could yeah, I could conserve SKARSNIK's movement by getting one of the other guys to take the settlement, but I just want to keep getting that little bit of extra XP by making him be the initiator. Well, it's not more, a little bit extra. It's like 100% extra, 100% of the XP, whereas these other assisting lords are only getting 50% of the XP. But these fights are not very big, you know. Like the big fights, we need SKARSNIK to be the leader so that he can get the big XP. The smaller ones don't matter so much. Alright, we should start getting skills up. It's still so early in the campaign, still only turn 7.
Nasty magic ready.
Oh, we got turn 3. We got tier 3 happening.
I'm special.
No, can we?
Move.
Oh, bro, that's pretty hectic.
Don't push me.
I grow restless.
Fine.
You reckon if I just send these guys a little commando force and try and take Fallen King Mountain next turn? Because next turn he's going to go there. The next turn we go there. The next turn he's there. Then we take Fallen King. Well, we could sack Fallen King Mountain and then keep going. Might work. Trying to think, like, because we can't really take him on without bringing SKARSNIK and all of our armies up there. But maybe if we just start like trying to run around and cause carnage in there, that'll distract him enough that he won't attack Mount Gumbad. And then maybe we can eventually make that into a secondary army later on. Oh, no worries, man. No, yeah, I haven't really been active on Twitter and not Twitter, on Twitch until lately. So, yeah, if you want to follow me on Twitch, that's great. If you want to check out my videos on YouTube, it's even better.
Get him. Dead. dead! Wah! That works. Killing time!
I just want to fight everything manually so I don't take too much damage. I watch and support all your videos. It's me, Rattling Gunner. Oh, nice one. Thanks, Rattling Gunner. You're a legend. Yeah, I need to get back into making some more videos lately. I've been focusing on streaming. I've been streaming I've been doing 2 streams a day, like 10 hours, 11 hours sometimes, you know, between 9 to 11 hours of streaming every day for the last few weeks. So yeah. Hey, Wolfsport just gifted 10 Mercy of the Man memberships. You legend, Wolfsport. I have to, oh yeah, I still have to do Stephen McGarth as well. Alright, I'm gonna get you guys renamed as some funky goblin shamans in the near future. You gotta remind me to do those renames after this battle. Alright. Yeah, I usually hide the renames now because I don't want to like cover up the screen all the time, but what is easier, make Belegar unbreakable or make Ungrim siege attacker for 1-man Doomstack? Ungrim's already got siege attacker. All legendary lords have siege attacker automatically, so Ungrim, yeah, that'll be easier. But yeah, both of them are quite good for 1-man Doomstack. You don't really need unbreakable for Belegar, but if you want to make either of them a real 1-man Doomstack, then you need the Sword of Cain. They will be capable of winning battles by themselves, but unless you get the Sword of Cain, they're not going to be like, you know, invincible kind of thing, you know. Yeah, Sword of Cain gives you unbreakable as well. So, and Belegar's closer to Ulthuan, so it's easier for him to get the Sword of Cain. Both Belegar and Ungrim are siege attacker in Warhammer 3. In Warhammer 2, in Warhammer 2, not all legendary lords have got siege attacker, but in Warhammer 3, all legendary lords automatically have siege attacker. You like Mercy? He's a nice person. Oh, thanks, Paul. I like you too because you give me fantastic gifts all the time. But also you're a nice person too. And also just the fact that you turn up all the time is really nice as well. It's just, I mean, not that I expect everybody to turn up to every stream all the time or whatever, especially if I'm doing something boring that you're not interested in or whatever, but it is nice to see regular people, like, you know, that see the same names in chat sometimes and stuff. So, yeah. Apex gives plus 20 leadership for Gobbos. Whoa. Nah, you're a legend, Wolfpaul. Cheers, buddy. Colic, Homer Souls, Waves, hello?
Goblins! Shifting it! The lads are ready! Let's get him!
Oh.
Nasty skulkers!
Fuck.
Running!
A little bit,
Stickers begging! Attack! Rip out their throats! Gonna kill him! Running! Stop him! Running! Reinforcements! Yes! Stab us! Nasty stuff! Moving fast! That's good! Gonna kill him! Sit him! Stab him!
what was those? There's like gaps in there, but I think it's nothing.
Running! Charge! Lead him Let's fight! Fight! Goblins! Look at that! Oh, look at that! Oh, I know!
I don't think this is going to work very good, but let's give it a try. Ah! See what I mean? Bad. You always kill yourself with your, I always kill myself with my things.
Moving fast! Running! Take the blue! Charge! Hoplites! Stabber's ready! Let's fight! You're a killer! Goblins! Nasty skulkers! Let's fight! Stab him up!
Lost from Lord Secretary, you can get 100 leadership on Gobblers, yeah. I don't know, should we... I feel like we should go north and take on Ungram though fairly soon as well. But should I go both ways at the same time? I kind of feel like we could go both ways at the same time. But we're gonna need probably like 2 stacks of Skulkers to go north with. So yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon 2 stacks of Skulkers would take out Ungram? Maybe. That unbreakableness is a problem. Yeah, it's pretty much 99% of them dead. You pieced out on one front? Well, yeah, I already was kind of pieced out on this front, but now I've just started a new war with Barak Var. Kind of thinking I don't really want to hold Barak Var though. So I was thinking I might sell Barak Var. Yeah, well, I was sort of thinking we won't defend. We'll just keep attacking. I think defending with goblins is going to be a bit of a big ask. But if we just keep attacking stuff around the area, then yeah, we might be able to afford to go back north with the other armies. But yeah, I'm not sure if I want to take on Ungram directly at first, or if I want to 18% replenishment is pretty nice. So we're fully healed now.
Supreme ruler
Nice,
of
yeah.
eight peaks.
We didn't get much loot out of him though.
SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks. I'm special.
Every time I play Greenskins, I can't resist running all over the map to snipe legendary lords and force confederations. Yeah, for sure, for sure. That would be good. Yeah, so we could take Ranker Hills, but then we could sell that to these guys, and then go back for the Skaven.
The tribe's ready. That works. The tribe's ready. Who should we attack?
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
These guys are going to
On the way.
these guys are going to
Nasty
be
magic's ready. It comes, it comes. Anything you say.
yeah, these guys are going to be recruiting again this turn, and then next turn we're not going to be getting any positive public order, so we may as well get rid of them.
Me.
Yeah, Barak Var's kind of hard to get to. We could sell it back to Barak.
You have seconds to live, Orc. Speak quickly before you die in agony.
He's not really into us, is he? He's super not into us. I don't think there's any chance that he's going to be able to attack me this turn and screw up my recruitment.
Gobbler's hungry.
Oh, actually, we don't even need replenishment, so I may as well pull them out.
I got schemes. Away. I'm special.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with the 2 stacks here for now. And what do you reckon about? Yeah, I asked this before. Does anyone have any spells that they like to get for the little war? I mean, minus 24 melee attack's good, I guess. Minus 45% speed. Yeah, that's probably pretty good actually as well.
The tribe's ready. Anything you say. Now
Right.
you'll see.
Yeah, so the goal is to try not to confederate Grimgor, Wurzag, or Grom until after the endgame happens, because once the endgame happens, they'll each give like 8 armies with free upkeep. So we'll be able to go even more berserk then. But we don't really need it, but may as well show it off. No, I don't think I'm going to make a non-aggression with Worms. I think we're going to wipe Worms out. This thing, I kind of think that if we're going to go for Carrick 8 peaks, then we need to 14 turns, 15 if we take that. Yeah, the upkeep reduction is really good.
No, I will not shame my clan.
I'm torn now.
I like a good plan.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
How about we go...
Dog wants me over there.
They... Oh yeah, the...
I'm special. Curse him.
Pretty cool. So the garrison, not the garrison, the Cathay Caravan is actually gonna support us in here. I wish we could just let them take all the damage, but unfortunately we can't. But most of the damage should go onto the garrison, hopefully.
Nasty magic's ready.
We'll force march him down there.
Oh, yeah.
We'll...
Move! Don't push me. Plotting and scheming.
Yeah, I don't think we can beat this one like one-on-one, but I think we can beat it if we
Shifty.
bring in our allies here.
Lots of plans. Yeah, I'll get there. Who should we say? Fine. SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks.
Yeah, so we'll hide those 2 guys. Hopefully they won't see them. Hopefully they occupy Varenka Hills, and then we can kill their army in Varenka Hills, and then that'll be pretty much a pushover after that. Hopefully.
This magic is real.
No, that's pretty good. So far, so good. Now he's just taking Grom Peak.
This magic is real. On it.
Oh shit!
The tribe's ready.
Oh no! I thought he was gonna be like, because Ungrim's main army is just here, so I thought this would be undefended and we could get a quick sack on it. But he's got like a whole stack here.
What do you want?
Oh man! Oh man! Yeah, we're gonna have to get over with Ungrim quick sooner rather than later, I would assume. That army's probably gonna get wiped out now as well.
The tribe's ready. Nasty magic's ready. That works. Now. Who should we zap?
Yeah, I think that slow is gonna be pretty useful. Yeah, 45% slow. Pretty good. So I think maybe we take Varenki Hills and maybe even Barakvara as well. And then we either sell that to the Greenskins so we can later confederate it back off them. Or we sell it to Scrag because Scrag might be actually strong and might actually provide a bit of defense on this side. Okay, that's cool.
Right, I'm the boss because I got my spells. So what?
Alrighty then.
I'm special. It comes. No way. Nasty magic's ready. Oh yeah. It comes. Ready to go. Who needs killing? I'll get there. You want schemes? I got schemes.
Alright.
Stick up. What? Now they'll see. Ha! The tribe's ready. SKARSNIK. Gork wants me over there. What?
Alright. Good fight here. Try and play this one extra sneaky. When playing as the Chaos Dwarves, the Dark Elves have only -10 aversion towards you, but when playing as the Dark Elves, the Chaos Dwarves loathe you with a -60 aversion. Yeah, that's, I mean, why is that so strange? I mean, it's not, I mean, it's a bit odd, but yeah. Yeah, it's a bit odd, I guess. It's not so much strange as it's intriguing. It's like, why? I wonder why. What's the story there? What did the chaos, oh, actually, it sort of makes sense. Actually, if you think about it, it sort of makes sense because I feel like the Chaos Dwarfs just like kind of want to mind their own business. They just want to enslave some random people and enslave some random, random people and then use them in their mines. Whereas the Dark Elves are like go out of their way to be like the Chaos Dwarfs are more business-like, you know, whereas the Dark Elves also use slavery as a business, but they're a bit more. They like take a lot more enjoyment in it or whatever. So anyway, long story short, I can imagine the Dark Elves would have done like slave raids on the Chaos Dwarves and like, you know, stolen their slaves or killed the Chaos Dwarves or robbed them and raided them and stuff. You know, like I feel like Dark Elves are slavers, torturers, but also thieves and raiders. Whereas I feel like the Chaos Dwarves probably aren't. So long story short, it's because the Dark Elves did some heinous shit to the Chaos Dwarves in the past. That's probably why. The Chaos Dwarves rightly consider the Dark Elves to be vermin that need to be wiped out. Yeah, because I can imagine like the Chaos Dwarves, they're just trying to doing their own thing. They're just trying to they don't want to disrupt their productivity by, you know, doing anything too crazy. Whereas I can imagine the Dark Elves would just be like doing like lightning raids on them and causing carnage, being sadists for no reason. Crap. We are in range of their artillery. It's not a safe place to wait for reinforcements. All of our invisible stealth units are cruising over here. Yeah, we'll try and just like roll up both sides. Just need somebody to go in the back and take out their artillery and their guns before the battle lines are joined. All right.
Nasty skunk. Moving fast. Answer ready. Gonna kill 'em. Moving fast. Come on, lads. Gonna kill 'em. Get right. Gonna kill 'em. Let's do this. Wah! Nasty skulkers. This one's a biggie. Nasty skulkers. Goblins. Let's do this.
Yeah, I didn't get my timing exactly right on that one, but how it goes.
Stickers ready. Running. At it. My orders. Spell scan.
Whoops.
Bad noon cares. Ready. Here's coming.
Time to roar.
Three coppers. Ready? Let's do this.
Nasty skulkers are the best. Yeah, they are pretty good. That is true.
If you want it, gonna kill him. Smash him up. Nasty skulkers.
Oh, these guns didn't get shut down.
I'm the boss. Gonna kill him. Get him. On it. Moving fast. Gonna kill him. Fight for more.
Oh, we just got another war. Like we warred up and then we killed so many guys so fast that we got another war like instantly.
Moving fast.
Can't argue with that.
Take that. Sneaky stealers. My orders. Take that. We ain't better than them. Let's scrap. Yeah. Running. Moving fast. Smash 'em up.
So many units to try and micro at the same time. But I'm really enjoying this like 40 stack fights with the gobbos. It's the way it was meant to be.
Let's fight. Nasty stalker. You're a killer. Who can we stab? Stabbers ready. What? We is gobbos. Let's fight. Wah! Stabbers ready. Charge. Let's do this.
Murder as much stuff as we possibly can.
Stabbers. Stab them. Take this, kids. Nasty skulkers! We's gobbers! Go on then! This shrew will have ya! Gonna kill him! Nasty skulker!
Look at that.
Get him!
Grom's buffed up regenerating frenzied stalkers with physical resist can win even against chosen. Oh really? That's pretty cool. Yeah, SKARSNIK doesn't really have the SKARSNIK doesn't have that top end like ridiculous endgame doomstack kind of thing going on. But he's got the kind of crap stack blob thing going on. Not blob, sorry, just crap stack thing going on where you just have heaps of units and you kind of, you know, spread out and conquer everything. Overrun them with the green tide. That's pretty much what we're going for. How good was that replenishment? Just put it in, looks pretty good. Casualties replenished. Casualties first battle's good.
Ruler of 8 peaks. SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks. What?
What if we can get...
Look at the meat on it. Can I not slaughter it now?
Should I maybe take Varenka Hills and Barak Var and then gift it to Scrag?
The Great Maw offers you this stew of the slaughtered.
Yeah, maybe give it to Scrag. Either he'll hold it and be a really good ally for us, or he'll lose it and we can just take it back, you know, sometime later on. And either way, it kind of works out for us, I think.
Nasty magic's ready.
Oh, more. May we let this one live a while.
Are there any ogre units that we want? Probably not really.
Did Scrag do well?
Who needs killing? Moving! I like a good plan. Who should we zap? Away, now. All right, I'll move. Fine, this magic is real. It comes, it comes. I say no, yeah. That works. Oh, yes. I'm special.
So, So we just look at our Ultimate Ancillary Guide again for a second. For greenskins, we're trying to get the Boggart upkeep minus 20% for Goblin units. We need a Goblin Great Shaman. They need to rank up on the 4th turn, and they have to have won 3 battles. So it's turn 9. So it was last turn. So yeah, so level 12. We need to try. I mean, turn 12. We need to try to level up to get a Boggart. I'll just double check if we've got any. No Boggarts yet. So yeah, as soon as we get a Boggart, that's going to reduce our upkeep quite a bit. I mean, our upkeep's pretty low already.
Lots of plans.
Yeah, the spider is expensive, but I think it's worth it.
I'm Trixie. You want schemes? I got
Yeah, soon we'll be able to start getting some heroes, and then it's going to be... We're going to be kind of getting into more of the late game SKARSNIKness. Or mid game SKARSNIKness. Thinking about respecking this guy and taking him up north. But I don't know, it might be easier just to keep him down here. Itchy Nuisance seems pretty good. Vindictive Glare. Yeah, we should use Vindictive Glare more, because in 4.1, you know, they improved the homing on those type of missile spells.
The tribe's ready. Don't push me. This magic is real!
Maybe I shouldn't have moved him so far away. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a heap of. Shamans until we get a few Boggarts, and then once we get a few Boggarts, they don't really need the Shamans as much.
Underway! That works. Move!
Alright. Next turn, we're gonna start causing some carnage. Start raiding their lands. Not raiding, but okay. When we gets there, we's gonna stab. That's right, Merlon, we are. And thanks for reminding me I need to do some renames. We need to get Merlon the Stabber up there. Merlon, I think you should be Gutchrod the Crooked. You should be our main raider. Your life is gonna be extremely dangerous. There's almost 100% chance that you're gonna die. But if you survive, the glory. So much glory. Merlowen's the Stabber. Nice. Alright, who else we gotta get in here? Gotta get Stephen McGarth. I totally forgot about Stephen. Alright, Stephen. It's gonna be... this guy. Stabbin McGarth? I mean, I feel like we've got too many Stabbins, but it's alright. It still works. Stabbin McGarth. McGarth. Stabbin McGarth. Boom. And then we need a wolf spore as well. I think we'll make the wolf rider.
Now they'll see. I got me brother.
Holy wolf rider. Stabbin is a popular greenskin name. I feel like it is. Alright, Paulie Wolf Rider, that's gonna be Wolf's Paw. Alright, thanks guys. Thanks for all the super Stabbin Wolf Rider. No, Stabbin McGarth. That's Stephen McGarth. He's Stabbin McGarth. Alright, nice. Gotta say, I'm pretty positively surprised about the statement CA made. I didn't think they had it in them. Yeah, I think they. There's some nice sentiments in there, and it seems like they're putting their money where their mouth is, and it all seems really positive. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it as well. Imminent rebellion. Yeah, I screwed up and sent this guy off to the north. But it'll work out. I wonder if he's going to react to the warband that's running around in his lands. Malone, you're going to die so hard. Your chances of survival are very slim. But if you live, the glory.
I'll be careful if I were yous.
Hey, Wiley the Coyote just gifted 5 Most of the Man memberships. Thanks, buddy. Put you on the roll of glory as well. Yeah, thanks heaps guys, you're legends. These guys want to peace out with us because they recognize the superiority of the goblin race. They recognize that goblins is the best.
It comes.
Alright.
Anything you say.
Alright, we gotta jump back. We jump back here. Actually, do we jump or do we... What if we force march?
Magic's ready.
Actually, yeah, we'll force march. That should be fine.
Yes, on it. Send in the now they'll see.
Pyrrhic victory. Bro. It is what it is. Would have been good if we had have captured the artillery and had got some rock lobbers in there. Oh, we did! We captured their artillery. Alright, nice. These guys are going to go and support Merlot and the Stabber. And hopefully bring up some... Oh well, we've got a cool spider banner as well that gives poison to the... poison and Strider. Glorious.
This magic is real! Move! The tribe's ready!
Give me that shiny lobber. Indeed. We're going to have to bring it up there. Alright, I think Wiley's going to have to come up with you as well.
Now,
How come we not get any replenishment? It's weird.
me!
Should be getting plenty. What's yeah, why what local effects? What's the local effect?
Who should we zap?
Oh, there's a blizzard. Oh, what the fuck? If you're in the settlement, you shouldn't get. Oh man.
Becomes
What the hell? Is it a blizzard thing new? I don't remember there being blizzards in the mountains before. I mean, it's kind of cool in a way, but it's kind of random and terrible.
nasty magic's
Also.
ready.
It's gonna last for 2 turns.
I'm special!
It's just this region. No, it's the whole province. Oh man, our whole invasion's ruined now. We can't. Oh god. All right.
Nasty magic's ready.
So what do you reckon? Should we attack or not?
Anything you say. The tribe!
So the thing is, like, we're actually gonna replenish faster if he just respecs and goes out for 3 turns. He's gonna come back like faster. Actually, I feel like Wile E. Coyote almost works as a Wile E. Coyote squig. Boom. Alright, yeah, so Wiley's going to replenish faster if we just spec him out. So we'll do that. We'll be back at full health in 3 turns. Our beautiful lobber, though, is getting busted up.
Oh, yes.
Like, the earlier we can only get replenishment if we go all the way down to here. Which is going to take 2 turns. So by the time we did all that, we may as well just have waited here, I guess.
Now they'll sing. That works.
I don't want to give up my shiny lobber, though.
Who can I stabs? Getting it done. Who needs stabbing?
You need stabbing. All right. So what do I reckon, Meloan? You gonna go a raiding? Or are you gonna run away in fear? What's the garrison look like? Garrison looks kind of tough. You got 11 nasty skulkers versus 7 dwarfs. I feel like I believe in you, Meloan.
Oh, yeah.
I believe in Meloan stabbers.
Anything you say.
Oh, well, should he go north more? He maybe go north more. I know the north is not owned by him. The north is not actually owned by him. This is interesting because if we go north, like my plan was to sack this, then run away north, hopefully find some more of Ungrim's lands up there and keep sacking and stuff. But that's not his land up there.
Groby scum.
He's not at war with anybody though, so it's like he's 99% chance he's going to attack us this turn. Unless we can get him to join our war against Barak Var, which is... Oh, he's nearly going to join our war against Barak Var. That's pretty crazy, isn't it? He's like, oh, Barak Var are weak. I'll join these greenskins in their fight against Barak Var. Why not?
Sounds like a good idea.
Does, doesn't it? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, let's do this as a bit more of an easy decision first.
Stab him up!
Stab him!
It comes, it comes. That works. I'll get here. Nasty magic's ready. It comes, it comes. Wow!
First victory medium. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to fight it again. Make sure we don't take too much damage. Alright. Where's the main army coming in? Yeah, okay, that's good. So we attack from this side, they attack from that side. But they're going to be coming in heaps later, so it's almost like not even worth... It's almost like not even worth considering them. Yeah, those guys go in there, attack from that direction. These guys come over the wall here. These guys are going to wait a bit, and then they're going to come in and take the door out here. So that these guys can come in sort of unhindered. All right, let's do it, I guess.
Gobbler is hungry. Sorry, all right. I'll do it. Let's have 'em. Stab it time. Let's do this. What are we doing? SKARSNIK. Killing time! Running! Have it! Moving fast! We is gobbos! Moving fast! Running! Charge! Get Simon! Fight for milk! Lads, lads, lads! Nasty skulkers! Warlord of 8 pigs! him!
37 seconds. All right. This guy's gonna take out the door.
Gonna kill him! Ready to scram! Let's fight! They're dead! Scanners ready! Running! Right, Simon! Nasty stoker! Moving fast!
Okay, doors open.
Doing it!
I'm getting on and start doing some damage.
Yes! Running time! Running! Moving fast! Stickers ready! Running! Ah! Let's get stubby! Ah! Moving fast! Running! Got a plan?
I think, yeah, I don't know if this is such a good idea.
Warlord of 8 peaks! Let's get 'em!
Especially if these squigs, they're, yeah, they're not enjoying that.
Ah! We is Gobbers! Moving fast! I'll kill him in magic! Gobbers rule! This better work! Who we killing?
Yeah, it's not really, it's good distraction, I guess, but it's not really, we're not really trading effectively there. I guess we're making a bit of a distraction.
Running!
Might be better if we
Legging
get out of
it!
that. We can.
Running! Legging it!
And then our big spider to get wrecked.
Running! Nasty stuff! Stabbers ready! Mook wants it!
Get a spider up against the wall.
Running!
Pull him out.
Running! Shifting it! Yeah, I'll do it!
Alright, I feel like this mob here is just about ready to come in here, but I don't feel like it's going to be that great. Maybe we're better off just going to the center.
Running! Running! Go, Cat! We the war! Gobbo's rune! Let's scrap! Let's do this! Moving fast! Goblins! Moving fast!
Oh, door's open. Let's go.
Running!
Alright, looks like our spider's safe. We're actually doing a bit of damage with these archers, which is good.
Nice one! The lads are ready! Goblins! Shrew Maladia! Please, Billy Goblins!
Alright, we'll just focus on this. Yeah.
Moving fast! Nasty skulkers! Moving fast! Bad news! We go on! Take that! Moving fast! What are we doing?
Oh, let's
Running!
but it's still stuck in there.
Shifting it! Running!
Plans go
Shifting
sugar.
it! Running!
Yeah, good, now he's safe. It's actually hitting them, so we'll pull them back.
Moving fast!
You guys are still pretty strong. We took out those guys.
Moving fast! It's true, I love ya!
Alright, I think we can rush in now.
Moving fast! Let's have 'em! Running!
There's the wire.
Spell stab! Stabbers ready! Where's the cave? Let's fight! Ready to scrap! The prodder's ready! Who we killing?
Is it me or is the Discord not working? I don't know. Discord seems to be working for me. What's the problem? What's it not working about it?
Let's scrap! Gotta stab 'em! This one's a biggie! Gonna kill 'em! Running!
Yeah, I don't think we'll take the center before we win by attrition, but
Stabbers ready! What order they
these guys seem to be kind of done here, so we might just
legging it! Running!
go over to this action. Actually, no, we'll go up this way, go around that way.
Stickers ready! Stick 'em! Get 'em! This shroom will have ya! Take
I'm so happy with the 12% poll, happy with the CA statement. Yeah, I'm happy that people are happy as well. I'm personally happy with the statement. I'm also happy that other people are happy with it. It's just generally better to be happy, isn't it? I mean, sometimes you got to get a little bit riled up if something really bad needs to be attended to, but you don't want to be aggro and stressed out all the time. I think we're getting there. Yeah, I feel like, you know, I feel like overall, like, it just seems like it's just all working out as a positive in the end, you know, which is good. Oh, this is a bit rough here. try and recharge that again.
You first.
Need some more reinforcements down here.
I'll do it.
Work some heroes.
Gotta kill him. Running. Goblin.
Recharge that.
Let's fight. Get him. Nasty skulkers. Let's fight. Charge. This one. Goblins.
I think we're gonna finish. I think we're gonna win before we cap it, but we may as well start capping the town center, just in case.
Once it. Goblins. Moving fast. Stick 'em. Running. Spell scan.
Wish you could do an AoE attack on that, but I mean these squigs have been working hard throughout this campaign,
Attack.
having a rough time.
Great saving. This one's a biggie. This one's a biggie. Quiet for move.
Glorious. All right, got there. All right, that's good. So yeah, I want to have a glorious Goblin Empire with SKARSNIK at the head of it, recognized by all as the superior Goblin warlord. And Barrack was destroyed.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Yeah, it would actually be nice for us to be able to keep, you know, Barrack maybe and build it up or whatever, but it just strategically right now, I don't think it's the right move for us. I think we need to move back and... Oh. Yeah, I think we need to move back and the rule of 4 is in play. Yes, the rule of 4 is in play. We've got our mighty warlords. Here's one you might recognize, Stabbin' McGark. the mighty goblin shaman Stabbin' McGark.
Now they'll see.
Yeah, Itchy Nuisance with this. Yeah, Itchy Nuisance actually will get in there as well.
Yeah. Nasty magic's ready.
Now, we need to start some more shit. Who's the leader of their faction? Spite Backbiter. Where is he? If we kill Spite Backbiter, confederate him, and then sell all of this stuff to Scrag, then we'd have a nice bit of a war chest. Scrag will probably end up getting in a war with Wurzag, and then we can eventually confederate it back off Wurzag again. Might be the plan. But basically, we kind of need to rush back up to fight Ungram. Yeah, right. Merlin the Stabber's going to do a lightning raid on Gastrak's lair.
Enough.
This could just then when I declared war on Ungram, just remember that moment. That might be the if we lose this campaign, then that will be the moment where we lost it when I declared war on Ungram. But we shall see. All right, we can't afford a Pyrrhic victory. We need to keep Merlin de Stabber's stuff going. Did you actually read the statement as well, Stephen? It's pretty good. I think it was pretty good. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Gorges will be pretty dope with Gobbos, with stealth and all that. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. Yeah, they're armor piercing as well. Maybe. The good thing about one of the good things about allied recruitment is that you don't have Oh, actually, does allied recruitment have 2-turn recruitment? I'm not sure. Well, yeah, allied recruitment's sort of like global recruitment, but it's also kind of not instant, but it's generally like in 1 turn as well. Look at that.
Yeah, all right. If you're one thing, shift in. No, I did. You sure? This dog wants it. Stick it ready. Running. Dog's not key. Gotta kill him! Let's get stabbing! Sit on! Moving fast! Stab him! Let's do this! Stickers ready! Stick him! Stab him! Do it! Gotta kill him! That's good!
Right. Oh, this guy's gonna be wrecked, but that's how it goes. At least we shot them as archers, so that's the main thing. These guys took a little bit too much of a fair fight in here. I didn't like that. Let's get the war going while we're fully engaged. Maximum war. Hopefully these guys get chewed up pretty fast. That's good. I'd love to shoot a missile into the side of that. Okay. There's a bit of friendly fire, but it mostly hit the enemy. I'm down with that. Yeah, this one-on-one over here is no good, but not much we can do about it right now. Yeah, you liked it. Yeah, I think it was good, wasn't it? I think it was good. It was good because they sort of said all the right things, but they also did all the right things. You know what I mean? Like it's like they're saying all the right things, but they're also kind of doing what they're like immediately acting on it. And yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, in terms of the trust factor, I think the fact that they have been doing those hot fixes, which they previously didn't really like to do that, that just literally demonstrates that they have changed. You know, like they had a thing that they didn't want to do, that they disagreed with the community about. The community wanted more hot fixes, they disagreed, and now they've changed their mind and they're doing hot fixes. So they've already demonstrated that, and with the Pharaoh thing, they've dropped the price of it. They've actually done that already. So that's sort of like, I think on the sort of trusts and proof side, I feel like they've already done those things, you know. In terms of promises for the future, yeah, like you have to wait and see. But yeah, I think again, the fact that they've delayed Thrones of Decay in order to work more on Shadows of Change and work more on Thrones of Decay, you know, it's not like proof that it's going to be good enough that we're going to be happy with it or whatever, but I feel like it's kind of proof that they're trying, you know. So I don't know. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It was well PR proofed, and it was well PR proofed as well. I feel like that's another thing too. Like, even that, like even the fact that this one, obviously they were much more careful about the way that they released the information, you know, that just, it shows a bit more respect for the community, you know. Like I don't think they were intentionally disrespecting the community before, but I think maybe it came across like there was a bit of an attitude of like, we know best, you know, and like even if they do know best, it's still like kind of disrespectful in a way to say that to the community, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I hope they know best, you know, like we kind of trusting them to make the game great, you know, and we don't have any direct control over it. So we hope that they do have a plan and we hope that they do know best about what's best for the game. But I think like just saying we know best and, you know, kind of thing, or giving us the impression that that's what they're saying is like not very cool, I guess. You see Starfield's statement? They literally said we know best. Yeah, nice. No, I didn't see that one. But yeah. Should I build this? No, we won't get. Well, actually, if we build it, will we get the income by the end of the turn? I'm not sure if. I don't think we'll get it till the following turn. But yeah. Who can we sell this to? Oh, let's sell it to. Is he at war with them? No, he's not. Oh, sweet. All right, let's sell this to. Go outside the settlement so we can run away. I don't think they're gonna be able to. I don't think they're gonna be able to catch us, but we'll see how we go. Merlot the Stabber and his stabbers are doing a lightning raid in the back of Ungrim. Hopefully that's gonna mess him up. And then we're gonna. I think what we'll do is we'll sell Nashrek's lair to Azgar. Yeah. To Azag. Azhag. To Azag, and then that'll weaken Ungrim a little bit and strengthen Azag, and hopefully they'll go to war with each other. I wonder if we could make. I wonder if we could get him through it now. I reckon he probably won't go for it because Carrot Cadron's too strong. Yeah. But yeah, I think like, you know, the fact that before they didn't feel like they had to bother PR proofing their stuff, you know, I mean, I don't think it was really a disrespect thing. I think it was probably just a thing of like, look, we're just working on the game. We're not PR guys, and we don't feel like you need to be PR talked at. So we're just going to tell you what's going on, you know? I feel like that was basically what they were trying to do before. They weren't really trying to be arrogant or anything. They were just trying to be like, look, this is what it is. This is what we're doing, you know? But at the same time, you know, I feel like them like obviously going to great lengths to really get the wording exactly right with this. It does show a lot more respect for the customer, you know. Maybe respect's the right word, value or something. I don't know. Like, I guess I'm trying to say I don't think that they were being disrespectful before. I think they were being careless. That's what I think. Yeah, I think they were being careless before, you know. I don't think they meant any harm by it or anything. Probably, like, maybe I'm giving the benefit of the doubt, but I think, you know, it was not a case of them being disrespectful. It was just a case of them being matter of fact, you know, like, this is just the way it is, you know, and they were being a bit careless about the way that was going to be, they're a bit careless about the way that was going to be accepted, you know. We need some more money. But I don't think that
SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks.
Yeah, I don't think economy is going to be the way to go. I think we need to be more aggressive, and that's going to be how we're going to win. Oh, Spider the Baboon. Yeah, I like lots of buffs. Getting heaps of buffs going on is what you want with the green skins. Because you've got lots of bodies on the field. If you can just keep them all buffed, then
The tribe's ready. Now they'll see.
all is well. I don't know if we're going to go... We're going to get riders or we're going to get trolls first. I want to get some trolls at some point. Oh, a death from above could be good as well. We have to build an artillery building for that. Whereas we can get trolls at the same time as getting more heroes, and we want more heroes, so it kind of works out.
Now they'll see. This way. Oh, yeah.
What's the upkeep in here if we...
It can't. Oh, get out. You need me.
Become 77, oh yeah. I love this game. I've invested 3,000 plus hours, nearly more than my wife. Oh, your wife also plays? That's awesome. Love it as it is. I get people want it to be perfect and that's cool, but I think CA really do care. Yeah, I think CA really do care as well. I mean, CA isn't a person. CA is a collection of people, you know, it's a business. So there's a lot of different aspects of CA, you know what I mean? But I think there's a lot of people at CA that work on the game that do really care about it. All the way from, you know, people who are creating the art and and working on it, and who are maybe fans, you know, of the game, in fans of the tabletop and all that kind of stuff, to people who are, you know, higher level executive professionals who maybe aren't necessarily fans of 40k, or aren't necessarily fans of Warhammer, but they still have professional pride in their work, and they still care about the product and care about doing well and all that. Yeah, of course, I think there's probably many people there that care a lot, you know.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Mellow and the Stabber. But yeah, I think I do get a bit emotional about it and a bit sentimental about Creative Assembly and Warhammer, because I fucking love this game as well, you know. Trying to be a little bit sort of pragmatic about it. The main thing we want really from CA is to just keep providing good content, good products, and keep supporting it for as long as possible. That's literally what we want. I do like the fact that I think a lot of people at Creative Assembly are really passionate about Warhammer, and I'm passionate about Warhammer, and so I feel like a kind of camaraderie, or even love towards CA, you know, for just making such a great game and bringing Warhammer to life, you know. But that's kind of secondary, you know what I mean? The primary thing that we want from them, is to make a good game, you know? And they already have made an amazing game, so I just want them to keep doing that, basically. I wish that we could just go back to the same level of quality and content and everything as we could in the heyday of Warhammer 2. Maybe that ship sailed and we're never going to get that back, but if the closer that we can get to getting back to what it was like in the heyday of Warhammer 2, with the quantity and the quality of updates and the amount of new content that's been added all the time, you know, the speed of the new content being added as well, just really keeps the initiative keeps the excitement going in the community and stuff, and there's always new stuff being released in that. All right, I think we declare war on these fuckers now, because they're greenskins, but they're not as tough as our guys. So
I am a rune lord, not some.
So he's not.
Talk fast, for you are my enemy.
He's not at war with Azag.
I'm listening.
We get 6k, or well, we can't afford to pay him to go to war with Ungram. So you get 6k, or we get 2.5k and get military access. No, we'll just take the 6k. How's he not at war with Ungram? Yeah, I know. I probably screwed up because I declared war on Ungram. If I had have just not declared war on Ungram, there probably would have been a pretty good chance that these two would have gone to war with each other. But I kind of screwed the pooch on that one. So, do we try to jump out, or do we just run away, or what do we do? I feel like Ungram's probably going to have another army over here, right? Military presence 3, yeah. What do you reckon, Melon? Do you reckon jump out and just hope for the best? Because if you fail, if you get caught, we're dead. Or you reckon run this way and try and jump? feel like run that way might be the way to go.
I'm well nasty.
I think Shadows of Change was good for what it was. It's just that it just like I keep talking about. I wish there was more free LC like there was in Warhammer 2. Like in Warhammer, if Shadows of Change was released in Warhammer 2, it would have only had 2 races instead of 3. But each of those races would have gotten like a new Lord, a new hero, 2 or 3 new units, or two new units maybe. A new legendary Lord. And that would have had, something interesting going on with them. The faction would have got a moderate update at least, and there would have been a faction rework for a whole other faction that wasn't part of the DLC. So yeah, so for me, like, yeah, there was some parts of that missing. Mainly the free LC update for the other faction was the main thing that I was wishing that we would have gotten, and the free LC Lord that we would have got for another faction as well. Just like, I don't know, like, yeah, it's hard to explain, but it's just like Shadows of Change was a good for what it was, but it just compared to when a DLC was released, like compared to when, the Malice Darkblade and Malice Darkblade and Snickitch DLC, or the like Eltharian Grom DLC or something was released, and like that DLC that you got, which was great, plus the free DLC, plus the other updates, it's just, you know what I mean, like it's just, I feel like there's just not as much love going into Warhammer overall. But yeah, anyway, but I think Shadows of Change was pretty good, but it just wasn't, it was just really expensive, and I think that was just a big shock to people. All right, what are we gonna do here? Because next turn I want to get a level up with all my guys. I think I might sack city these 2 cities. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Anything you say. I got plans. Right then, let's do it. Nice. Anything you say. This magic is real. Ready to go! That works. On it! This way! SKARSNIK! This is my place!
What CA definitely succeeded is to stir the pot and get a lot of free marketing from streamers talking about the letter now. Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, it's the most important bit of news about Warhammer at the moment, So that's what people who are interested in Warhammer are going to be talking about right now, because the letter just came out. I feel bad because these guys want to be friends with me, but it is what it is.
Yes.
He wants to pay me more to go to war with them.
Is it war?
This one's going to be 1,500. Not bad, not bad.
What? You have seconds to live, Orc. Speak quickly.
All right, that's fair. I was not really expecting them to.
All right. You come bearing arms. Is it war? Fine.
All right, cool. So we're now at war with them. So yeah, so next turn is going to be a turn divided by 4. So we want to try to level up as many of our shamans next turn as we can. Actually, you know what, it'd be better if we don't attack this now, because then there'll be more XP for next turn.
What? It comes. That works. Curse him. His spells are charged. I'm Trixie. Huh? Move! The tribe's ready! York will fix him! Me? Who should we say?
Oh, actually, wait. No, let's.
Oh, yeah. Time to fight!
So if we make this guy go there, we can go right next to that closest he can get. Then he goes in camp stance, then he retreats. Alright, cool. So we won't attack this turn, we'll save it for next turn. If he comes in and fights us with a big army, that'll be even better. Varric Var we can sell to Scrag.
Must butcher something, but not.
Doesn't want to give us much for it. Is it because it's got a port? Yeah, port.
Whole world's gonna get in. Shall we resist using the cleavers on it? Oh, more. It's
yeah, I don't think it's so much like CA stirred the pot and got a lot of free publicity. I think it's more a case of like the whole community has been waiting, kind of almost begging Creative Assembly to make a statement for about like 2 or 3 weeks now, and like more intensely as later on, and they finally actually said something to us, you know. So yeah, I don't think it's yeah, I feel like that's a bit of a wrong way to. I mean, well, that's not the way I see it anyway. Yeah, I see it as like basically the community was really wanting them to talk to us, and they have. And I think they did a good job of the communication this time. What are we going to do with Milan? All right, I think I'm going to run this way with Milan. I don't expect that we're going to be able to take out...
On the way!
I have no time for this.
Now! That works. Away!
I feel like we're just going to have to escape. We're just going to have to scatter the warband and escape into the hills. Because, yeah, I don't think there's any way. There's only no good ending for this for Maloan the Stabber. Maloan's raid's at an end. It's alright. We'll send him back to base. He's going to have to lead the defense of Mount Gumbard. Yeah, so get some of these Orc Shamans in here. The extra money would have been nice, but yeah, we'll get some Orc Shamans in here and start... Yeah, you're right. We would have got caught, for sure. Alright.
Me and the lad got some time. What do you want?
Yeah, I wonder if those greenskins are going to attack us. It'd be kind of good if they didn't attack, but they reinforced the settlement, so that when we attack the settlement, we could get extra XP, but I don't think we're going to get that lucky. Hey, Scott. I'm happy they updated the Cathay mechanics, but felt more like a tweak than an overhaul. Yeah, exactly. So, like, yeah, I think that... well, I don't really care about them. I thought the Cathay mechanics were fine before. I didn't think it was something that really needed to be fixed heaps. Oh, you mean, wait up. Do you mean the one that came with Shadows of Change? Like, I don't think the update they did with Shadows of Change was a huge problem. Wait up. No. The update, when they changed the harmony from being global to being local, that change was really good, I thought. The tweak that they did to it after that, I don't really care. I haven't even tried it out yet. Oh dear.
Oh, what do you want? What's in it?
We kind of need more,
Tribe's ready.
we need more dudes back here, don't we? Need more dudes, more armies. Should have been recruiting here already, but I wasn't.
Who can I stand?
Yeah, I think I might have left it a bit too late. What's the garrison like?
Like Gobbo Warboss.
There's a lot of dudes in the garrison, but he's got another army here as well, so I think it's gonna get rough.
Put stackers slashes down so we can talk.
Now, hopefully he'll declare war on them soon. Okay, so it's now a turn divided by 12. So if we can get our shamans to level up.
Brother, this magic is real.
So this shaman, well, I don't reckon he's going to be able to level up out of this. Maybe. Oh, this guy's gonna die. Man. Alright, let's sweat it. Hey, Anonymous. Yeah, the Pharaoh, I think the Pharaoh price reduction was really good. I mean, I don't think it cost them very much, but I think it was a really nice gesture, you know? I don't think, like, I don't think they hardly sold any copies of Pharaoh anyway, so it's not like they're, you know, it's going to cost them a lot to refund that money, but, comparatively, if they tried to refund, like, 25% of the price of Three Kingdoms or something, that would just cost a ridiculous amount of cash, but yeah. I don't really use saved lords or heroes unless I'm specifically trying to do a specific cheesy tactic that requires saved lords. It's not really because I think it's too cheesy. It's just because I think it lessens the immersion in the campaign. It's like when you start a new campaign, part of the charm of starting a new campaign is having a fresh slate, you know, and like seeing what, you know, starting off with nothing and seeing how you can build it up. You know, if you start a new campaign and you just straight away have like 10 legendary heroes and lords and shit, it's like, it doesn't feel like a new campaign, you know? That's the main reason I don't use it. It's not really because I think it's like it's an exploit or anything. It's just more because I don't feel as immersed in the game. WMD said, I think one saved lord with a trait that you want is fine. Well, I think anything is fine. I think anything that anyone wants to do is fine. I don't think it's a matter of whether it's permissible or not. I think it's just a matter of do whatever you think is the most fun. You know what I mean? And I feel like, anyone who's doing anything for any other reason than because it's the most fun is probably making an error. You know what I mean? Like, just because this is my philosophy. I'm not saying I'm necessarily correct, but you know what I mean? I feel like if you're making any decision about the game that anything other than because it's the most fun, then that's like not the right basis to make the decision on. But you know, unless you're doing something like a specific challenge or you're in a competitive head-to-head match or something like that where winning is really important. Yeah, I don't know if save lords really give you that much of an advantage. I think they definitely could in specific situations, but they're expensive and stuff, so you know. Oh yeah, they definitely are. They definitely can be pretty powerful. But I think the conversation I would want to have about it is how can it make your game more fun? How can using save lords make your game more fun? So one of the save lord campaigns that I do is the Patriarch Doomstack, where you load like 20 saved lords that I've got saved up, that have the +1 patriarch capacity on them, and you just load all of those lords into your campaign, so you end up having like 20 patriarch capacity, and then you can just make doom stacks of patriarchs, and it's fun because it's something just different to do. It's not fun to do every campaign that way, but it's fun to do it every now and again. Or if you had like a particular character that you really loved or something, and you wanted to, like, you know, if we have you know, Meloan the Stabber, our famous champion from this campaign, and we want him to live on in the next campaign or something, I can kind of imagine you wanting to import him, because they keep all their Lord defeat traits and stuff as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, do they? Oh, actually, I don't use it. I use it so little I can't remember now. But yeah, I think they do. They keep their Lord defeat traits, don't they? I think they keep their Lord defeat traits and all their other traits and their experience and everything, but they just lose their items. They 100% do, yeah. So I feel like that, I mean, although that doesn't really appeal to me, like I said, because I'd rather just start a new adventure with a new Lord, and that would be more fun to me, but I can imagine some people wanting to, like, continue the saga of their Lord from one campaign to the next or whatever. And I can kind of dig that as potentially a fun idea. Yeah, or you can have your, like, one eternal champion, like every time you start a campaign, you're like level 50 glorious perfect Lord just comes back into the fray again, you know?
Stickers ready! Running! Moving fast!
I don't know if this is the best, I gotta keep these squig hoppers alive, like, out of danger more. I can't let them get damaged too much. Buff both of these dudes. Both of these squads. Nice. That works. Still got 36. Still got 36 on the squig hoppers, but they keep going back in.
Gobbler is hungry. Killing time. Running. You saw. Moving fast. Gotta kill him.
I don't know, I enjoy the RNG because it's just like gambling, you know, like you have to lose in order for the winning to be fun, basically. Like if there's no option to lose, then you can't win. That's mostly my trade, or it's my take on why I enjoy the RNG on traits. Because like when I'm trying to like get a disciplined life mage for my warrior priest doomstack or something, and I keep getting every other trait except for that, it's really frustrating. But when I've got a disciplined life mage that I really wanted, then it's really I get really happy, you know. But I wouldn't get happy if every time I played there was automatically a disciplined Jade Wizard there. You know, I only get that happiness when there is, because there often isn't. You know, like it's just, yeah, I don't know. That's why my take on it. It's not because I think I'm particularly skillful or anything. It's just because it's more fun to me. But again, if I was going for a specific build that absolutely required those traits, then I would potentially want to Alright, let's debuff these fuckers. I wish we had an AoE version of Sneaky Stabbing. We do have... SKARSNIK's got an AoE buff, but it's not Sneaky Stabbing, it's something else. Okay, we'll save it until we fight these guys.
Knife him! Like it!
As well. I keep forgetting about my spider. I'm lucky it hasn't run into anything with armor piercing and just gotten absolutely violated yet.
Running! Have it!
35, we lost another one. Yeah, let's start off with 36. Let's get him out of there. Some of my best, most remembered campaigns are the ones I lost. Yeah, the whole like losing is fun thing as well is a bit of a contentious issue for some people. I think losing, there's a certain amount of losing that's fun, and above that it's not as fun. I think basically what my preferred amount of losing is almost losing but not quite. But every now and again you got to lose just to remind yourself that you can, and then that's how you get the optimal amount of fun the rest of the time. But yeah, these are my rudimentary gamer psychology ideas. I don't know how valuable they are, but this is looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Oh yeah, speed boost. That's actually kind of handy sometimes, isn't it? I wonder how much damage this does to these barricades.
Take that!
Nothing. Didn't do any damage to the barricade. Alright, there you go. Now we know. Oh wow, check these guys out all the way up here. I didn't even know we got all about them.
Nasty skulkers! Running!
Wow, a lot of people streaming today. Alright. That was good. Drink his potion. A Doom Diver's worth getting, or Doom Diver's good artillery? Yeah, the Doom Divers are pretty good, I think. They do, well, I haven't really tested them out like until recently, but they do a lot of damage. Yeah, I thought they always were pretty good in the past, so yeah. They're even better now, you reckon? That's cool. I thought they were pretty accurate before most of the time as well. Because they were homing, but yeah, I guess the homing works better now, so yeah. We can actually get Doom Divers as part of our WAR armies when we get our WAR going. Maybe I should do a WAR. I don't know. I don't think I really need to right now. But if we had... Do you need... No, you don't need 14 units anymore. Do you need 14 units to get a WAR now or something? I feel like I remember something about 14 units. Was it like you needed 14 units to WAR an army or something? I can't remember. You started with the Witch Hunters? Oh, in Mordheim. Nice. Yeah, good stuff, man. Hope you enjoy it. Okay, so we did not get a Bogart.
Who should we?
He leveled up as well, which is a bummer. So he leveled up, but we didn't get a Bogart. He didn't level up.
You want schemes?
He leveled up as well. Ah, so 2 of them leveled up, and we still didn't get a Bogart. All right, and this guy. Oh, and none of them can make it.
Now.
Oh crap! I was expecting to be able to make it there for some reason.
Works.
Oh well, if that's the case, then we may as well just occupy this then, I guess.
Anything you say. The tribe's ready.
Damn, I was hoping to get at least 1 or 2 Bogarts so that we could, yeah, get those cheaper armies.
I like a good plan.
It's alright, I mean, we'll get them eventually, because I'm just going to keep rolling with these shaman armies so until we get the Bogarts. Once we get the Bogarts, have Lord get 1 unit with the WoW. Oh, okay, cool, so you can just do it, yeah. It used to be something like that, didn't it? Or, I don't know, maybe I'm remembering wrong. I thought I remembered something about having to have a certain number of units or something.
Plotting and scheming. I'm off.
Yeah, we'll raid over here. It'll give us a bit of money,
Anything you say.
and yeah. Do you reckon there's anyone in range to take that out? Just because if we sell it to Scrag right now,
Commands me to listen.
we'll get 2,000. But if we can build that barracks, we'll get a lot more. Yeah, I might run the risk of. I might risk it.
Special.
Not a certain amount for a full stack. I think you need a full stack for a full stack. So however many units you've got, that's how many you'll get when the war happens. So if you've got 15 units, you'll get 15 war units. If you want a full stack of war units, you got to have 20 stack.
What is
But yeah, I think at one point there used to be a minimum number of dudes that you had to have to be able to get a war at all. But you know, maybe.
War boss.
Oh yeah, so that storm's finally finished.
Nope.
Nasty magic's ready. I'm special.
Put him there. Hopefully that'll mean that he'll try and attack him, and then he will be out of range to attack the siege. Maybe. I don't know if it's going to work that way, but yeah, if we lose Gunbar, that would sort of suck.
Gobbo war boss.
And I think that we're gonna.
I'm the boss.
Ooh, or maybe not. 5,000 gold. Alright, hopefully that'll sort it out. Oh, great for emergencies, they sure are. We need to just get some allies as well. Nobody wants to be our ally right now. Who are top knots at war with? Right, we may as well take some money from all these factions.
Me. So better be good.
Yeah, it didn't help us much. I don't know if that's... I don't know how strong his army is, but... hopefully that might be enough.
Don't think so.
His army looks pretty badass. I mean, he's got artillery. I don't know.
Yeah, who's the boss?
If he doesn't get to siege us this turn, then I think we'll be alright. But if he sieges us and stops our recruitment, that might be a bit rough. Let's see how we go. Hopefully we get to sell that settlement to Scrag in the south, and that'll give us enough money to be able to fight here. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. We should have enough money to essentially just hire however many dudes that we need to be able to, how many troops we need to take this out. I'm going to go for the extra leadership because we're about to fight this battle against Ungram. And Greenskins don't have super good leadership. Right, nice. Oh, nice, they didn't quite make it. Oh, I didn't build the barracks. Oh, man. Oh, we couldn't build a barracks. I could have built this though. Oh, that sucks. All right, well.
Must butcher something.
Oh yeah, kind of. How come we don't even have a tier 1 barracks? There's no tier 1 barracks. It's kind of sucks. Alright, well, that'll keep us going for a while.
You need me?
Get SKARSNIK.
Scheme worthy of SKARSNIK. Yeah, it comes, it comes. The tribe's ready. Blah. Who should we take?
Alright, stab McGarth. And occupy this.
Bring the bad news.
Hey Ruby, there should be a link. There should be a link in the chat there in the pinned comment. Just yeah, you can check that out. Or no, I can't do it. Oh, you got it? Yeah, cool. Yeah, have a read of it. It's pretty. I think it's pretty encouraging in general. Pretty good.
The spells are charged. Yeah. Oh yeah. Curse 'em.
Is this guy not involved? I think he should be. No, we got 1, 2, 3. No, we only got 3. This one's didn't get in there for some reason.
Wants me over there. So get 'em.
There we go. Alright. Yeah, I feel like we're going to take damage on our squigs again. I'm just going to fight it manually because we'll hopefully get a really nice amount of replenishment out of it. We're really lucky.
Right shaven. I ain't messing.
So mission number 1 is to not take any damage on my squig hoppers or my spider. Don't forget to take your 4 armies out of raid encampment. Oh, did I have them in my own settlement, in my own region? Or you mean after I take it? Very positive message from CA. I expect CA had a right word with the CA management team. Yeah, yeah, seems like something happened, something changed. Did we get him? No, they weren't in range. Right.
This one's a biggie. This one's a biggie. And it. Warlord of 8 peaks.
I think we didn't do too much damage there. Now, where's our spider? Oh, if it's come on yet. I eagerly await the Empire Dwarf and Nurgle update. Have road trade in the meantime. Yeah, exactly. Hey Scott, no, oh, not really, well, not really any sort of outlandish theme, but just, basically trying to focus on SKARSNIK's kind of, strengths of kind of crap stacking, and, just having heaps of gobbos, like volume. Gobbo Tide, yeah, the Gobbo Tide, that's pretty much the theme. And just, yeah, you gotta keep that WAR going as much as you can, hey. I think that's my other theme as well, is like, it's a bit, Gobbo's greenskins are a little bit different from other factions because it's like, I think buffing is a lot more important, buffing and debuffing is a lot more important for greenskins because you've got so many buffs going on and you tend to have so many dudes on the map as well. So many troops running around. So if you're throwing a lot of buffs around, it can really boost their effectiveness.
Moving fast.
Like, yeah, like orcs may not be the most well-trained or efficient troops, but they get enthusiastic. Those buffs demonstrate how enthusiastic they get. Can't ever be waiting as greenskins. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel as well. Gotta be attacking all the time. Like they were sort of. I thought they had a bad economy, but they don't really have a bad economy. But it's just like they get so much more money from it fighting. Yeah. Did not expect a refund at all. That's almost unheard of. Yeah, I know. It's really out of left field. It's pretty crazy. I mean, it probably, like, yeah, on the one hand, it's sort of like, yeah, it's not, yeah, no, it's good. It's really nice. I think it's a really good gesture. Yeah, greenskin archers are good. I mean, they're cheap. They're cheap, and you got like get lots of them. Yeah, 18 missile strength, so it's a little bit less than some other archers, but oh, actually, how much this is it? What's a high elf archer do? 23 missile strength. Oh, that's the 17 missile. Oh, so actually, wow, they actually do more damage than a normal high elf archer. They've got really low accuracy, but it doesn't, I don't think, I remember them having pretty low accuracy, but it doesn't really matter when you're doing like mass fire into enemy units, as long as most of the arrows hit, that's the main thing. What am I trying to do? Empire. What's Empire? The Empire. 18. Yeah, same as crossbows. Armor piercing 6. Oh, they only got 14 initial strength. Oh, I've probably got, maybe I've got buffs on them. Okay, sorry, no, they don't have as much. Their base missile strength is quite a lot lower. And their armor piercing is really shit. But against non-armor piercing stuff. You like Three Kingdoms for Bliss? Oh yeah, I'm just a Warhammer fan, really. I like some of the historical ones, like Rome and Medieval 2, and Shogun. Shogun 2 was pretty cool as well. Shogun 2 was really I like Shogun 2, but it was very different from like. I know, like I first fell in love with Total War through Medieval 2. So all the games after Medieval 2, I was kind of hoping that I could get, you know, Warhammer 2 back again, that feeling that I got of Warhammer 2 back again. And yeah, none of the games after Warhammer 2 really fully gave me that feeling, you know, but they all kind of gave you a little bit of it, you know. Yeah. Warhammer 3 nearly ruined all other Total War games, but yeah, well, same here. Yeah, same here. Like even Medieval 2, which is like one of my most beloved games of all time, I would say. It definitely is one of my most beloved games of all time. But I can't really play it anymore now because Warhammer 3 is just so much better. Even though like there's stuff that is still like in Medieval 2 that still hasn't been surpassed, you know, in any of the other games. And is definitely not surpassed in Warhammer 3. Like the overall package of Warhammer 3 is just so good that yeah, it just feels like playing anything else just feels kind of shit for me.
That works. Nasty magic ready.
Oh, how did we? Oh wow, I didn't realize we could actually reach there. All right, let's we can actually peace out with these guys to get some money, and then we can we sell them? No. Clan Verms, is it?
Don't trust no furs. They are sneaky, unlike Honorable Skaven. Yes, yes.
Don't trust no furs. Chill out in the old caps there, Sibilius. But I'm glad you're excited.
Yeah.
You're excited. I'm glad you're excited. I'm extremely cautious. I'm not going to get excited about the old world until I see more of it, you know.
God wants me over there. The gods won't be happy, so no. On the way. I'm Trixie. Nasty magic's ready. SKARSNIK, warlord of
I'm tempted to attack these fuckers. Because I kind of want to, yeah, I kind of want to take this. I mean, we sort of need to get back up there and attack Ungram before it's too late. Hmm.
Who needs killing?
Do we start a war with these random Skaven or no?
Who needs stabbing?
Oh yeah, what do we, let's, okay, so we got 9,000 gold.
What does Ogginek to you want? Who should we attack? Night Gobbo Warboss!
Alright, we'll get, we need to get a real warrior back in here, like Wily Coyote Squig. Or Maluan's the Stabber. We'll get Wily Coyote Squig in here.
Nasty magic's ready.
Ready to lead his
This
armies to
magic
glory.
is real.
I might,
Great and powerful Warboss.
I might replace Gorfag as well, actually. Get Grotslick in there. That way we've got two different shamans that can be dropping buffs. Throwing those buffs around. We've got lots of magic.
The tribe's ready. Now, me. This way.
Feel like this is going to be rough.
Me.
What else we got here? Just chuck. I think we just chuck everything in there. The kitchen sink. Everything. If we can hold this, then that would be really good. If we can't, then it's like, oof. I've always seen you enjoy SKARSNIK more than Grom or any other greenskin factions, or am I dreaming? Can I ask why? Yeah, no, definitely SKARSNIK's my favorite. I've been trying to get my friends into this game, and they look at reviews and say mixed reviews are mostly negative, and I have to explain that it's not the quality, it's the issue. It's the salted players hating on the developers for other things. Well, the game does have its issues. It's still best in its class for battle sims, large-scale RTS, and tactics simulations. Yeah, I agree 100%. 100%. Yeah, like I don't disagree with any of the criticisms. I mean, you know, most of the criticisms level against Warhammer 3, I agree with a lot of them, but I still overall think it's like the best fucking game ever made, basically, you know. So yeah, I feel like that the criticisms that get leveled against it don't kind of take that into account all the time. I think that it's still like an amazing game. Let's get some standards happening. Steal these items. And what else can we do? Get some more captives. And that's it. That's about it. Magic items. I don't think we really need any magic items. Particularly. Some endurance there, why not? Yeah, I don't think none of these magic items are going to make a huge amount of difference to the overall outcome of the battle. Do a bit of fusing there. I mean, we've been roaming around with 4 items all this time, so we may as well... 4 lords all this time, so that we can have more items, so we may as well make the most of them. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. And this guy, he needs... I don't think you can... I think only the main lord can steal items, so I think that's no use. I don't think that's... Post-battle loot. I don't think post-battle loot matters on secondary characters either. I think that only matters on the main character. Any banners? Oh, I got poison. That's right. Skaven cosplay. Go shamans shouldn't skip leg day all the time. They're pretty scrawny. Alright, I feel like this is gonna be bad. Aha. Alright, auto resolve. This auto resolve says yes. Blam. Goodbye. Shamans have chicken legs, indeed they do. We've got 283 scrap now, so we're rolling in scrap. Another Seed of Rebirth. I love Seed of Rebirth. It's such a fortuitous item. When you get a Seed of Rebirth, it's like, yes, glory. Alright, let's send all these guys back to the pool. Oh shit. Maybe we shouldn't have sent them back. Maybe that was a bit too fast. Yeah, we're gonna have to go north in strength. We're gonna have to go north with a full strength army at some point.
Oh yeah. It's good. Nasty magic's ready.
Followed your advice about fighting most Chorf battles manually and with more lords with plus labourers captured. It's been much higher labourer income per turn. Oh, nice. Glad to help. Hey, how you going, Jones? Welcome, Jones. But yeah, to answer your earlier question, the reason I like SKARSNIK so much better than the other lords is just because of the role plays, basically, just the vibe, the theme. He's just like, yeah, just the rule of cool. And I like the idea of, I don't know. I mean, Grom, just the actual characters. I don't like Grom as much as I like SKARSNIK. But also, we get over there in are these guys in the way? Yeah, they're kind of in the way, aren't they?
That works.
That didn't work.
It comes, it comes. You want schemes? I got schemes.
Well, we might just make it.
I'm out here.
Oh, we can't.
Who should we tap? Never.
Fat shaming Grom? Yeah, kind of. Hey Dan, how you going, buddy? SKARSNIK always steamrolls when you're playing another faction. Yeah, he does alright most of the time. Oh, I just want to keep manualing every single battle. But we really don't need to do this one, do we? Oh god. Oh god. God. I was like, I don't need to manually fight this battle. Fuck, look at this, it's just Skaven slaves and clan rats. And then we took like 30 or 40% damage on like almost all of our units. Just got violated. It wasn't that bad, but it was, I mean, it was pretty bad. Brutal. Brutal. I mean, I could have fought, yeah. Like, if I had fought that.
Right then, let's do it.
Alright. Hopefully we can sucker them into coming in for the ambush. Coming in and eating the ambush.
Lots of plans.
Yeah, we'll see how we go. Battle reinforcement time. Actually, battle reinforcement time reduction would be alright. I think we got some more of it. Actually, wait up. Let's get our unique traits first. Limited fungi, minus 24 melee defense on a single target in 75-meter range. Yeah, it's all right. Steal 25% of the experience earned by other lords. Unlocks recruitment for goblin shamans. That's cool. So that means we can get 2 goblin shamans here. Disciplined. That's pretty good. But we really want the other one, the one that gives you the upkeep reduction.
Curse 'em, boss! This magic is real.
This one, mushroom addicted. Oh no, we're just about to lose it as well. It's gonna go away. Damn. That's alright. Doesn't matter.
Nasty magic's ready.
Hey, Bal.
Who's the boss? What a sogging it do you want? Oh, I'm gonna
Get this guy to come up and bring some archers. We'll keep leveling, keep upgrading the settlement. We need to get Black Book big bosses soon, which is pretty awesome. Iron Rock. Probably gonna sell Iron Rock to Wurzag, I guess. If we can.
Who seeks the word of Wurzag, the great?
Yeah, nice.
Prophet.
Yeah, we'll sell to Wurzag, and then we can sort of shore up our south, and then set that up so that we can come back and confederate Wurzag later. Let's assassinate him. I'm gonna eventually make Nasty Skulker, the Slider Miser, make him a map hero eventually, probably.
Me.
All right. Also, your advice on the loyalty mechanic has like made so many of the more forgotten factions fun again. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't really mind the loyalty mechanic with Dark Elves, although a lot of it's because you can manage it so easily. I think they should I put forward that suggestion that they should not make it so that the loyalty mechanic makes you guys leave. They should just make low loyalty lords get debuffs that make them more expensive, make them slower on the campaign map, like bad debuffs. But they just means that you need to deal with it, you know. No. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Tariff's Tamakan maggot is gonna have to keep crawling.
Yeah. Anything you say. Don't push me.
Where'd he go?
Oh, get here.
Oh. Oh, your army spotted an enemy force awaiting an ambush. Undeterred by the discovery, they're moving to intercept. Alright. That didn't look too tough, did it? But our army's very busted.
Night Gobbo War Boss.
We reckon with all this,
I am a rune lord.
we got 20
not
stack.
Smith.
6.
Now they'll see. Fine.
I don't know. I don't know. We could war, but we wouldn't get very many. We wouldn't get that much troops.
Now. SKARSNIK!
All right, so how about we... I don't think how we can kind of get up there, get up into here without backtracking. Did we get a non-aggression with these guys? No, we don't have a non-aggression, so we can take them out. I don't know. Or should we just? I think we should. Yeah. I mean, the correct thing to do would be just keep fighting on two fronts. But I sort of want to get, some solid armies up north to fight Ungram. But
Me!
Stop that!
it's not a very good army. But
Nasty
Alan is very busted.
I have no time for this.
I mean, if we had full, if we were full health, then I'd be like, yep, definitely. Don't have any more ROR to get.
That works. Oh, yeah. I'm special. All right, I'll move.
Not likely.
It can't. It can't. Move!
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
He can reach. Fuck. It's not good, is it? Oh, wait, if he's got to deal with the garrison as well, if he does that. Yeah, okay.
Who should we zap? The tribe's ready.
Alright, so let's get Merloan's the Stabber.
Nasty magic's ready. Away.
Put him in.
Anything you say.
Put him in
This
ambush.
magic is real. I'll get there. Yeah.
Alright.
tribe's ready.
So we're getting somewhere now.
Don't push me.
He puts that in ambush as well. And this bad boy
I suppose I
puts
might help.
them into the ambush as
Move
well.
Now they'll see. Great and powerful war boss. Getting it done. What?
Right, Wily Coyote Squig. We're just going to switch him out so that worst comes to worst, and he's going to have to.
The tribe's ready.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, if we need to retreat, at least he'll be able to retreat without dying.
Anything you say. This way. I'm special. Boss of them night goblins.
You what?
Oh, we need one less army here. I just realized.
Nasty magic's ready.
Alright, cool. There we go, 3 armies.
Now.
Alright, I think this is looking good.
What?
Right, I am
Big warlord of 8
busting in the toilet. Oh, really? Oh, crap. Thank you for pointing that out. Sorry guys, I was about to soil myself there. But yeah, thanks for the heads up on that one, Steve. Yeah, we need to sort that out. Yeah, we'll be alright though. We'll sell
You need me? I like a good plan. Me protter's ready. Legging it. On the way. Nah, that. Me. Let me help.
Braga or a torturer. Neither of these are really ones that we want, but we'll kind of take whatever we can get, I guess, for the moment. Or should I just keep waiting till we get a better trait? I should probably wait for a better trait, shouldn't I?
Curse him, boss. Nasty magic's ready. No. Who should we check? Oh, yeah. Yeah. This magic is real. You want schemes? I got schemes. That works. Supreme ruler of 8 pigs. I'm gone. It comes.
I mean, there's a decent chance that there's a Skaven army in here that's gonna freaking destroy all of these lords. But I don't know, I just feel like risking it all. Can we... there's a decent chance there isn't a lord in there, right? Alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's get some dollars. Oh, he wants to be friends with us anyway. Alright, glorious.
Nice. All right then.
Oh, they're nearly broke. That's nearly all their money anyway. So we'll take the alliance and get the money.
Good plan.
Gobbler Empire's getting there. Working on it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Masha de Ruffy's going to die and we're going to lose our hero. Potentially...
Fine.
I don't think we'll lose Stabber McGarth or...
I got plans.
We'll switch our hero out. There we go. Yeah, then all we lose is this Lord who's level 11, which is kind of a bit of a rough, pretty big loss, but he's not a named legend. That's not too bad. I suppose we could switch him out for someone less vulnerable. Less valuable, sorry.
Who can I stab? Alright. The tribe's ready.
Yeah, I think that's fine now because they won't be able to attack these guys through SKARSNIK, so it should be alright. Hey Frank, no, I haven't tried it out yet, but everyone who's tried it has told me that they think it's amazing and stuff and recommended it to me. I think I've been recommended to play the Old World mod by at least 20 different individual people, so yeah, so seems to be overwhelming positive feedback on that one. Alright, my favorite heroes of the greenskins are the Black Orc Big Bosses, I've got to say. Goblin Big Bosses are pretty good too, they're a close second. You want to get a few shamans obviously, but Wait up. No. What? Wait up. No, that's the wrong. Oh, here we go. There's the same cap for goblin shamans and orc shamans, isn't there? Oh, mushroom addicted. That's pretty good. I should probably get rid of that goblin shaman, shouldn't I? Make that 21 people. You should play it. It's fun. All right, nice. The thing is, I would have like play my like ultimate sort of old world campaign. I probably would have wanted to play Empire, but yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about playing Vampires maybe. Yeah, let's construct an outpost in Ekrond. Because that'll allow us to get some quick recruitment if we ever need it. We have extra goblins. You love the no mod streams? Yeah, I mainly play no mod stream because that's just I don't know. I like being part of the process and history of the game as it develops, you know. And so I mean, I probably will play more mods after the game's finished, but it's like while the game's being worked on, you know, I'm kind of interested in knowing what the state of the game is and stuff like that. And if you're playing a mod, then it doesn't give you any information about what the state of the game is because you're not playing the game. That's basically the gist of it. So yeah, I want to try and get 10 barracks up, 10 level 3, 10 tier 3 barracks, so that one I can get 1 turn global recruitment on Night Goblin Archers, Night Goblins, and also Nasty Skulkers, which would be really great. Just pump out, you know, armies of goblins anywhere we want, and also so that we can get heaps of Black Orc big bosses and just have them going around everywhere, just smashing armies and stuff. If we got heaps of goblin big bosses as well, that'd be even better. All right, so we're not gonna go broke for the next 1 turn, which is all you need. If you got more money to last you more than 1 turn, then you're not using your money wisely. That's my take on it. All right, hopefully Ungrim gets suckered into this ambush, and hopefully we don't get wrecked by Ungrim during this ambush. Those are my 2 wishes for this turn. I don't think he fell for it. Yeah, it's cool finding little quirks and stuff in the game. That's the thing, when you find something that's really weird or whatever in a mod, you're just like, oh well, the mod's wacky, you know. But when you find something in the game, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I just like it better. Hey, Wolfspaul, why did you leave then? If you were gonna miss me so much, why did you leave? I blame you for this. I feel like I was here the whole time. I was doing my part. All right. Eric drawn.
Right then, let's do it. Killing time.
You installed a printer scanner combo. Okay, nice.
The tribe's ready. It comes. It comes. All right, I'll move. Night Gobbo War Boss.
Turn 15, turn 16. So next turn is turn 16.
You won.
So yeah, next turn's turn 16, so that'll be when the best turn for us to get Boggarts, but I don't think we're going to be able to really attack much next turn. Unless I wait this turn and don't take this. But we already did that once before and it sucked.
Kill 'em all.
Hey, Whiskey. Yeah, go if you yeah, you can read it. You can read it in it's a pinned comment there. And you can add your sentiment to the poll. Oh crap! Minor settlement battle. Fuck. Does everyone still hate minor settlement battles? I gotta say, I still hate minor settlement battles. Like, I don't want them to be removed from the game necessarily. I mean, okay, like, I think with minor settlement battles, what I would enjoy, yeah, like, I don't necessarily want them to be removed from the game, because I like, the more variety, kind of the better, right? But, like, I've got to say, out of all the battles when they come up, whenever I get a minor settlement battle, I'm just like, ugh. It's a bummer, you know what I mean? Like, oh god, I gotta fight another minor settlement. Like, I hate the minor settlement battles more than the siege battles for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I think what I would really like with the minor settlement battles is if there was a lower level minor settlement battle. Like, this kind of minor settlement battle is a real, like, headache to attack it. You know what I mean? It's probably even harder to attack than the siege battles a lot of the time. So I think it'd be good if there was a lower level minor settlement battle than this, that was more like just a few buildings without really any defenses. Maybe just a few buildings with just like one tower. So you know what I mean? So it's not like a siege. It's just like an open field battle. Like this, like all this shit having to fit through all your armies through these gaps and shit. It's like a fucking pain in the ass, you know? Whereas if there was just like 3 or 4 buildings here that you had to maneuver around, but the rest of the field was open field, it'd be a lot more enjoyable. And so, yeah, I think it'd be really cool if, not that we're going to ever get anything like more, but it'd be cool if there was like a lower level, like, it'd be cool if like level 1 and 2 minor settlements didn't have like this kind of shit going on. They were much more sparse and spread out and open and like less defensible for the AI. Yeah, I can't even be bothered, so I'm just going to like fucking charge all my dudes in and hope for the best. Charge my dudes. I'm not going to help you very much with strategy, but I still have faith that you'll do well anyway. Good luck.
Moving fast! Gotta kill him! I got me brother! I'll kill him all! Attack! Big boss! Doubles roll!
Get in there, me lads. Oh, bro, get in there, charge.
Stickers ready! Help it out! Look at me stab!
No, I didn't really need that, but that's fine.
Gonna stab him! Let's fight! Who can we stab?
So you can't really charge forward when you throw your loonies. You got to be in like defensive stance. You got to be stationary. Oh, that was a good loony. Look how far out they went. That was a good one. Didn't do much damage though. Alright, this one's not going to be very good, but it's going to be fun, so we'll chuck it out anyway. Oh, that was a good one actually. It wasn't bad. I just hate it when it kind of backfires onto your own guys. That sucks. Get some terror in here.
Fight for more! Goblins! Socket, yes! Nasty skulkers!
Those guys got a little bit left alone.
Non-goblin Satan! Spell snap! Stab him! fucking moon!
We gave Ungram a smash and he ran home with his tail between his legs. We put him into the Shadow Realm. I think we just auto resolved him to death actually.
Gobbo's rule! Nice one! Yes! Killing time! Moving fast! It's fight! It's okay, alright! Charge!
Yeah, some of these whirlies have been doing alright.
Nasty stuff! We ain't better than them! Letting it! Running! Fight the dog! Stickers ready!
Come on, break. We gotta be close to breaking now.
Gonna kill him! That's good! I'll kick the snot out of him!
I'll kick the snot out of him.
Let's fight!
Classic.
Where's Gobbers?
Yeah, I think Gobbers are definitely my favorite. I don't mind. I do appreciate a good Skaven, impersonation. Legend Turtle was really good. His Skaven impersonation's pretty awesome. But I think Gobbler is my evil spirit animal. But yeah, if I was gonna play old world mod, I think I'd probably play vampires maybe. Vampires and Empire are my two of my favorite factions, partially just because of their start location, because it's in the old world. I was thinking about playing Skaven as well, Throt. I wanted to do it. I mean, I ended up going with the Goblin Empire idea, but I was kind of thinking about doing like a Skaven Empire instead. I'd kind of like to have some sort of I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of like it'd be cool if you could do some sort of council. Yeah, it'd be really cool if the Skaven had some sort of Council of 13 thing where there's always like this other faction, the Council of 13, that are always doing their own nefarious deeds and stuff, and they like borrow armies from you and stuff or whatever, and they just do shit. They go and attack random things and take over stuff. Dowie faction, Dowie Empire. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I basically want to play my Empire campaign, but then play again, but do it with a different race. But have that all the things that I liked about that, basically have it again. I'm not sure if it'll work as well with dwarves though.
SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks. Boss of them night goblins.
Boss of them night goblins. So yeah, I don't know if I should bring SKARSNIK, because we're kind of close now. Should we just keep bringing back up and rip into Ungram? Or should we just take these armies and hope that they can...
The tribe's ready!
They can take Ungram?
All right, I'll move. Anything you say. Yeah, on it!
Ah, he's on the run now.
Dog wants me over there! Nasty magic's ready. It comes, it comes. Now they'll sing. Underway! This magic is real! Nada. This magic is real. Now, on it. Anything you say. Yes, on it.
The great green flow is to motion.
The tribe's ready. Dog wants me over there. Ready to go.
All right, I feel like with these two guys, we should be able to. We should be able to smash him. He's Spinny Blood Reaper. That's a cool name. Go where the stabbing is best. Oh, that's a good call. We need to get stabbing back in here again.
I'm special.
Merlot, is Merlot on the stabbing? No, he's ready to rock and roll. We need to get Wily Coyote Squig back in. 2 turns. Alright, he can come back in later. When I play Throt, it's the only time my campaign isn't built around his trait. Honestly, can't wait till Empire gets Caster Lords. Oh, really? I don't know. I mean, I think it's likely that Empire will get Caster Lords, especially if it's Elspeth von Draken is the Lord that we get next time. But I don't know. Honestly, one of the things I like about Empire is how their magic is a little bit low-fi when you play as Karl Franz. Like, it takes a little while to get ramped up, and you don't have, if you have different fronts, you don't have mages on all fronts and everything, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not against it or anything, but it's sort of refreshing, like not having much magic. I feel like when the old Lockyer, when you would play the old Lockyer, you wouldn't get a wizard for ages. But I think new Lockyer, you just start off with a wizard straight away, so they got rid of that. Yeah, I feel like that's another thing I don't really like that much. Like, I feel like they, like, they tried to make it so that every faction is more equally fun. So, you know, like a lot of the factions that didn't used to have early access to a wizard, now they start off with a wizard. And they made it so like every faction automatically has siege attacker and stuff like that, you know, and it's like, it's kind of good because, like, you know, it's sort of like, it's sort of frustrating when you play a faction that doesn't have early access to a wizard. Oh, another mushroom addicted. Oh man, I feel like we have to take it. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this other shaman.
I got me brother.
Sorry, dog rat. We'll send the other mushroom addicted one down south towards SKARSNIK. SKARSNIK. And we'll yeah, so confidence pretty good if he joins an army. Strategist is good for a map hero, which is what I want to mainly use him for.
Bone for war.
Bone for war.
Stop as far as I can.
Alright, I want to get him leveled up faster as well, so I'll take this guy. If we get a better trait before he goes anywhere, then we can always disband him again. Also, it's a lore thing. Magic is very, very mistrusted in the Empire, hence the rules about as suited. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like wizards, Empire usually has rules in their battle tome, except for the end times, where no mage can ever command an army, not independent command, only the Supreme Patriarch can. Yeah, I'd be happy with them to keep it like that, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I can imagine they'll like. Yeah, that's the only negative thing. So I think that the sort of recent change in CA's vibe of like trying to cater to what people actually say that they want more is really good in general. But the only thing that's I think is bad about it is that I feel like I'm worried that they're gonna like pander too much to what people say they want, rather than not pay enough attention to their own vision. You know what I mean? Like, because like on the one hand, you don't want a company that just doesn't listen and doesn't care about their fans and just says, fuck you guys, we're just going to do whatever we want and you can either buy it or fuck off. Like, you don't really want that. But on the other hand, you don't want one of these game companies that just that just is ruled by a committee and just fucking doesn't have any singular vision and just gets swayed by whatever people whinging about on the forums that week, and you end up with this just messy hodgepodge that's got no unifying vision, you know? So like that's the only thing that I'm a little bit worried about, that now that they've started like, you know, trying to show that they're listening, they don't go too overboard with it and just put every dumb idea that people have into the game, you know what I mean? Stabbing McGuck.
Who's the boss?
Yeah, we're gonna go up or are we gonna come back down south? I feel like we just have to have two separate stories, one north, one south.
Need help?
That's just the way it's gotta be.
Alright then, I'll do it. Nasty magic's ready. Don't push me. Oh yes. So supreme ruler.
Oh, we got a level 2 factor, level 2 settlement here. That's cool. We can get a heap of cash for that. But we need a heap of cash right now. That's the only problem.
Got it. I see dead things.
I see dead things. Nice. That's my point. If anything goes, if arcade is what you want to go for, that's just Final Fantasy Total War, rampant power creep, anything goes, it's bullcrap. Yeah, you don't want that, yeah. They need to strike a balance between lore and fun. Yeah, for sure, for sure. As long as they keep the identity of Warhammer, you know, in the end, and it doesn't become, yeah, don't like abandon it altogether. We need to sell some. We need to sell some wars. How much do these one of the guys want to pay us for peace? Hey, that's not very. Like, considering they're like desperate for peace, they don't want to give us much money. Alright, who likes us the most? These guys like us the most. Alright, we're already at war with your friends. You guys are always. Alright, we'll go to war with. We'll go to war with Scarbrand. Just for a bit of cash. Hopefully he doesn't come up here and beat the shit out of us. What are you guys at war with? You guys are at war with Talabek land. Yep, we're in. Count us in. We also hate Talabek land.
Clan Rictus Supreme.
Karakazul. Yeah, I mean, fuck Karakazul. Let's go to war with them as well.
Pact,
Bring it.
Yes. Strong oath, never broken. So sneaky.
Who else we got? You guys at war with Overlords of Zarduk. Nah, or... Yeah, what are they going to do? They ain't going to do shit.
My place.
Bring it, Overlords of Zarduk. Oh, they haven't got any money. Nah, we don't go to war. I don't get out of bed for less than 300 gold.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
That's right. We've got enough wars. We've sold enough wars now. You got me, brother. All right, that's enough. We got enough money for one more turn. Any more than that's just excessive, just wasteful. I hope they come into this ambush. I want to smash some dwarfs. Hey, we got the ambush. Decisive, casualties low. I bet the casualties are still going to be rough, but I'm going to take it anyway. Not bad. We've got both of our armies inside our territory, so we're going to get good replenishment. Well, we're going to get some replenishment over the end term, so.
Lads, I can SKARSNIK help ya.
SKARSNIK. Gork and Mork. Gork and or Mork. We want to go melee strength for sure. Power up our skulkers. Yeah, what do you guys think about WARs? I kind of just avoid using WAR like at all. A lot of the time. Because the WAR like slows you down, right? You still lose the movement speed. And you can't cheese it anymore. You have to take the movement speed loss. So it's sort of like.
Nasty magic.
What do you reckon? Should we jump?
This magic is real.
Go for Grom Peak next turn. This guy.
Who should we zap? Anything you say. Move.
He's going to take it next turn. Who?
Don't think so.
That works. It comes, it comes.
Alright, we'll force smash this guy down here. And we'll
That works.
switch him for Spinny Blood Reaper.
On it.
And then we'll switch. Get rid of Grotzlik. Or Grotzlik's, yeah. And then we can maybe get rid of him for a bit. And then we'll...
I'm special.
I think we can switch him for Malone. I mean for Wile E. Coyote Squig. Or is he still out for another turn? Wile E. Coyote Squig, one more turn. Alright, cool. Right, we'll keep Wile E. Coyote Squig for one more turn.
No, I will not shame my clan.
Now. The tribe's ready.
I'll just switch him for I'll just switch him out so he's not in force march.
Gobbo War Boss.
Oh, he's in force march anyway. No, whatever.
Alright, alright. What a sogging it do you want?
What do you like, Headbutt or Brain Burster more? I don't like them both, but I kind of like to have both of them, but...
Who can I stand? The tribe's ready.
Yeah, I think this is pretty good. Alright, well that's... Well, I mean, looks like Ungram's kind of destroyed now. I don't know if we should try and go and finish him off or what. But these two guys can go and probably annex Zufbar, and then we can probably come back south again. Mess with these guys.
Scheming. What? Night Gobbo War Boss. I got me brother. Fine. The council is disappointed. Malfunctions.
They won't be able to catch us if we jump over here, will they? I feel like we're too far away from them, aren't we? I mean, I hope we are.
SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks.
Imagine you have a drop chance 30%. Actually, no. Alright, let's see if SKARSNIK can jump over here.
See you later.
Done.
This magic is real. It comes, it comes. Now they'll see. Oh, yes. I'm well nasty.
Well, nasty.
Doing one.
Alright, nice. Oh, we didn't... Yeah, that's not a one-turner. Alright, that's fine. We'll still sell it
Come
to...
on, lads. Now is the time to take back what's ours.
Drum. 4K, yeah, that'll keep us going. That'll keep us out of trouble. We could also get them to go to war with Clan Worms. No, doesn't want none of that. Nope.
On it.
Oh, we can nearly confederate him. That's really, we can really confederate him through diplomacy. What a total pussy. What an un-orky orc. It's positively embarrassing. Alright, tier 3. On that one.
Highest, biggest. Strongest, meanest. You better move. Gorkamork says so. Find us a fight, yeah?
Alright, these two guys are going to hang out together.
I'm going.
They're going to be like twins. And then you're going to level them both up and they're going to be army destroyers eventually.
What you want? Gobbo War Boss!
I wonder where those Skaven are going to go. A lot of scrap. Alright,
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
cool. So we can take Black Crag.
Scheme worthy of SKARSNIK. I'm out to here. Kill 'em all.
Alright, he's got a full stack in there.
Now they'll
That's
see.
alright. We've got stuff too. You're not coming in here completely unprepared.
This way. Sod that.
Oh, last turn was turn 16. Did we get Snotling Scavenger? Ah, we could have got a Bogart in last turn from that defensive battle here, but we didn't get one. Alas. Yeah, he took the Fallen King Mountain. I thought he would. Maloan the Stabber.
This magic is real.
It's going to lead us to glory down here.
Stabbing. Who needs stabbing? Zogging, get him.
The deadliest.
Time to
Oh, it was
fight.
it was this back army that took the damage. Oh, okay, cool.
No one strong gonna whip you gits into shape. Try it. Show the boss what you's made of.
I kind of want Black Orc big boss. I mean, a couple of Goblin big bosses as well because they're useful. They're useful in battle because they're fast, and then they're also really good on maps because they can slow down enemy armies. So I kind of like to keep one in my army so I can use him as a battle. Use him in battle most of the time. But then if you get into a sticky situation, he can pop out, like stop the other army dead in their tracks practically with his, and then your main army can escape. But the barracks will get us closer to having our one-turn global recruitment. Which should be good.
No, you failed.
So we can take this at tier 2 and maybe include some barracks with it as well.
Stabby!
Can we take this? It's a lot of Skaven. How many under? They got 6. You step away and you come back to see the dreaded red monies. Yeah, we're in the red monies for sure. These warp grinders are bad news. I don't know. Now we're kind of stuck because we can't really go. Like, we need to fight them. We need to win. I usually operate in the red money, yeah. I don't feel like I'm super aggressive. I think I'm just regular aggressive. I'm a you know, a good amount of aggressive.
Bring the bad mood.
Now, let's fight this one. Should we bring in... Should Wiley... Is Wiley Cody still here? You want to be in the north or the south, Wiley? Could bring you into this one, or you could go into this battle down here that's going to be pretty hectic.
I'm the best.
I think we'll put you in here.
Nasty magic.
Wiley Coyote Swig.
Egg butter mark. Nasty magic ready.
Right, let's give this a try. We're finally gonna have the big war, lore of the big war. South, I guess, or north. Oh, sorry, bro. I didn't see your message. I got me brother. It's alright. You'll win some glory in this battle for sure. Glory is all that you seek. Glory you shall have. Glory you shall have. Yeah, sorry anyone who's hanging out for some Mordheim stream today. I think I might skip the Mordheim today. Oh, actually I wouldn't mind some Mordheim as well. It's already like 7. I've already been going for like 7 hours. Sorry, I kind of wasted like an hour just ranting about, not ranting, but you know, crapping on about that CA statement, which we could have been solid gaming time. But alright, let's go in from this side, and then we'll let the Black Orcs and Co come on from the other side. So you got to remember all these guys are invisible, so saves you reading it, yeah. I could have been a lot more succinct. I think like, yeah, I think I got a bit of a problem where I just waffle on about stuff, you know, like it's hard because I'm reacting live to stuff a lot of the time when we're on stream. You know, somebody will ask me a question or you know, like that, we read that Creative Assembly thing just then, and then I'll be reacting live to it, so I haven't had a chance to like order my thoughts, and I'm not very good at speaking succinctly and clearly, like off the cuff, you know. So yeah, so I tend to like waffle in those situations. But yeah, one of my like little things is I'm trying to like practice just, I don't know, just like thinking about what I want to say and then just saying it, you know, rather than just kind of like stammering and having lots of whatever, you know. You helped me. I went back and watched that part of the stream to avoid having to read it. Oh, really? All right. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll leave it in. I was actually gonna cut it out. I was actually thinking I would edit that part of the stream out, but I don't know. If you guys felt it was useful, maybe I'll leave it in.
I ain't missing. Nasty skulkers. We is better than them. And it. That's good. Moving fast. Yeah, all right.
Get some lasers at them.
Where's Gobbers? The lads are ready.
All right, boys.
Stickers ready. Nasty skulkers. Stickers ready. Point for milk. I'm doing. Goblins. We the war. Get them. Let's do this. Let's have them. Stickers ready.
Ah,
Shifty.
these guys are.
Biggest, brutalest dog.
I love the voice. It's like biggest, rulest dog. It's just like so bassy.
That's the place.
Love it.
Biggest, brutalest dog. Ready for war.
Please, Benedict. Let's scrap. Lads.
Yeah, I could. I don't know. I'm not really that like proud of what I said about it, though. You know what I mean? Like that's like I was saying. Like I tend to stammer and have like, you know, all these ums and ahs and not really be sure what I'm trying to say. And, you know. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it might. I mean, I'm sure people might find it interesting, but I don't necessarily want to.
Let's scrap.
I don't know. Like I have a different standard for my videos to my streams. Like my videos, I feel like. I mean, with my live streams, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I need to like hold myself to a higher standard or fucking whatever. I don't like. What am I trying to say? Like, I think that you could, like, if you do a lot of live streams, then you could think of yourself as like a public person. You know what I mean? Like politicians and shit. You know, basically, like you kind of hold politicians to a higher standard because they're like broadcasting their thoughts to a larger audience. But I don't really think of it like that. You know, I think of it more like if I do a video, I think of it like that. But if I do like that, I need to have a higher standard of quality and of coherency of thought and stuff like that. But when I do a live stream, I kind of feel like I'm just talking, you know, and that's, you know, the normal rules of human talking should apply to that, which is that you can't say everything perfectly, you know, all the time. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. My mum said, if you've got nothing nice to say, don't say anything. That's worked for me. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's that aspect of it as well. Like when I'm just rambling away with my thoughts and stuff, I say a lot of stuff that could sound really negative or whatever that I don't necessarily want to come across that way. And you know, like I'm saying, if I was to do a video like commenting on the CA statement, I would probably phrase it a lot more carefully, and I'd, you know, yeah, I'd say what I meant. I'd say what I actually think or what I actually mean or what I actually want to say, you know. Whereas when we were on stream before, I was just sort of stream of consciousness, kind of like just saying whatever I was thinking about it at that moment. So yeah, if you like listen to just the end of what I said, then that's probably when I've fully formed my thought and I've kind of actually figured out what I actually think about it, you know. But if you listen to what I said at the start, it's probably like less what I actually think. Yeah, I mean, I like to think I have good intentions on what I say. I don't, yeah, but I don't know. I get carried away sometimes, you know, and I'm just a bit, I'm a bit conscious sometimes after the fact that, you know, I'm just talking like a gamer, you know, about whatever my thoughts are, you know, but that potentially can hurt people's feelings or, you know, or hurt people's livelihoods even perhaps, you know. Not that I think I have that much influence, but, you know, like, I don't know, like, yeah, I do feel like it's a bit of a responsibility in a way, just, you know, but yeah, I don't know. I just feel like if I was too, like, what am I trying to say? Like, when I was younger, like when I was a teenager and I was in my early 20s, I used to be a lot more, it's weirdly, I've gone in reverse of what most people do, but I was like a lot more shy and a lot more, like, I don't know, I think I took myself more seriously, you know, like, and I thought it was more important to, like, I worried a lot about being, like, manipulative in the way I spoke and stuff like that, but I don't know, but then I kind of realized at some point that if you're too finicky about everything, then you end up in paralysis, you know what I mean? Like, you don't do anything, you can't talk. So I kind of just, yeah, I feel like you gotta just, I don't know, like, you don't want to be talking complete shit, but at the same time, you gotta kind of give yourself some room to breathe, you know, to be able to just talk and stuff. Mercy's Mr. Nice Guy. He never gets pissed like Legend does. Yeah. I hope that's nice. I'm glad that you guys think I'm Mr. Nice Guy. Why aren't these guys breaking? Fucking dwarfs. Fucking break, you bastards. Hey, oh, whoa, oh yeah, double hosted. PZA Total War and Dame Offensive both just hosted us within a minute of each other. Wow, welcome guys. I'm just trying to fight this siege against these dwarves and they will not break. Like, I guess over here we're kind of losing, that's probably why. Yeah, these guys over here got smashed. This is still going on. There we go. There we go. Took a bit of doing, but we got there. These naturally become less shy as you think. You really care what it is. So yeah, like, but like, it wasn't just the shyness. It was like the, I don't know. Like I felt like I think I like whenever you say something, right? Whenever you say something, you potentially influence at least one person that you're talking to. And that means that you're responsible kind of for that influence that you've then had on that person because you're the one who did it by saying something, you know? And so, yeah, I think I used to be more like more paralyzed by that concept, you know, that, but then as I grew up, I'm a bit more like, well, fuck, everyone's a grown up. They can make their own decisions. Just because I say some stupid shit doesn't mean that everyone's responsible for you know, doesn't mean like everyone doesn't have their own responsibility for themselves. So, yeah, anyway, whatever. Thanks guys, appreciate it. Well, Stephen McGarth's gifted 5 Mercy the Mad memberships. Thank you Stabbin McGarketh. Much appreciated. Where's your dude? Was he in this fight? No, he wasn't in this one, but yeah, no, cheers man, much appreciated. Look, Mercy told me to do it, so it's fine. Exactly. This is my lands. Get out, you stunties. Exactly, that's what we're doing right now. We're kicking the stunties out of our land. All of this, look, I'll show you what I mean. If we zoom in, you'll see this is clearly some fine goblin workmanship. See, it's got a goblin flag on it. It's clearly an ancestral home of the goblins. Because of this flag, you can clearly see there. So we've kicked out these unjust dwarves that were taking over our home. Yeah, thanks again for people who are joining later. Whatever. Thanks again to PZA Total War and Dame Offensive for the host. Both great members of the community and good streamers that you should check out if you haven't already. And yeah, welcome everybody who's come over from those guys. Gobbo is a stunty orc. I don't know. No, I think that orcs are overgrown, like roid rage and goblins, basically.
I'm special.
Yeah, orcs are like grotesquely unnecessarily overgrown goblins. And goblins are the perfection of greenskin anatomy. All right, Dead Hard. That's good. How good's that, Dead Hard? Such a good name for a skill. So yeah, my main thing that I'm getting excited about, I love my Black Orcs for making Black Orc death balls, doom balls of like super hard heroes. But I really like using them on the map for assault units, 15% increase. Plus, you can get one orc army, which gives you another 10% increase. So that's 25% increased assault units. And then they can also get the trait that you get from repeatedly assaulting units that gives you even more assault units. So once we get these two guys maxed out, like the two of them together, they can't like wipe out an army in one turn, but in like 2 turns, they can pretty much destroy an army, smash it to pieces. Once they're fully geared. At least they used to be able to. I hope they haven't nerfed them too much. But they should level up quick, and yeah. All right, I'm thinking we're gonna leave Ungram to Azag, and we'll go after Zuffbar, I reckon.
Nasty magic's ready.
I got no.
This magic is real. That works. Me. Yeah.
Let's do a little bit of economic rationalism. Get rid of some of those extra units. But yeah, this one down here. I mean, oh man, I don't know if I want to take this on. Why assault army when you have to go over there and kill the unit lord with an army? Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. That's the thing that I Oh no, you don't have to kill the lord. So that's what I'm saying. If you attack them, if you attack an army twice with two maxed out Black Orc big bosses, like they'll just destroy the army. It'll just be like a busted lord with like 20% of his health left and like a couple of units that have got like 5% health left and stuff. You know, so then you can just leave them there. They can just wander around, not having enough strength to attack your garrisons. You know. But it is still like it's kind of expensive because the heroes cost gold to keep them on the battlefield, and you don't get money. Like you can use them to wreck enemies, but you don't get money from wrecking them. Like if you attack them with your army makes you money from the fight. Usually enough money to keep your army going for 3 or 4 turns. So it's sort of like, yeah. But I think it's still useful. Like if you run into a really tough army and you can't handle it, you can just eject your 2 Black Orc big bosses out of your army, leave them behind. You just sprint away with your army so you don't get wrecked, and you just leave the Black Orc big bosses there to kick the shit out of the enemy army, and then come back and finish them off or whatever, you know. But yeah, but the thing is, you get less money for killing the army after you've shredded it with your Black Orc big bosses. I don't know if I can do this. I don't think I can handle this. Is there some way I can do this? Help me out here, guys. I'm just... Like, the flamethrowers aren't too bad, but the mortars...
Killing time! What the zogging heck do you want? Now they'll see.
Okay, ambush.
Who needs stabbing? War boss, innit?
War boss in it. We could. Who's got the? Yeah, the mortars are in the garrison. Garrison will trick. Yeah, it would still be better on the open field though, wouldn't it? Mortars have like 15 ammunition. Just waste it. Oh, okay. Do you reckon we're better off? Do you reckon we're better off pulling them out, or is the disaster battle the most of the matter? Yeah, I hope not. Do you reckon we're better off pulling them out or better off cheesing the siege? Oh wait up, they're not mortars, they're warp grinders. I thought they were mortar. Whenever I look at warp grinders, I always see that top part there and it looks like a mortar tube to me. I don't know why, but yeah, they don't have any mortars. They've got warp fire throwers, which are a problem, but no mortars. They just got warp grinders. We don't have any range though, so like meleeing warp grinders is not that awesome, but Oh, actually, we've got a few archers. I don't know. Let's try cheesing the siege. Fuck it. Let's give it a crack.
Dead! Boss of them night goblins! The tribe's ready!
You know how? Tell me how to kill the rats. Tell me the secrets. Actually, we've got more gear as well. So SKARSNIK himself has now got Seed of Rebirth. So he's got terror. He's got regeneration. He's also doing terror. We haven't got our wizard yet, unfortunately. Slidermiser, who's now Paulie Wolf Rider, he can also have. Well, who's going to be tankier? You reckon, Paulie Wolf Rider or? Actually, I might put him on foot. We're going to try and make him tanky. He won't be that tanky, but he's got 60 melee defense. That's not bad. Not mean, yeah. Yeah, all right. Let's give him a Seed of Rebirth as well. Enchant Arm, Trickster Shard. We don't need a Trickster Shard because we haven't got any damaging spells really. Enchant, Potion of Strength. Potion of Strength, I guess. Do more damage. Yeah, whatever. Wonder if the Battle of Who Routes first, yeah. Could be a bit of that going on. I think we're gonna, if we get this, we're gonna loot and occupy.
No, you failed.
So we can get rid of the sack because we're gonna loot and occupy.
I'm the boss.
Oh yeah, Gore Kill, Gut Wrencher. Is there any other? Oh, we got Masher the Ruffy.
Nasty magic's ready.
We've got Curse of the Bad Moon. Alright, at least we got some magic there. Give him a healing potion. You think I'll win it? It's just a matter of what the casualties looks like. Yeah. No, that'll do, I guess. Should we put everyone on foot or keep on? Like it might be cool. What? Oh, they're an assassin, so we don't really want any of our lords to go in against this assassin. Not about caster lords, but no, I don't think we're gonna need the wolf. We're not really gonna need the speed. Oh, we might, I guess. All right, okay, that's good. We're getting there. Good enough. Give an assassin's a glass cannon. Yeah, you reckon like SKARSNIK will take him out? Yeah, no. Now that I realize their warp grind is not mortars, I'm a lot more. At least with them not having any mortars, that means we can just sit back and slowly take it all apart. It's just that if they had mortars, it would be like, ugh, how are we going to get in there? How are we going to work this? You know. So we'll do our one pitch man opening to get rid of all their menace belows for starters.
me!
All right. I'll get this guy over here. It was a good hit. It was a good hit. This is not Clan Scryer, right? No, this is not Clan Scryer. Okay, thank God. At least I asked if they had a nuke before the battle started this time. But yes, good call. I haven't, I don't think I've done that again since then yet. Not yet, anyway.
Doing it!
So they got six menace belows, I think it was. Those aren't mortars. Yeah, thanks, Samanasuke. Yeah, sorry, it took me a while to cotton onto the fact that they weren't mortars. Alright, that's one down. I think there's a link on the short. If you look at the short video, there's a link in the description to the full VOD, and it's got a link to the actual timestamp of the exact moment that it happens. Oh, I've lost count. I think that was about 6 though, right? We've got one more. Oh, wait another 45 seconds to see. Oh, yeah, one more. Yeah, our spider's taking a bit of damage, but not too much. Alright, I think that's it. Just wait another 45 seconds to see if we get one more. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, now how do we deal with this siege? Yeah, I just, yeah, so the funny thing about that was, before the battle started, when I'm loading into the battle, I'm like, oh yes, he's gonna have a nuke, I'm gonna have to make sure I don't get hit by the nuke. But then as soon as I got into the battle, I was like, oh my god, they've changed the Skavenblight map in Immortal Empires, this is totally different. And then I was like checking out all the little intricacies about the Skavenblight map and how it was different from the old Skavenblight map, and I was like checking out where the different places where you could hide. And while I was doing all that, I just forgot the fact that I was fighting against Clan Scryer. And yeah, but if you go back to like before the battle, I was like totally aware there was a nuke before the battle, but then I somehow forgot during the battle. Oh well. But yeah, it was alright though. I mean, it's not like we lost any, like 90, because it was a Belagar army, right? So 90% of the strength of the army was just in the heroes. So it wasn't even that bad, like really in terms of, it wasn't really even that bad of a hit in terms of like damaging my strength, you know, but it was just, it was pretty brutal. It was brutal. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty brutal. Alright, how are we gonna do this? I kind of feel like these flamers can't shoot over the walls, right? So if we just kind of set up all our archers here, then we should be able to just blink away at them, I think. We've got a crappy... Oh, what the fuck? What sort of angle has this thing got on it? It's not even manned. What's going on there?
Stabbers ready.
We could send some Can send some sneakies over there.
Snappers ready! Moving fast! Get out to ready! Running! Moving fast! Running!
All right.
I'm the best! Ah. The spells of death!
So this thing, what's this thing do again? So it's 14 damage per second, 22 seconds. No armor piercing, upgraded, still no armor piercing. Duration 44 seconds. Yeah, we don't want it to go for 44 seconds. 22 seconds is fine. You can't aim it, can you? It just goes wherever it wants to go, right? Well, it's not too bad, I guess.
This will have ya! I'll keep the snot out of 'em! Shifting it! Running! Shifting!
Flamers have no arc, yeah. The spell is pretty underwhelming. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh shit! They've got a nuke! It did a decent amount of damage actually. That was not a nuke, obviously, but, but yeah. That Blood Lightning did a fair bit of damage. Was that the spell wall plating or is that the other thing? Yeah, I'm a bit of a Skaven noob.
Moving fast! Moving fast!
Yeah, they got the towers up now.
Let's get stabbing! The battlefield! Cast! Spell gun! Stickers ready! Moving fast! I have a plan! Go on, then! Running! Right shaver!
Jesus. Hammering me.
Goblins! Gonna kill him! He is gallows! Gonna kill him! Gonna kill him! Stab him! He is better than them! No stabbing! Gobbo's through!
We cast like 4 more times. Yeah, we could probably take a few hits on the spider. We can let him spread around a little bit onto the archers and stuff.
Working move! This is where I have ya!
What are these guys doing? No, it looks like they're finished with the lightning for the time being. Yeah, it's not. I can imagine if we get a really good concentration in the corner here and it would just bounce around in there for a while, that'd be alright. Watch out those flamers. This is starting to look okay. Yeah, grinding down this assassin. You only get war. You only get your big war going from kills, right? I mean melee kills, yeah. So like getting magic kills with the thing doesn't help, does it? Yeah, that's not good. Some damage going on here. Alright, time to go and finish this. Yeah, get rid of this warp grinder before we try and get rid of this warp grinder before we send in the melee.
Goblins!
And they're getting drilled. This flame is just around the corner there too. That'll be even worse if that comes into play.
Ready!
Alright, got it down.
Stab them!
And shoot those warp grinders.
Warlord of 8 peaks! On it! Take that!
Ah, just got that one thing, but it's alright.
Stickers ready! Let's fight! You're a killer! Stab her!
Well, those flamers are going to get in a second.
Run in!
We need to get around.
You're a killer! Let's do this! Run in! Goblins! Moving fast!
Come on.
Rah!
I'm going to shut down those flamers. If they flamers start shooting, it's going to be
Good!
ugly.
Running!
Alright, that's fine. Flamers there in melee. We might take a lot of damage in melee, but nothing compared to how much we're going to take if those flamers start shooting. So we'll just sacrifice anything we can to stop the flamers shooting. It's fine.
Nasty skulkers! Let's fight! Stab him in the back! Take that! Get that move! Curse! We eat gobos! Stickers ready!
Need a lot of friendly fire there, but it's alright.
I'm on it, kids! This shrew will have ya! Alright!
And the lightning.
Fight! I shout! Gonna kick 'em! Killing time! Right shaven! The brother's ready! Attack! Fight for more!
Alright, it's pretty good. Push in.
Moving fast! Who can we stand?
It's alright, they already used their ammo, so fine. Lasers. Takes so long for him to fire with this. Probably not very effective, but it was
What
fun.
are we doing? Spell stab! Yes! Stab him! Moving fast! This shrew will have ya! I have a plan!
Alright, I think it's all working. Oh, the flamers are free. Don't let him shoot. Don't let him shoot. It's...
Spring hoppers! Gonna
Oh
kill
shit.
'em.
We got flamers firing free over here.
Goblins!
Get in the melee. Get in there. Don't worry about those guys. Ignore them. This is melee. Run through them.
Who can we stab?
Glorious.
These gobos! Oh, God's me brother!
We're out of wins. We're out of wins.
Nice one! Yeah, I'll do it! Stab, stab, stab!
Whoosh. Yeah, we took a lot of damage from lightning and magic, and you know, enemy ranged from their blinky shurikens and stuff, their slingers. But yeah, at least we didn't get flamed too much. So that was one thing we tried to avoid. And I think we didn't. None of our units got close to being wiped out either. I don't think these guys got low on health, but they spread the damage around pretty well. Yeah, those not being mortars was one of the biggest things that helped us the most. It's wild how banishment isn't worthless anymore. Yeah, I haven't used banishment since it got up. I mean, I probably have used it since the Vortex update, but I haven't really used it much. The only time I really use banishment is when I'm playing as Volkmar, and he's got it on his mobility scooter. But yeah, I don't really go for Law of Light much.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
We want to keep this or sell it to Wurzag. I think we'll probably sell it to Wurzag. And we'll just keep going. We need some... We do need some territory somewhere though. I guess we could keep this and like take Leia Sorrow or Karak 8 Peaks or something and then sell. I know we want to keep that as well, though, don't we? We could maybe go down through Karak Azul, give that stuff to Wurzag first, and then well, Private Finance have finally paid off my student loans for college. Oh, very nice. Officially debt free minus the house. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I took ages to pay mine off as well. In Australia, you have like a minimum. If you earn under a minimum amount, you don't have to pay. So yeah, I was like, didn't earn enough for ages. Not recent. Actually, no, not recently. I paid off my student loan. That was probably like 10 years ago, 5 years ago, or something. I paid it off, but. It's not really called a student loan in Australia. It's called your HEX debt, Higher Education Contribution Scheme. I don't know if it might be different now. Armor piercing damage +6 during ambushes is pretty awesome, isn't it? I don't feel like we need to really leverage that ambushness more. How does proper tough mean that you get like 15% extra movement range? I mean, I'm not complaining. I do like movement range, but I'm not sure how proper tough is a good title for that skill, but yeah.
Now they'll see.
Now they'll see.
Me.
Stab and become a bit of a general.
I'll get there. On the way.
Yeah, we're going to take some public order penalty from having everybody in raiding camp stance, but I'm just worried about how close these guys are. If we don't do that.
Nasty magic's ready.
No, that's alright, Whiskey. Congratulations, man. I'm proud of you. You've achieved a milestone on your road to adulting. No student loans in my day. Yeah, no, my parents actually, I think they were in the free education period of Australia. Yeah, we had a period there where the government paid for college education in Australia, but it was before my time. How good's this? Worst battle loot faction wide 3%. That's pretty good, isn't it? get a few of those bad boys, and we'll be raking it in. All right.
What?
I don't know. I'm kind of thinking maybe I will play some Mordheim after all. I was thinking about not playing Mordheim, but now I'm like, damn it. I think I'm starting to lose focus, you know. I know I only made it through 17 turns in 8 hours, but I don't know, we didn't do it. There was like an hour, we basically lost an hour after talking about the CA statement, and then there was a lot of other stuff going on. Mordheim, baby. Yeah, I might just do a short one. I don't know why, I feel like a bit like my brain's been sapped or something. Too much mental energy for all this wiring. Mordheim is my chill game, yeah. I feel like, because I feel like after I finish streaming, I tend to take ages to come down off anyway, so I may as well just play some Mordheim. But then I take ages to come down off that anyway, but whatever, you know, it's all good. Anyway, I'm going to start a new stream, and I'm going to like host over onto the new stream. So those of you who want to watch a bit of Mordheim, you don't need to do anything. You'll get pushed over there automatically. But yeah, we'll go and check out the adventures of our vampire warband. Episode 8 now we're up to. Our warband's starting to get pretty deadly now. Alright guys, congrats to Nervin, good work. Alright guys, I'll wrap up this stream now. Thanks so much for hanging out for some Warhammer. We'll be back with some more SKARSNIK probably tomorrow. But right now I'm going to go over to Mordheim stream, so if you want to check out some Mordheim, stick around and go and check out. I don't know how to host on Twitch, sorry, but if you guys want to find the stream, then you're welcome also. All right, guys. See you soon in the new stream.